Alright, here we go. Go, guys. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. Rhypi here. Welcome back of us playing some more games. Today we're going to be playing RuneScape, and RaNCiiD's able to play at least for the duration of what we plan to do. Don't know how long we're going to play him for, because I don't want him to feel like he has to stay on for 4 or 5 hours if he doesn't feel up to doing it, because I know he has to do stuff for his family and stuff like that. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you do, feel free to leave a like and let us know if you guys want to be part of it in the future, or if you want to be giving input of different things that I may not know what it is, but you might be giving input that RaNCiiD's like, oh, I forgot about that. So who knows for sure, but for now, let's switch it over. And I have RaNCiiD in the call now, so give me a second to make sure that you guys can hear him. And 3, 2, 1. Up
into the stream.
Alrighty. Hopefully you guys.
Me, Robbie.
No problem. I just want to make sure that they can hear you. Okay. Worst case scenario might be the case that I'm constantly changing it, since I don't. It's not like I have a sound mixer on the side that I can easily change it.
No, you're fine. And I'm doing everything from my phone, so I have to mute from my phone. So I'm sorry if it sits there going beep beep beep.
No worries. It's easier. I know it's easier doing that than, especially when the computer was not wanting to work with you today.
It did not. I'm glad I got the monitor going.
Alright,
that was a big bonus.
Alright, gonna go ahead and join the game now. And if I remember right, last time we had me either outside of the bank area or the cooking area, looks like. Yep.
Yes, we finished the cook's assistant, didn't we?
Yep.
We finished the sheep shearer and the cook's assistant. Okay, what have I got on me? Nice. Okay, so I can shoot and I can also cast spells. Awesome. Okay, so I am potentially able to help with certain steps. So if you want to just have a quick look at your mini-map,
okay,
and we can sort of run over a couple of things on your mini-map just to make you a little bit more familiar for you.
Okay.
You've got your compass in the top left of your mini-map.
Yep.
So you can always tell which way is your north, your south. And the little XP token next to it, you can hide or you can show, and it will have your total overall XP and the XP you gain as you're completing activities. So some people really like to have it as a prompt to let them know that their activity is passed, and they can click again to move on to the next activity.
Makes sense.
Then your next one is your health. And everybody's health is lowest 10, unless obviously you get attacked by a monster or something. But you can get it up to 99. And plenty of different types of foods to be able to heal that up. Your next one is your prayer, which is your protection spells and your boosting spells. So you have to bury bones, and at certain levels you'll get, say, 5% to accuracy, 5% to strength, 5% to defense, 5% to range, 5% to magic. And then as you upgrade them, there'll be 10%, 15%, then there'll be combined ones, then there'll be protect from magic completely, complete protect from range, and complete protect from melee. So you can fight NPCs, any NPC in the game, except for a couple of bosses. There's a couple of exceptions, but they will be doing 0 damage to you as long as you're using the right protections. Very, very, very helpful, super helpful, especially if you were to do a members game. Hands down, game changer. In the free world, it helps a lot. Members that will open up doors and doors.
Makes sense.
The prayer can be recharged by going to altars, or by using some potions. You can pray at the altars for free. Potions usually cost a little bit to sort of get about to, but they're a members item also. Your next one's your running energy. So they've actually made a update recently where the run is a lot better than it used to be. So if you toggle it off, you'll just walk. If you toggle it on, you'll run. If you run out of energy, you'll just automatically walk to turn it back on, you can click that.
Okay.
There's certain items in the game that will give you your energy back. Mostly members items, but there's a couple of items that we can use in the free world. But the only way to improve the durability of your energy and getting it back faster is in the members by training agility, which is sort of like their sort of way to be like incentivized to come over to the dark side and pay for a monthly subscription. You're tired of running out of energy? You just want to run everywhere and teleport everywhere? How about? So that is your run energy. Then there's a couple of cross swords just below that. Those are for special weapons. They are your special ability points. So in the members world, there's so many different weapons that have special traits. In the free world, I do not believe they've brought any yet to the free world. Then the little green token next to that is bonds. That is the open store where you could pay real credit card money to buy in-game currency.
And brings you to the website.
Yes, yes it will.
I just figured
But
it.
the one below that, the little scroll, is just hints and tips to say this is what you could possibly do at this time. These are your sort of recommended tasks that you could do at your level and with your capabilities. Then there's a little orb on the far side with the wiki badge underneath it. The orb, that's your world. You can click on that and you can open it up and you can see all of Ganon or all of Runescape.
Okay.
You can zoom that out. You can scroll out with your mouse. You can use your, I think you can use arrow keys. Nope, arrow keys are still the actual in-game. Yep. So you can scroll in and out, and then you've got all your keys on the left side of your screen, so you can see certain types of things. So you are currently in 𝓒𝓵𝓻𝓽𝓵.
Yep.
You're in the starting castle of the whole game. This is, anybody who's played RuneScape knows 𝓒𝓵𝓻. Or as some may call it, 𝓒𝓵𝓵. 𝓒𝓵𝓻.
Hey Ash,
This
how are
is
you
your
doing?
starting
Welcome
place.
in.
Anybody who's familiar with RuneScape knows where you are right now. 𝓒𝓵𝓻 is home to everybody.
And the other voice
So
you're
from
hearing
there,
is
you can see
RaNCiiD
a bit of
PaGaN, just to
desert.
let you know.
You can see a little bit of desert there on your side. Just to the side of that map, there's a little bit of desert. That's a place that we can access. It's fenced in, but you can see it's yellow sand. Then just to the left of that, below the castle, you can see some sort of swampy looking picture. To the south of the castle there, yep. Just there. Yep, and then there's a little bridge to a little isle, and that's the wizard's tower over there. So this is all part of your free world. If you keep scrolling across, you can see a port and a bit of a cove and a place called Remington.
Okay.
This is all part of your free world, and then just north of that is 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵, which breaks the edge of the members world and the free world. There's a big line there that splits the two. And it goes all the way up the edge of 𝓒𝓸𝓵 and Tavily in the centre there and splits it.
Yep.
And it comes back to Varrock up here on the top right. So this whole sort of, if you unzoom your screen, this whole sort of first screen where you can see the kingdom of Asgarnia and the kingdom of 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵. It's pretty much your whole free world aside from the desert, and then there's an island we can travel to called 𝓒𝓵𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵. But even then we can only explore about 20% of 𝓒𝓵𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵 on this server.
Makes sense.
There's a lot of walled content. You get about 10% of the whole game without the membership. But if you're ever confused and you're wondering where you are, pull up your map, track where you are, have a look around, see maybe what looks familiar, and just remember you've got a compass.
Makes sense.
Now below that you've got your little wiki. If you pull that up, you can pull up items for anything. If you are just curious what this is, type it in the wiki. If you are curious how something works, type it in the wiki. The wiki, old school wiki, has 99.99% of anything that you are looking for on there, and it is 99.99% accurate. It'll tell you what monsters drop items, how often they drop items. So you might have to kill a monster roughly 40 times to get on drop rate. Some items, they drop it to you the first time. Some monsters might drop it for 5 times the drop rate. Yep. It's the whole luck of the RNG and the whole calculator and the way that the game works. I really, really like that aspect. Most games are set. You kill this thing 1 time, you get the thing. You kill this thing 3 times, you get the thing.
Yeah.
There's certain items and stuff in the game that do that, but for the most part, a lot of things, 90% of things are randomized. You can't control a lot of what you're going to get from things.
Makes sense.
So that's your main, that's your hub right there. That's your, what would you call it? Yeah, your central hub. That's where your life, your run, your map, yeah, and your information is. Your backpack, I think we went over a little bit of your backpack last time.
Yep.
You can hold 28 items in your backpack, but then you've got your bank, and you can store items away in your bank. And then you got your little person there next to your backpack. That's your equipped items, the items you've got worn on. And then in there you can click view equipment, and it will tell you all the stats on the left. It's got a view equipment. Yep. I think it showed you on Tutorial Island, but as you change your items, it'll tell you your bonuses, your weaknesses, your strengths.
Mm-hmm.
The second one will tell you prices of the items that you wish to... So if you'd close that, sorry. I think I'm 5 seconds behind on the stream.
Yeah.
If you put items into there, for example, the log or the runes, I'll tell you the item values. Thankfully, we have RuneLight as well, so we can see those items on the ground. We'll right click them and we can see the value of those items. But 1 log is worth $100. Damn! I've been missing out on the profit, dude. $100 for a log! I didn't need one wood cat. Holy! So if you click out of that one again, there's a little cross on a backpack, which will tell you what you're going to lose if you did die. Now, this is a very sort of tedious subject because you will keep your 3 most expensive items you're carrying on you. Anything in your bank is protected inside the bank. You cannot lose anything inside your bank that is protected. What is on you, you will keep your 3 most valued items. In the Grand Exchange, it might sell for $2 billion, but it goes by, how I was saying before, if you can turn an item into coins, it goes by what that is valued. So some people have very high valued items. On the other server, there was party hats, Santa hats, Halloween masks. Some of these items are worth max cash in this game, and some, which equals to be like $2,500 American, just for some of these one items. But if you died, you'd drop it instantly. You don't get to control keeping it because it is not valued the same as turning an item to coins. It's only a player value. So it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. So sometimes you have to be sort of a little bit skeptic about that. The items you think that you might keep, might not. So it's a good way to check. The screen will tell you how much you're carrying, how much you can save, how much you can lose. It's got little ticks and crosses there. So if you've got a skull on, you'll lose everything, but then there's a protection prayer, how we were talking about burying bones, and you can protect 1 extra item. So you can actually protect up to 4 items. But if you're skulled, which is player killing, you will lose every single item unless you use that protection prayer. But then they could smite you. If your prayer went to 0, they could smite you with another spell and bring your prayer down faster, get it to 0. It will delete your protected item.
Okay.
Is not so much to worry about on a free server, but there might be tasks where you think you're protected and you're protecting 4 items and that was your plan. You do something and then you die and you're like, why don't I only keep 3 items? Your prayer may have ran out.
Makes sense.
We've also got the last one, call your follower. So if you're on a members server, I don't think they have pets in the free one. You could be chopping trees and you'll get a beaver. You could be fishing at a river and you'll get a little swamp toad. You could be doing hunter and you could catch a squirrel. And these little pets, you can keep them and you can insure them, so if you die and stuff, you can't lose them. And you can make a little house for members. You can make little beds and little activities and stuff for them. You can set them all up in your house. Some people have like 20 pets, and there's probably like 25 pets in the game. Really, really quite rare, unique, and really quite a cool little concept to add just to the side of everything. A little cosmetic type, something for fun.
Nice.
So that's your backpack concept. Then you've got the little star next to that, which is your prayers. They're the ones we were talking about. They give you 5%, 10%. If you have a look at those, you can hover over them with your mouse.
Yeah.
You can see each one sort of gives you a different sort of a trait, and you just need to level up to each of those abilities to use them. The ones at the bottom are members type ones, but the higher your prayer, the better anyway. Then your next one is the magic book, which you can see your spells, where you can cast spells. There's a lot of spells in the game. There's a lot of spells. So this is your regular magic book. There's also 3 more magic books that I know about. They're all members. They're all members. So not to overwhelm you, there's a lot of different types of magic.
Makes sense.
Your basic wind strike has been buffed so that you could use your basic wind strike now and be hitting like 8 damage. Before, a basic wind strike would do 2 damage. A water strike would do 4 damage. An earth strike would do 6 damage. You've buffed these now, so all these basic strikes on specific types of monsters affect their weaknesses. So air takes out earth, water takes out earth, water takes out fire. You know what I mean? Like the traits have been added to a lot of things now, and it's very,
hey Ray,
very cool.
how you doing? Welcome in.
It did not exist 3 months ago. It's only a very new thing.
Yes, it's funny what some of the games I've been trying things out, and some things that I find out that has changed, and like for World of Warcraft I'm able to talk about it a lot. So for me it's just I'm glad that you're able to talk about some of the changes in RuneScape the same way I've been able to do it with World of Warcraft, because I know I want to know all these changes.
It helps a lot. It definitely helps a lot. Yep, it does, really do. So right now, as we're speaking and I'm trying to run through things, I'm just buying you items as we speak. I'm buying you items, and I'm going to give you little bundles, and I'm going to be able to say, this is your woodcutting bundle, this is your pickaxe, you know, your mining bundle. Just helps you to get a little bit further into the game. You've got your quest log. So next to that you can see like a brown star and a green star at the top of those tabs.
Okay.
Can you see those just at the top there above the quest list?
Yep.
So the brown one is your overall log that's got all sorts of things. Collection logs of all the items in the game, tasks from like beating monsters and challenges, your overall time that you've played your account.
We can click out
there's lots of little stats there you can read, and it's just a quick summary rather than having to go through it looking for things individually on your account. So I have mine so I can see all the time logged in and all that stuff. I think it's a really cool little concept.
Makes sense.
The green one is achievements. Each area of the game, for example, Lumbridge, our starting area, has challenges. There's easy, medium, hard, elite, and like completing each series of those, you'll get a unique item to that area. For Lumbridge, it was a ring. For Falador, it was a shield. For Varric, it was a chest plate. And they're not great for armor, but they all have certain traits. So the Lumbridge ring would give you a slight magic bonus, a slight prayer bonus, and you could teleport quite often.
But yeah, I was
Sorry about that.
working on some of it like you recommended me doing, then I forgot if I went too far that stopped letting you do it.
Yes.
That's why I
honestly,
have.
when you're in this game, you can't go too far, I promise.
But in the tutorial area, it was the case. It was like I was trying different things, and I forgot to do more of the fire making before I got it to level 3. So I know you was recommending me start getting things to level 3.
Oh, that helps, but it's not a staple. It's not going to ruin your account. You've messed it up. You're never going to recover from it. It's just, it helps give you a little bit more idea about what's happening and how to do those activities before you make it into the real game.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's more so the whole idea of it. I'm just up pricing a lot of these items so I can just get them off the rip without having to think about it.
Understand that.
But because I can teleport and such, I might just like grab this bundle now, come see you, we can start doing some sort of an adventure. I can give you these and then we can do the same thing again. I can make another pack shortly and I can come back and bring them to you. I don't want to... What's if I use this like this? Can I click on this like this? No, yes. Thank you. Ah, beautiful. Thank you. 1 and 2. Beautiful. Okay. That's mine. That's yours. I don't want to get this mixed up with anything else in my inventory. I had pulled one item out of my bank and I can't put it back in because my bank has, in the free world, 400 spaces. In the members world, I am using 630 spaces. So I've taken an item out and it's stuck in my backpack. I can't put it back into my bank.
How's it?
Tough.
Definitely a lot more spaces in some parts of World of Warcraft. So I'm sure I can get a lot more space.
Up to over 1,000 storage spaces. So if you were to play the game and you got to the point where your bank's full, you can use in-game money to increase your bank storage. You can do activities around the game that increase your bank storage. There is actually really cool benefits to all the side stuff in this game, and you just wouldn't even think about a lot of the concepts of like I will always fall back to RuneScape. RuneScape is and always will be my fallback game. Like I was saying from the whole year, if Call of Duty's crap, I'm gonna go play RuneScape. I was saying it all year, man. So I'm coming to Lumbridge and I'm going to come and give you some exits.
Alrighty.
Here we go. So, right, sorcerer, this green man, it's me.
Hello.
Hello. If you'd like to accept my trade-off with my good friend.
So, price trade, you said?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So, iron axe, you have a bronze axe. Iron and bronze can be both used at level 1.
Okay.
You can just drop your bronze. Iron is like 10% more effective than bronze.
Okay.
Steel takes level 5. Black level 10. Mithril level 20. Adamant level 30. Rune level 40. Those are all the axes you can use in the free world from the bottom tier to the top tier. That's skipping bronze. Bronze and iron are both the same requirement.
Mm.
Now you've got coins. 1 coin. 10 coins. 100 coins. 1,000 coins. So that's 1k. 1k.
Yeah.
10,000 coins. So it's 11k there. 100,000 coins. 111k. Okay.
Okay.
1 million coins.
How's it?
That's what 1 million coins look like. 1,000k. There you go.
Oh. Wow.
You are now 1 million coins richer.
Wowza.
That was why I asked you the other day if you were happy for me to give you items.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin your experience, but having those things are really good to back you up.
Yeah.
Anything in this free world right now, that 1 million coins will get you just about every single item you need. But keep that in your back pocket, because I want to be able to feed you up. I've still got 5 million coins in my person on me. There's other items I could drain from my bank account. I'd rather try not to.
Mm-hmm.
But this is your account now is the third person where I've come in and I've given them 5 different back axes, 5 different bows, 5 different axes, 1,000,000 coins, a whole bunch of runes, just items to get you head started. So what we should do is go bank those coins. If you were to look at that backpack, how it kills your, like if you die and you lose your items, you will lose every single coin. Every single coin will be destroyed.
Wowza.
Yeah, it'll be left on the ground, okay? So, we are going to go up this stair. If you right click, you can boom boom, right click, boom boom, straight to the second one, boom, straight up to the top. Now, that reminds me. I'm going to add your player to... Here we go, I've got you added. I got a genie! Woohoo! So this blue guy is your best friend. Did you see him pop up by chance?
Yeah, I saw it.
So he gives you a little lamp, and you can rub the lamp with any XP gain in the whole game. He's free, he's a random event, he's all sorts of random events. Him and the dunce are the best ones because they give you XP. The dunce is more XP than this, but you can click any item and it'll just give you free XP into that class, which is really cool.
Cool.
Excuse me. Nice, so I've got you added now. Hello, good sir. Now on your mini map, I should be a green dot.
Nice.
Okay, cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. I might have to have a hay fever tablet because my sneezes in my nose are bloody killing me. So if you would like to bank all the money, bank all your money.
Makes sense.
Excuse me. Put away your rune, adamant, and mithril axe, but you could probably keep the iron, steel, and black.
Okay.
You could chuck your barley away, you could chuck your couple of logs away, you could put your net away. Yep, so you can even left click one item instead of having to right click all those ones in your inventory. You can left click, but if there's more of that item, like you did with the barley, it'll right click all, just like the logs. But if you left click one item, it'll go boom, take it in or take it out.
Makes sense. And you said I didn't need the bronze either.
No, you can completely destroy your bronze axe now.
Oh.
And do you remember in the first episode we went to Fred the Farmer's? He's always got a bronze axe at his chopping block. So no matter what and where you are in the game, even if somebody was to steal your account and you were completely zeroed out, you could always go back to Fred's, get an axe and start there.
Okay. Didn't know.
That's the one really cool thing about this game. Let's say you gave up and you're like, I'm over it, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna give all my stuff to somebody else. You can give somebody all your stuff. You might come back in 5 years, you're like, man, I really want to play RuneScape, but I gave all my stuff away. If you've got your levels up, you can instantly start making money. Boom, 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 boom. Making money. Just like that.
Makes sense.
Okay, so I always use the stairs over here. This is like the common stairwell. People who use the other stair always get frowned at for some reason, and I don't know why, but I have a funny feeling it's because this kitchen with the cook down here and this trapdoor down here, this is the cook's basement. Now in the members world, it actually has a chest where you can bank down here. Which I have a funny feeling is why people only... So where I'm at right now in this corner, there's a chest back here, and it's from doing some quests, and I can use a bank, and it's got like some shops and stuff in here that I can use. I can't right now because we're in a free world, I'm not a member, but I have a funny feeling this is why everybody uses that stairwell as the religious stairs. So just use the stair, okay? Just use the stair. So that nobody gives you the funky eye, bro, okay? I promise. The south side stairwell.
I just remember the last time I accidentally kept on hitting NPC every time I went through the other stairwell.
Now, actually, now that you say running into a couple of NPCs, there are a few places in the game where NPCs will randomly attack you, and it's a little bit scary. One of them are on the way to 𝓒𝓐𝓵, which is the main trade city of the game, and there's these dark wizards. The level 8s aren't very scary. The level 20s are scary. The level 20s are scary. The first time I ever played RuneScape back in like 2003, I went up there because my buddy at college, he was like, yo, you play RuneScape, come check it out, blah blah blah. And I went up there and I lost my pot, my fishing net, my bronze axe, my 25 coins because these wizards killed me. And I quit. And I said, nah. And he got me on there the next day. He's like, look, I'm going to come in and I'm going to pick you up and we're going to go to the 𝓒𝓐𝓵 together. And I've played just about every day since. So this back door out here, this is our sneaky way out. They never had this before, this back door, or the hole in the gate back here. None of this existed before. You had to go the whole way around. It was a real pain in the butt. So you can go all in and out here now and cut out the back without any problems. Before, it was an issue.
Don't know why I clicked on
tree patch. You can farm trees, you can farm all sorts of stuff, but it's a members thing. But farming is great. It's actually really, really, really good. And then you can like upgrade. Like, you can level up so much and like do quests and stuff and unlock more patches. You can farm more places. Really, really cool. Look at this guy. Okay, so this guy's got like a cool helmet and stuff. He's all like grayed out. This guy here.
Yeah.
UIM. He's an ultimate Iron Man. So basically, he can't use a bank. He can't trade players. He is locked to his backpack. He is locked to his backpack. He cannot trade other players and use a bank. Ultimate Iron Man, UIM. It's a version of the game mode. So when he talks even, he has a little head, a little like soldier helmet next to his name to show that that's his type of account. There's group Iron Men. So you can play up to, I think, 5 people in a group. And that means you can trade each other, but you can't trade the rest of the game. Then you've got regular Iron Men, which are just solo, who can use banks and not trade other people. So I have an Iron Man. This is a regular account I'm using now, so I can trade you. And he's an ultimate Iron Man, so he can't trade anybody or use banks. Really, really fun concept of the game. I don't know if I could mentally handle playing deep into the game that far, not having extra storage.
I understand that.
It's very, very super challenging. Very, very challenging. It's a masochist type game style. It honestly is. Okay, so we've got a couple of the main little things down here. Okay, so if you want to right click my green dude and you can click follow, trade, look up and report. If you clicked look up, it would have all my stats on the side of your screen right now. I've just done it to yours. Your character's too low, I can't see any stats for you. I've now got you on my stat tracker. So you can see all my stats. You can see all my levels, some of my tasks. I've completed 2 clue scrolls down there in the bottom corner. I'm level 91, my total level is 1,500. You can look up things about players.
Makes sense.
It's a really, really cool tool. Really, really cool tool. The RuneLite is honestly a gamer's best friend for this game. It's a gamer's best friend. Okay, so this is where we started. This is where everything started.
Yeah.
If you were to buy your own axes, this is Bob. He wears a red shirt, and back in the day you could accidentally break your axe through some of the events, and you'd talk to him and you could repair them. That is no longer the case. There's none of that anymore. So Bob, if you were ever to fall back and you needed another axe, talk to Bob. And here is the chapel. This is where you can pray at the altar and you can rejoice for your sins. So if you pray here, this is where you get your prayer point back. This is the one I was talking about with your extra bonuses and your spells and things, your protections and things.
Mm-hmm.
If you pray at the altar, it'll give you 1 prayer point back because I believe you're still 1 prayer.
Yeah, believe so. Yep. Yeah, think I just
So,
got one.
like my character, I can use Protect from Melee, Protect from Ranging, and Protect from Magic. So if any of those styles of combat were used from a NPC, I could completely avoid their damage 100%. If it was a player, it would be about a 50% like chance of them hitting. It would lower their accuracy, but not their total number of damage, etc. If you ever die, you've got to talk to the count or come down to this hole down here. It's called Death's Domain. Yeah, it's this one. You've got to go down this hole if you ever die, and you talk to Death. And in the first few times, he'll give you stuff for free. After that, he'll start charging you for the value of items you lost. You don't have to worry about losing your items. You can come to him, reclaim them.
Makes sense.
I'm not sure what Nigel wants to talk about. I think he's maybe a new quest. I'm going to dodge talking to the security guy. He can teleport you one time to another place in the game with the stronghold of security, but we aren't going to go there just because I don't want to chance you dying, because it is a dangerous place.
Understand that.
So we will start a quest called the Restless Ghost. Oh, so on the top of your screen there, see how it's got your little side tool banner thing with the stats? You can close that away so it doesn't interrupt your screen. You can just click back on the little stats bar and it will close the whole side tool on your screen. Just below the X is the spanner on the stats bar. You can just pick one of those and double click it and it gets rid of it. So I believe we talked to Father Eric. Father Eric back here in the corner has a ghost giving him some issues. So if you'd like to talk to him, he's going to give you a quest.
Okay. Is there a way for me to spin around what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. I see me talking to him now. Welcome to the Church of Holy Salmon.
You can also use your spacebar to skip through his pages of chat instead of having to click with your mouse. And then if he has options of chat, you can press 1, 2, 3 on your keyboard to pick those chat options. Which I think is really helpful, because you can have your mouse looking away doing something else, you can have it on another screen while you do your touchpad, whatever.
Likewise.
Probably over-explaining a lot of things, which probably doesn't help. It probably doesn't help. But I'd rather you be familiar with what you've got, rather than trying to explain to you stuff that you can't see or work with. I'd rather explain the things that you've got, so then you can actually start figuring out what's happening around you, then you can get more familiar with the rest of the game.
Makes sense.
So how did you go, friend? You good? He's giving you a task?
Yep. And warned me that it's level 10.
Yep, no, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. So now we're going to make our way south of the castle through the graveyard, okay?
Alrighty. Right now I'm
So
just...
if you ever want to come this way, this is where you can come to train your fishing for the first time ever. You can learn to fish down here. And you can also learn to mine down here without having to go all the way across the map.
Nice.
So this place here, you can catch some shrimp and some anchovies, but you have to level up to get the anchovies. And then also you could level up and you could start catching, I think, like some herring and some pike. I could be wrong, it might not be pike, it might just be herring and maybe something else here. Then over here you've got copper and tin, just like you had in the tutorial island.
Okay.
These aren't the closest places to banks to do these tasks, but because they're so close to the starting area, they're a lot easier to familiarize yourself.
Makes sense.
So to learn these spots and just run north straight through that graveyard, you're straight back to the bank again. So we're going to continue west. Now...
Yeah,
I've got to keep an eye on your screen to make sure your run energy isn't running out. Now, I believe if we get too close to those giant rats, they might turn around and they might give you a little bite. Oh no, no, he left you alone. He left you alone. That's good. Good news.
Yeah, right now it looks like we're near yellow enemies, not red enemies.
So yellow is always NPC, white is always players. Even if they're bots and they're not real players, they're players. There's a lot of botting in this game. So now, if you look over here at this mine, your other mine had copper and tin. This mine has mithril rocks, adamant rocks, and coal. So to make steel, you need 2 rocks of coal and 1 rock of tin. Sorry, 1 rock of iron to make steel. For mithril, you need 4 rocks of coal, 1 rock of mithril.
Okay.
So if we go in here, you want to talk to this guy and tell him he's going to get evicted or something along those lines.
Okay.
He's not going to be happy about it, but you just have to tell him. You have to be the bearer of bad news, unfortunately.
Talk to. Go away! I'm meditating. Father Eric sent me to talk to you. I suppose I better talk to you then. What problems has he got himself into this time? He's got a ghost haunting his graveyard. He got it. Oh, the silly fool. I laid down for just 5 months and already he can't manage. Well, I can't go back and exercise it. I vow not to leave this place until I have done a full 2 years of prayer meditation. Tell you what I can do though. Take this amulet. Hands you an amulet. It's an amulet of ghost speak. So called because when you wear it, you can speak to ghosts. A lot of ghosts are doomed to be ghosts because they have left some important task incomplete. Maybe if you know what this task is, you can get rid of the ghost. I'm not making any guarantee, mind you, but it is the best I can do right now. Thank you. I'll give it a try. Yeah. I know some of you guys enjoy when I do voices, and I know Orange won't be here to listen to it right now because he's probably in Ryan's group playing Fortnite, but he's another one that likes it sometimes when he hears the voices that I do. But I like doing it.
Man. Who's the character?
I always like trying to do the voices because you never know if I want to try to do.
In this game that you're like, yo, I can dig with this dude, you know? Like you might find some characters in this game that you really like, and you're like, I can relate to them. There's some really cool characters in here, man. Like some really funny ones. You just come across them and they'll be mumbling, and you'll be like, what the hell is he talking about? Honestly, I'd play this game every single day. If somebody else wanted to play it too, I'd play it every single day, hands down, without fail. I'm not joking. I'd play this 8 hours a day and no problem. I'd stream it and everything.
I understand that. It's like me with Pokemon and World of Warcraft.
This is the Wizard's Tower. This, if you want to have a look at your map, this is where I was showing you where the big bridge was, and there's the little isle. Okay.
Okay.
So you can familiarise yourself. We are southwest of the Lumbridge Castle where we started. Okay. So we ran round through that swamp. I showed you the fishing spots and the mining spots. Cool beans, pretty good. Okay, so just so you're familiar, we are on the map. Do not, and I repeat, do not left click on this wizard. What you want to do right now, next to your logout screen at the bottom there, the door, there's a little spanner. On those spanners, there is PK skull prevention. Down the bottom there, yes. Perfect.
Trying to find it, sorry.
There's a little spanner there next to the little smiley face.
Okay.
So there's PK skull prevention.
Okay.
And there's also left click where available for players, and then NPC, depends on combat level. So for you, I'd put always right click always right click. So if you were to attack any enemy, even if it was a chicken or a cow, just to try and protect you right now, if you were to left click on these wizards by accident, just trying to move through this place, they will total you. They will fire blast you to death. And I don't want that to happen. This was never a thing before. They've changed it now. So if you've got always right click, you'd have to right click them and manually attack. Okay?
Okay.
So what we want to do is we want to just go up the stairs really quickly and talk to a guy up here.
Okay.
And then when you're up this floor, we want to go up one more floor again. So right click and climb up. And then there's a guy here called Wizard Mizgog.
Okay. Give me a quest! I don't know why I did a different voice from me. Give me a quest, what? Give me a quest, please.
So he's going to ask for some little coloured beads that you have to collect from imps, these little tiny little demons that run around the map.
And the different colors on top of it. I'll try it.
Can you see on the table next to you, there's 4 little beads? So he will give you one of the best amulets you can get for the free world by completing his quest, but that's why we came to him, just to pick up the quest. Now, inside this room, there's a demon, and he can't kill you. He's stuck behind this wall. But if we were to get you some magic spells, etc., you could sit here and you could cast on this thing all day. You could just be like, and he can't fly back. Yeah, it's a cool little spot, even if it was just for ranging or what. But magic, he's weak against. It's one of his, you know. So we want to go down, and then right-click down. Boom. Right-click down, and then there's a ladder down here. You want to go down this ladder. Boop, boop, boop. Down here.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, on the mini-map, they don't prompt where these ladders and things are very well, which is kind of a little bit harder. But just remember, you can always spin your camera with your keys on your keyboard.
Okay.
So you can zoom in and out with your scroll on your mouse as well.
Okay.
So just over here, there's an altar in the back of this room. Now I'm going to stand in between this altar and that skeleton, because the moment that you search this altar, that skeleton is going to want to beat you up.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to stand between the skeleton and the altar. If you come into this room, you should be able to search it on the right hand side next to the drawers, and he should technically leave you alone. You might have to search twice, because the first one might prompt the skeleton, second one might prompt the search.
This skull looks scary.
You got it?
Not sure.
That skeleton should come to life. Aha! Do you know what? I think I've skipped a whole part of the story.
Whoops.
Have a look in your backpack really quickly.
Okay.
Have a look in your backpack.
Go speak. And do I need to wear it?
Yeah, try wear it. Give it a go.
Okay.
But I think I've skipped a step to the story. When we got the ghost amulet, we were meant to go back to the graveyard, and I feel like...
Yeah,
damn, okay, so they've really fixed it up, so you have to go back and do that now. You used to be able to skip it and come straight here. That's fine. So, if you have a look on your magic page, you've got your little home teleport. It's got a little H with a blue circle on your magic page.
Mm-hmm. Go and click
you
it.
hit that, and you'll pull out a little chalk. So this refreshes every 20 minutes. You can also use this for like mini games and certain activities around the world. You can do that and teleport to those.
Okay.
Cool. So we go talk to the ghost who's haunting the graveyard. So if you have a look inside this coffin, you're going to get a little bit of a cutscene, I believe, and you might have to talk to the ghost. just inside here.
Okay,
I'm just going to quickly use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment.
Ready? Oh, Goose, how are you? Not very good, actually. What's the problem then? Did you understand what I said? Yeah. Now tell me what the problem is. Wow, this is incredible. Expect anyone to understand me again. Okay, I can understand you now. But have you any idea why you're doomed to be a ghost? Well, to be honest, I'm not sure. I've been told that a certain task may need to be completed so you can rest in peace. I should think it's probably because a warlock has come along and stolen my skull. Well, if you look inside my coffer there, you'll find my corpse without a head off. Do you know where this warlock might be? Yeah. I think this is one of the warlocks who live in the big tower by the sea southwest from here. Okay, I'll try and get your skull back for you. Then you can rest in peace. Oh, thank you. That would be such a great relief. It's so dull being a ghost.
Oh, good to go.
Hey, Sour, how are you doing? Welcome in.
Nice, sure. 100 energy, very cool.
Yeah,
So we could be sneaky and we can follow the fence line here.
nice.
Instead of going all the way around the water line like we did before, but I was showing you our boundaries and there's a couple of places to fish and what.
So far, so good, Sour. Hopefully your vacation is going well / your getaway. And right now in the call is RaNCiiD PaGaN. So, because right now he's showing
Go throw some
different things
rocks
about
at some stuff, Sours.
RuneScape.
Go throw some rocks at some stuff, dude. Did you see his latest short?
Yeah.
The guy came up and started throwing rocks at him.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah, Sours just did not look impressed, bro. He's like, yeah, right, we want to head down the ladder again.
Alright.
And back to that corner of the room. I just want to make sure you get enough energy. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So I don't want you to start getting low to run away. So I'm going to do something. I'm going to stand in the center there. Oops.
Oh, did we went to the wrong spot?
I'm going to stand in the center there, and hopefully it will stop the skeleton from phasing through me to you. It'll be a block. But if your character was to walk through my tile, this is a strange mechanic. If your character walked through my tile, I would now be phaseable. I am not a solid object. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so now search.
So he comes to life, but he can't get you because I'm a solid object.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to walk one tile under my character and walk away, my character would become phaseable and that skeleton couldn't fall right through me.
Okay. So is
So
this
these are little mechanics that you wouldn't typically understand unless somebody explained them to you.
Yeah.
So now you want to exit the room and then I follow you so the skeleton can't hit you. It's not the strongest skeleton, but your character's still very fresh. I don't want to just casually just let you just get beat up for no reason, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Cool. So, we're going to take a slight detour on the way back. I'm going to just put the walk on. So if you hit this ladder here, it'll just bring you right up. And if you need to travel anywhere, you can click on your mini-map and it will click you to where you want to go on your mini-map.
Okay.
Excuse me. Oh, now if you followed my character, I can drag you across the bridge again.
Yep.
Easy work. So you could be like, hold on, I just need to go do something. You're playing with your friend, click follow, you go do what you need to do, and your friend will take you to where you need to go. And obviously your friend's going to keep you safe. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
If there was something, your friend would stop before they get there. Or, you know, there's so many extra benefits being able to play with somebody. You can do more activities, makes activities more fun, definitely makes more activities more fun. Okay, so this Black Knight won't kill you, okay? So this little village here that we're pulling up to, I better follow the path. So this comes from the little wizard's place, okay?
Okay.
This was from the wizard's tower. Now see this guard here, he's stuck behind that fence? See that guard there?
Mm-hmm.
He's level 26, he will whoop your ass, dude.
Wowza.
I am not joking. Do not get inside that fence with him. See how there's like an exclamation mark for like a little like thing on your mini map up there?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a little exclamation mark. It means that you can go down into like a sewer or whatever down there.
Mm-hmm.
But that area, anywhere in those white lines and those fencing, just try not to get inside those gates. They can walk slightly outside of them, so we're going to dodge it. But it's just that specific. So if you want to, right here, right now, open up your map and just have a look at that area and just see that fence line.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to get inside that fence line. You'll need to go there later for a quest.
Okay.
But those dudes, they just hit so hard, you want to avoid that at this level. We'll get you up. We'll get you to a point where you feel safe to play.
Makes sense.
The only way it would be dangerous is if you didn't have food or you lost connection while you were in that area and your character was just idle.
Yeah.
Now over here on my left, next to the water line, there's these willow trees. I don't want to get too close to this either because you are new. You can see just behind a couple of trees there, there's these dark wizards, level 7 dark wizards behind these willow trees.
Okay.
They will aggressive attack you. They will attack.
Makes sense.
So if you see here, just on our chat bar, there is a little box there, just above the chat bar. It does say aggressive. So if you click all on your chat box down on the bottom left,
okay,
a little box pops up. Yours says accurate. Oh, that's my attack style. Huh. I thought it meant that this area was aggressive. Forget about that one. Alright, so this is a bank. You're safe in here. This is the bank. And so you could deposit, withdraw items. But this place where these wizards are, these are your level 30 trees. This is where you come to get level 30 trees in this area, in this free world.
Okay.
So you just need to get to like level 15 or something and they'll leave you alone. But for the minute, they'd be aggressive to you if you went over there. They're not the strongest, but because of their magic, they can hit quite high. Now there's a couple of people here. The only person you want to talk to really is this guy called Diango.
Okay.
He's got holiday items, he's got scarves, he's got chicken suits, he's got hats, he's got all sorts, okay? And not only has he got holiday items, he's got a trade box. Okay? He's got lots and lots of items. These are all fun gag items. For a bit of fashion-scape, even. For a bit of fashion-scape. Then there's also these goblin staffs and goblin bows and goblin warhammers, and they do extra damage to goblins. Nothing else. Nothing but goblins. You'd be better off trading on other stuff to level up, because other stuff drops better things. But if you were to just simply be careless and you're just like, I'm doing something on one screen, I'm going to play RuneScape on my other screen, I could just click this while on this level to you can attack. But what I'm going to get you to get is... Okay, sweet. So I'm going to give you some money.
Okay.
I know you've got some money, but I'm just going to give you some money.
Because you don't want us to worry about going to the bank for it.
Oh, it's right there, but you've got your little cash pile, and it looks nice when it's at 1 million coins, and I just want you to have that satisfactory feeling that you've got 1 million coins. So if you open up the all box again, down on the bottom left.
Bottom left, okay. Okay. And
then
press
it'll
set.
come up with your trade offer. Perfect.
Okay.
And then I'm going to give you, I'll say 66k. So I can type that in. I can type 66k on my keyboard and it comes up 66,000.
Okay.
But I had to right click my money and press X amount. So the double trade screen's right there. There's a double trade screen, not just one screen, because people scam. So everything looks good on the first screen. On the second screen, it will change and it will highlight any changes if they've removed or added items, etc. And it will warn you and it will tell you the values on the second screen. So it's a are you sure screen? Like, are you sure screen? Like, does everything look right? If it doesn't, press no now.
Makes sense.
So now you've got this money. You want to trade our friend Django again.
Okay. So
Now, in the trade screen, he's got one cabbage cape. It's a bit of fashion scape right here. One cabbage cape. I want you to grab one cabbage cape. Now, I want you to grab the book next to it called the Chronicle. One Chronicle.
So one Chronicle.
And then spend...
Oh, right click to shop. Buy the item. You said
those pages there? Buy 50 pages.
So buy one Chronicle and pages? Where's pages?
Yep, buy 50 pages. Right next to it, they're called teleport
and you
cards.
said one cabbage cape,
Yep,
right?
one cabbage cape.
Okay.
Yep.
And I'm not seeing the pages.
They're called teleport cards.
Oh, okay. So buy 50 of them. Okay. Whoa. Don't have enough space. That it only gave me 17 of the cards.
You got one book, one cape?
Yep, one book, one cape, and 17 cards. So
Yes, because your backpack space was full. So now what you do is close this shop.
okay.
Click one card,
Like
and it will highlight the card.
okay.
Then click that card onto the book.
Okay. So press use.
Yep. Or if you left clicked it, just one time left click, it'll highlight the card itself.
And then put it inside.
And then you can click it. Yep. You click it onto the book.
Okay. And did it to all of them. Okay. So now buy it.
And then buy yourself as many more as you can. Do that at least 2 more times, okay?
Okay.
So basically, if you were to play this game and you enjoyed this game, for example, and you wanted to do the members but you weren't sure about paying for it, you could earn the coins playing the free world and buy yourself 2 weeks membership for 14 million coins.
Okay.
So it's basically $1 million per day to have a membership. So you buy bonds, or you could use credit card.
Okay.
Your credit card, if you were to use a credit card, you're better to pay for a full 1 month membership than you are to buy bonds. Bonds are the ones you can buy in-game for coins, but they give you 14 days. A membership will give you 31 days.
So okay. So
Yeah. Well, it's nearly the same price for one bond as it is for 1 month membership. But the fact that they're the same value is because people can sell them for in-game coin and become rich selling credit card money.
so
You know what I mean? They can buy
Makes
10
sense.
bonds, sell them, and have 140 million, just like that.
do you guys
Which is sad because
Yeah.
it makes it pay to win, but it takes away a lot of the real world traders. There is still a lot of real world trading, but it's basically 1 million coins is $1 American.
Wowza.
When I first started playing, 13 million coin. Oh, sorry, 1 million was 13 American dollars when I first started playing.
Wowza.
Yes. So you could play this game for a living. One day you could earn a week's wages on this game, but it's completely illegal. You cannot real trade. So Venezuela, not bagging on in any which way, Venezuela, their economy runs on RuneScape. Sorry, no, I don't have what I wanted to give you.
Okay.
Venezuela, their economy runs on RuneScape. They have bots farms galore, and their people make their living playing RuneScape. I'm not trying to like bag or anything. I'm saying this is how productive this game can be.
Yeah.
Their country survives on RuneScape.
Understandable.
No joke. No joke. absolutely crazy. So they will basically, like, if an American dollar is for 1 million coins, they'll sell it for, say, 80 cents, you know what I mean? 80 cents, so they can outbid and get more business. But at the same time, they're working twice as hard because they're undercutting themselves for what the technical value is. So it's a crazy concept, this whole game. It blows your mind when you start looking deep into everything. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So you've got yourself some Fashionscape. You can wear your cape now, and you can wear your book. Your book is like a shield. You can wear it, and you can teleport with your book. But we're not going to teleport just this second, okay?
But
we will. We just won't just this moment.
But you would recommend me having it on?
Build it, yeah. It's a bit of Fashionscape is what we like to call it. Fashionscape, wearing items and making little costumes and stuff.
Yeah.
Fashionscape.
I just think it's funny that now I have many different colors when everything else, it kind of, depending on who looks at it from the other side, it's like, what is going on with these colors? Since I chose a peach color shirt and pants, and then all of a sudden someone sees me in somewhat green, somewhat yellow, and then somewhat peach slash pink, and I'm like, they were like, huh?
He's got no Fashionscape.
It's not like I knew what colors was other stuff
to
is.
see what sort of items I have right now that I can give to you right this second without having to go running to get extra stuff, because I can't buy things and put it in my bank. Like I was saying, it's completely full. So I'm a bit stuck on a couple of things, unfortunately.
No
but
worries.
there's placeholders for just about all of the main items in the game. That's my always goal. I always set up rows of items and categories of groups for woodcutting and fire making, construction, things like that, and I have them all separated. And I'm just trying to find the things for you, but I actually don't have as much stuff. I've really drained this bank. I've really done a number on it.
No worries.
Like I said, you're the third person now I've tried to hook up to get this account, like your account, really pumping, you know?
Makes sense, especially if we're eventually gonna try to play as a big group. It'd be interesting to see all of our progress and stuff. Even though I haven't played it much.
You know, we would trade that guy to get the free runes from him, and we'd only get 30 of each.
Okay.
It's only less than 20,000 value there, but that's 5,000 casts on the basic spell, and like I said, now they don't hit 2s anymore. You use them on specific monsters. Those 2s are now 8s.
Okay.
Yep. So the magic is going it will level phenomenally faster to when I played this game, and was leveling up my accounts. So 5,000. That's 5,000 times you can cast an air strike, water strike, earth strike, fire strike. You've got 5,000 casts of those in your inventory right now. So, blue wizard hat, blue wizard robe, the bomb. You are rocking right now. I'm also going to give you this amulet. I'm going to take my one and I can give it to you.
You don't need the amulet?
Ah, come on, no one.
Okay.
I can technically craft them, I think. I think my character's high enough I can actually craft them. Let me have a quick look at that. No, not quite. No, not quite. Pretty close though. So that amulet there is called the Amulet of Power.
Wowza.
It's the best amulet in the game. The one that we were going to get for free is like a budget version of this. It's basically a free version of this. So this gives you a little bit, if you have a look at your stats page, so if you go to your little stick person and then you look at the sword and shield, and it'll give you all your stats. Yep, perfect, dude. You know exactly where you're going. That amulet alone will give you a little bit of all your attack bonus, a little bit of all your defense bonus, gives you a little bit of melee strength, and it gives you a little bit of prayer bonus. So the higher your prayer bonus, the slower it drains when you use it. You could get a magic amulet, you could get a strength amulet. A strength amulet will make it so you can hit a higher number, but this amulet makes it so it's more accurate to hit numbers. And the magic amulet will give you a higher magic bonus in accuracy, so it's actually worth using the magic amulet if you were to train magic.
Makes sense.
We'll get you some staffs and stuff so you can do some magic, but if you want to follow my character from here...
Okay, will do.
Actually, really quickly, stash those 5,000 rooms, okay?
Okay.
Stash them.
Oops,
so if
I
anything
told
goes
it
crazy,
to talk. Oops.
there's one less thing to think about. Because they won't stay as a pile if you were to die also. They drop as a stack. If you were to keep... If you had all of those on you and you were to die, you would keep 3 of those out of 5,000. Oh, so always right-click the teller behind the screen and you never have to talk to them. You can always right-click them straight away and do all the commands right through the screen.
Okay.
Or you can click on the top and just instantly bank. But you can always do it without having to talk to them. Then you can set up like bank pins. Set up a bank pin so that if your account was to get hacked, they'd have to wait 7 days to get through the bank, for example. And it gives you time to recover your account, stuff like that. As long as you don't use any third-party sites or anything, and use your login details or anything like that, you should never have to worry. You don't give your details to anybody else, you should be good.
Makes sense.
Okay, so when we come to this place, okay, if you want to have a look at your map right now, this is Draenor Village.
Okay.
We are slightly west of Lumbridge, where we started. The castle is slightly to our east. Every time we come to this place, just remember that exclamation mark there on our right is a scary zone, and the guards can come outside of that fence line on certain spots, okay?
Makes sense.
Be very cautious of that. It's very, I don't even want to be funny about it. If you're definitely planning on walking away from the screen, do not be near there.
Yeah.
Now, this guy up here is a highwayman. He's going to stab you as well. He's going to try and rob you for your coins. So I'm just going to kill him so we can pass him, okay? So he has 13 life. There you go. He has 13 life. So we're just going to go to him. So to the north of this crossroad, this is the crossroads, okay? To the north of that crossroad is a haunted mansion. There's a mission there, a quest there, which you'll want to be a higher level because the trees are undead and they're like weeping willows. They will whack you and smack you and beat you up on the way through. Is it weeping willows or whomping willows?
Yeah.
Whomping willows, isn't it?
It depends on the game because I've seen both. It just depends on what the game
Probably
is.
that. No.
Because I think some games they have both.
The whole way through, dude. They will beat you up. They hurt, man. For some sticks that you can't fight back, they hurt. Okay, so now we're back to Farmer Fred's. So it's a nice little connection we've just done. We've just done a loop. If you want to have a look at your map again, just so you can get familiar with where we are. We've just done a loop of the base area of the map, okay? So we've basically discovered the whole south side of the start area of the game. We've done a lap from the castle, through the swamp, to the wizard's tower, to Draenor. You can see the crossroad there that we were at, and we've come back to Farmer Fred's, okay?
Okay.
So once you're familiar with this place, and you're comfortable where you are, you can do so many more activities and the game feels more open. Now, remember those beads we were talking about? See this little demon dude here? Give him a stab. Give him a stab. Little demon dude right here. It's an imp. Give him a stab. Come on, here. Get him. Yeah, get him. Yeah. Oh, you got accuracy, boy. Oh, one. Get him. Oh, give him the shit. Holy, what? Your accuracy is on point, bro.
It might be because of the omelet of power.
He's treating. Get him. Oh, you didn't hit a single 0. It's amazing. What'd you get?
Fiendish ashes and cadaver berries.
You can bury those. You can bury the ashes and you'll get prey XP, which is really cool because that was never a thing in the game earlier. So it's just like burying bones when you kill a chicken or a sheep or a plat.
Press use for that.
So you can just scatter. So you can left click without having to right click it.
Okay.
So there's a lot of prompts you can do when you understand how they work. You can just left click and you don't have to do all those extra motions.
Okay.
So this farmyard is going to be one of your best friends, okay? This farmyard is going to be one of your best friends. I just want you to have a look at your backpack again. This is something that we didn't actually cover. Your backpack, and look at the sword and shield. So you go to your stats.
Sword and shield stats.
Now, underneath your player and the model and the equipment on them, there's kilos. Yours weighs 10 kilos, 18 kilos. Mine weighs 20. The more your character weighs, the faster your stamina drains as you run.
Makes sense.
Okay, so if you weighed 100 kilos, which you can, it's possible, you can weigh up to like 250 kilos. Some items you could weigh 400 kilos. The higher it is, the faster your run drains. So for certain activities, for example, you could kill all these cows and collect all of their cow hide, collect all their beef. You could cook their beef, or you might not even want the beef, you might just want the cow hide. Collect all your whole backpack full of cow hide, right? Your backpack's going to weigh like 76 kilos.
Awesome.
So then you'd change your run off and you'd start walking. So you've got walk on right now, because I can see the boot on your mini map is grey. If you click that, it'll go gold, and then follow my character again.
Okay.
And then we're gonna run. Oh look, there's another little impling. I'll kill this one for you. Come here, boy. We're going. So if you want to trade me back, if you keep that all prompt up at the bottom, it'll always be able to tell you if you're getting trades or anything's happening.
Makes sense. I just was making sure I didn't need to miss anything that I was as well, so I was just double checking.
So we got our first bead, dude. We got our first bead. Look at that. We're on the red one already.
Yep.
So if we filled up your backpack, for example, with hides, you'd turn your run off, you'd start walking, and you'd come back to the castle to stash them all away. Or, dun 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 dun, this is where it can get fun. Have you got any coins on you right now? Nope, that's okay, I've got coins on me.
Yeah.
This place is the desert. This is our card. We can only access 20% of it, but it's absolutely fine. There's a big old mining spot down there where you can get silver and gold ore as well as the other ores. And silver and gold are used for crafting, as well as earning your smithing by obtaining those. These guards cannot hurt you. These goblins won't aggressively attack you. If you hit a goblin, they'll fight back. But you always need 10 coins to get through each side of this gate.
Okay.
But if you do a quest where those guards were before, that can really beat us up. Oh, what? It didn't give it to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Why did that not give it to you? I typed in 1,000 coins. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
Here we go. I must have pressed the wrong key. I don't know what I did. That's my mistake, dude.
No worries.
1,000 coins will get you through here 100 times. So if you right click in the center, page hold 10 coins, boom, straight through.
So it looks like I need to talk to him first.
Ooh. Maybe because you haven't done the quest, there's a talk still.
Okay.
I'm just getting a call from Mrs. PaGaN. I'm just going to go on mute really quick.
No worries.
We're just going to head around and explore, okay?
Alrighty. Hopefully everyone's doing well on the stream so far. I've been enjoying seeing RaNCiiD share his joy of this game, and that's what I enjoy being able to do eventually, is to have it where if I know you enjoy the game that I play, you guys see that aspect of the game. I hope everyone's doing well. We're just enjoying our walk. Well, he's answering call to his wife. fight it if someone else is fighting it. That's good to know.
Okay, sorry about that, Rhypi.
No worries.
So this is the mine I was talking about. This is where you can find gold and silver ore, but there's scorpions, which makes it a little bit tedious. That's fine. I just wanted to bring you out here. Now from here you can even go around the mine, because that's like a horseshoe. You go in there and it's a dead end. There's nowhere else to go. But there's a whole bunch of ores in there. So you can go around it, and from this spot here you're safe. If you want to have a look at your mini-map, you can see where you are on the map right now. Best thing is to get familiar with where you are and where we're going, okay? As long as you are familiar with where you are and where you've been, you should always be able to travel these lands again happily, even if I was not here, you know? You should feel comfortable wherever you are heading. I don't want you to feel lost because it is such a big game.
Makes sense.
Okay, so just so you know, if you go into that pit, those scorpions will attack you, and that is where our mines, where the gold and silver is for the server.
Okie dokie.
So we're going to head back over to the actual markets. Do you want to hit that little gold boot? I'm just going to walk. Yep, cool, perfect, thank you. So over here is a place where was famous. This was the jewel arena. This is where everybody used to come and stake their banks and just bet just money on money on money. This is where wealth was obtained and drained. They basically banned it in the end. It still exists, but there's tax on it. So the game actually makes a profit on every single fight you do now, which is kind of crazy. So it burns that cash out of the economy.
Makes sense. Especially
lots of ways for them to keep on top of the economy, and being a 20-year-old game. This server specifically, it's about 12 years old now. Started back in 2013 as a stepping stone to go back to the way the game used to be. Because RuneScape 3, as you've seen, is the cross between Warcraft and this.
Right.
The evolution of combat is what they called it. Warcraft took over the combat side of the game, and it changed how the whole thing was played and looked. And they lost 90% of the player base because people played RuneScape because it was RuneScape, not Warcraft. So, this is the market. This is 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵. This is a good little place. There's a couple of little new shops. But the one shop that I really want to show you is over here. There's a little pot shop where you can get your little market, like at the 𝓒𝓵𝓵𝓻𝓽𝓵. Remember how you could go buy hammers, all that sort of stuff? But this one, he's your crafting guy, this guy here. So you've got 1,000 coins. Someone's coming in with all the thread. Oh my god. Someone's coming with all the thread. So if we were to go to another world, we could buy a bunch of thread, but they're probably hopping through buying out all the thread in every world. So for crafting, this is where you can get all your amulet molds, your chisel to chop your gemstones, so sapphire, emerald, ruby, diamond gems. Your needle and thread is... You can actually, I don't know if you can still snap needles, but you used to be able to, so I'd always have like a stack of 10 needles just in case.
Okay.
There's lots of things that you can't break now. And you would just buy, say, about 1,000 threads. They're about 1,000 coins each. You know, you've got, about a coin to 2 coins each, depends how much stock there is.
Okay.
But you've got 1,000,000 coins. So there's like things like this where you could always come back to later and get a bunch of, or you could pay that a little bit more at the Grand Exchange, where everybody trades, which I'm going to take you to soon. But there's always tax on that. People make profit on items like this. So this is how you can make your 14 million for free by buying items such as 2 coins for a thread and then selling it on the market for say like 10 coins each or something like that. There's certain items like that where you can just constantly be hopping the worlds, buying out all of the market shops and then reselling it back to the game. Now this is where I used to train back in the days. I'd come in here and I'd hit one of these dudes and all of these dudes would back him up, and then I'd just stand there and my character would turn around and just fight back, and I could watch movies, I could make food, I could go use the bathroom. My character would just constantly be battling because they'd be like, hey, you attacked my brother, and then they'd start fighting you as well. After about 10 minutes you had to reset it and come back and do it all over again. But this is your bank right here. This is your bank. There's not really too much past this point for the free version, but just have a look at your map so you can see where we are. There's like red stones just of the south of us. These red stones are basically the barrier between the members world, and you can see where the fence lining is and stuff. There's a giant's plateau, which is a members thing. All the desert to the south of us is all members.
Okay.
Huge extensions to this whole game locked behind members. The only thing south of this bank, and this is what I was saying, there is other spots closer. This is where you can get your anchovies and your shrimps and stuff, where you can fish. It's closer to the bank than it is in Lumbridge.
Okay.
Cool, huh? Yeah, it's just right there. Boom. And here's your bank right here.
Makes sense.
It's so good. You can store it all up, put all your stuff in there, and then you could go to somewhere where there's a furnace where you can cook. But he's also got a stovetop. Look at that. So basically, if you were to make a wood fire and cook on a wood fire, you'd get no bonuses. You're likely to burn more food. If you were to use a stovetop, you're basically getting like a magical +1 magic level, so you're more likely to, a +1 cooking level, so you're more likely to not burn the food. Now, at the castle, the cook that we made the cake for, if you use his magic range, it's like a magical +2 cooking level, so you're less likely to burn again. So I always use the cook's one. It was always the one I used.
Makes sense, especially since it gives you the extra bonus.
Yes, sir. Yep. This is your furnace. This is one of the closest furnaces to a bank. And the whole thing, except for an Edgeville, but we'll show you that soon. This is one of your furnaces to the bank, and like I showed you before, the mining spot. So you can come and get all your ores, you can bank them all here, or you could smelt them in the furnace and then bank them, so you're doing 2 jobs in one, because it's on the way back through. Once again, you would run to the location with run on, and you'd walk back because your inventory is full. Now this guy, Elias, if you trade Elias, this is the best way to explain what he does. Trade Elias here.
Okay.
He turns cow hide into leather.
Okay.
Soft leather will make you boots, gloves, chaps, quiffs, fan braces, leather bodies. Hard leather will make you hard leather bodies. That's about it. But hard leather bodies have more XP. The cost difference is next to nothing for the XP version. You'd want just the best XP you can make at the top. So basically, when we start training you up, we're going to get you to use magic, we're going to get you to use ranging, and just shoot cows and stuff over the fence. You can't take damage because you're shooting them over a fence, but then you just run through the gate, pick up their hides, bury their bones, keep repeating that until you have a full backpack of hides. You would walk back here because you'd want to save your run, trade him, tan, walk to the bank, bank all, boom, repeat again. Then you'd run back out to the cow farms. Now this little agility pole, if we were on members right now, you could climb up that, jump across rooftops, start leveling up your agility. Actually I think this one's like a level 31 or something, but it's rooftop agility. It's one of the best ways to be able to train up your agility levels, which give you shortcuts, different access to different places, and make sure run, regenerate, and drain at different speeds. Cool, so we can go pay toll back through the fence. And so it's the desert. So we've explored now your base make of the game. You could do just about all of the activities on the free world to level up all your tasks and things just here in the free world. This is a little goblin hut. This is where a lot of people just come to train carelessly. You can just come in here, sit inside, shut the door, and you'll have about 5+ goblins that will just respawn constantly over and over and over. You can just boom them, you know? This is your cow farm. This is the closest one to that tanning shop and your bank. Okay. So you'd use this cow farm, you know? You'd use this cow farm. But like I said before, you could stand over this fence right here, just like I'm doing. Boom, shoot, This one's a dairy cow. It's a milking cow. A lot of people get fooled by that. They're like, why can't I shoot it? Why can't I shoot it? It's a milking cow. But you can stand over the fence. I can shoot this cow right here. I can stand back here. You can do this with magic and ranged. Just boom, boom, boom. You wouldn't be able to kill them as fast as I am because I've obviously got a higher level.
Right.
You just kill them, boom, run in, collect, boom, move on, get your bones. If you were really, look, can you see all around? These dudes are literally getting the bones and leaving the cowhides behind. You could run in right now, 255 coins per cowhide.
Awesome.
You could run in right now, pick up all of those cowhides, just pile them all up, stick them all in your backpack, and you could make profit by doing nothing. You could literally just pure time, just making profit right now. You could click all of these. Well, I can click them with you. We can run back. We can pay our way through the gate, tan them all up, and start crafting.
Awesome.
Bury a bunch of bones, because burying bones gets you your prayer levels. That's what these guys. They don't even look like they're collecting half of the stuff, dude. It's free XP. You don't even have to. You don't even have to use your effort. The cows won't even attack you unless you attack them. You can just come into these pens, just clear out the worlds. If you don't see anyone here killing them, move on to the next world, go to another world, do it again. That's awesome, dude. So straight up, like I didn't think there'd be this many people here. Like this guy, he's over in the corner with his golden trim. Here, let's go have a look at him. He's over here just shooting them from the fence, not a care in the world. He doesn't want any of that stuff. He's just leveling his character up. He's got his gold trimmed armor, looking all fancy with his gold boots and his gold cape from the members world. And he's just shooting. He doesn't care about anything, dude. All of that stuff, you could just sit there and collect it all and change a world, collect more, change back, collect more. Free, absolutely free. Now, we're going to go on a small adventure. So, this is still Lumbridge, if you want to call it that. That little bridge just here, this little bridge here, takes us straight back to like Farmer Fred's and stuff, which is another furnace, a couple other things over here, back to the sheep pen.
Okay.
So, just so you know where we are. Cool beans? Happy? You're feeling comfortable? We're not lost?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Okay, yep. So that's the sheep pen and Farmer Fred's just around the corner, so we're going to go back this way now. So, remember those wizards I was talking about, and we want to stay away from them because they're real scary and they'll just kill you?
Mm-hmm.
This is how I'm going to show you right now how we're going to dodge these guys, okay?
Okay.
So this isn't Farmer Fred's. This is a competition. We don't like these guys, so we don't train. Okay, so if you pull up your map right now,
okay,
to the north of us, if we followed that road, it was going to take us to a Y split. So it could go left or right at that road at the top. Okay.
Okay.
That can take you to the east of Varrock, which along that path, I believe the giant rats and possibly a bear will attack you, which is a pain in the butt. You don't want anyone to attack you, but that whole fence line there is all members, where it's got like the purple S at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You can see actually, you can see where the mines and the desert were that we were at before.
Yeah.
So that desert that we were in, if you dodge that whole desert, you can actually see there's a way out or a way into that desert.
Okay.
So if you were out there, you could actually come through and up this path. It's not locked to just work. So East Varrock you want to try and avoid just because there's those couple of things at this level, and there's not a lot out there that you can even use on the free world, but there's a mining pit. Can you see like a little mining pit just on the side there, like a little boot looking shape? A couple of different rocks. So there's iron, tin and copper over there with that little mining pit. And the reason I know what they are is because of the colours that they've attributed to it. Now where we are, this little garden patch just past our competition chicken shack. Okay, this is our core spot to remember, this hops patch. So if you want to close your map now.
Okay.
So we've come through. We want to take a left on this hops patch every time we come through here until you're a more comfortable level, maybe like level 30, I'd say, when you've got about maybe 20 or 30 hit points or something. Just because those wizards will kick your ass, dude. I'm not joking. I can't
I can
exaggerate.
believe that.
They
with
made
other
me
games.
want to not play this game the first time I played it ever because they killed me and took all my stuff. So from this side of the trees and this path, you're safe. See that path on your right?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you walk on like that road over there, dude, those wizards, just slightly to our right, those wizards. Oh, you can actually zoom out your minimap. If you hover your mouse over your minimap, you can roll your mouse in and out.
Okay.
You can see a stone hinge up there on your minimap. When you zoom your minimap out, there's a stone hinge up there. Can you see it? There's a little stone hinge, a little circle pattern.
Yeah, I think I see.
It's just to the right of our location, a little bit to the east.
Okay, I see
It's
it.
a little pattern. There's a circle pattern, yeah.
Right there.
So on our mini map, we can see it. We just want to avoid going straight through. So we are right next to. This is what's called the Heroes Guild on our left. When you get so many quest points, you can go into there, and there's a couple of little shops and stuff, and it's really, really good little place. It's probably one of the highest tier shops of items for the freeworld. Things are quite pricey though. You can just buy stuff usually cheaper at the Grand Exchange. But it's a little free place. So I'm actually worried. I think I passed wrong. Okay, phew. Okay. So you want to usually try and come around the gate to the left here, around through here. These guards won't hurt you. It's just those wizards. Those wizards are what we're scared of. Okay.
Okay.
Don't mess with the wizards. Don't mess with the wizards. Okay, so I'm just gonna have a look what gang I'm a part of. Like what? What gang am I in? I spoke to Roldo. He said I spoke to Steven at the Phoenix gang headquarters. I confronted and killed Johnny the Beard at the Blue Moon Inn. Searched Phoenix gang headquarters. You want to follow adventure, recover the shield up, pretend. Okay, so I believe I'm a part of the Phoenix gang, and then there's a gang called the Black Arm that live down this alleyway. If you talk to Charlie the Tramp,
Okay.
I don't know why. I wonder if I click on Heroes Quest, it would tell me confirmed. I'm pretty sure I'm in the Phoenix game. If you talk to Charlie the Tramp and you ask him if he knows anything about anything.
Why here? Okay, here you go. Sorry, I haven't got any. Go get a job. Who are you? Charles. E-Champion at your service. Now about the change you were going to give me. How much does he usually want?
Just a couple coins usually.
Okay. Okay. No, only one coin? What? Hey, thanks a lot. Don't I get some course? What do you mean? That wasn't why I asked you for money. I just need to eat. So do I need to do it again?
He might not have the information we need just a second.
Okay.
We've changed how a couple of the quests have worked. So if we come north, so we are now in the city of Varric. This is the city of trade right here.
Okay.
This place opens up a whole new world to you, Rhypi. Whole new world.
Hola, Eldoro.
So this,
E2.
this lady is the trade and makeover shop, so you can change your costumes and you can buy certain little outfits and stuff. So you can buy like a priest gown, which gives you prayer bonus.
Nice.
You can buy a blue robe to match your wizard's outfit, but the only thing is it's got no bonuses. But the priest gown has a slight prayer bonus for the bottom skirt, so it's quite handy to have the priest gown. The leather body helps for ranging, it'll give you a slight ranging bonus.
Okay.
The brown apron
Nice,
gives you
Eldar.
access
Hopefully
to the
works going
crafting
good.
shop. But you need 40 crafting to access the crafting shop, which is in turn why we were talking about crafting cowhides and things and all crafting. The crafting guild, not crafting shop, the crafting guild. You got the cooking guild, crafting guild, woodcutting guild, farming guild. You got all the guilds, you just need to like reach certain requirements to enter so many of them, and only so many are in the free world.
Okay, so just got
so
blue skirt.
if you were to right click her also, she's got yeah, I'd take a priest one just for the prayer bonus.
Okay, priest
and the leather body.
Both priest gowns.
You could. You don't really need the top one just because you've got a wizard one for the top.
Okay.
And then she's got a makeover as well, so if you were unhappy with your costume on your character and you wanted to change it, you could talk to her and change your costume. And then in one of the final cities we haven't travelled to yet, you can change your character's gender or their facial hair and their hair on the head. Yeah, so you can always change how your character looks and all that sort of thing if you ever wanted to do any sort of costumes, or you know, like make your hair suit your shoes, or you know.
Makes sense.
Okay, so I'm just standing out the front until you're good and you've had a look through what she has to offer.
Really?
So Romeo has a quest for you. We won't talk to him as of moment, but he's got a quest for you. This lady in here is called Aris. She's got a quest for you. We won't talk to her as of yet.
Nice. By the way, Eldorado, I'm playing with RaNCiiD, who you're hearing right now, whereas a lot of you guys know him as PaGaN. But hopefully work is going well for you, Eldor.
So, I believe you might talk to Benny here. Benny might have a quest start for you with the Shield of Arrows.
Can I have a newspaper? Anything interesting in there?
He says anything about the games?
Anything interesting in there? Of course there is, mate. Heart full of thought-provoking insight and contentious interviews and celebrity scandal monitoring. Excellent read, all for just 50 coins. Want one? Sure, here you go. Sells you a newspaper. Read newspaper?
We didn't tell you anything about it? Okay, what we could do is we might have just got ripped off. We could have a look at your quest log next to your backpack.
Okay. Quest log.
Yep, so the blue star, perfect. Yo, yeah, you know the HUDs already, dude. So there's one called the Shield of Arrow.
Shield of Arrow. Okay.
And who does that say to start with?
I start this quest by talking to Reldo at the Varick Palace Library.
You've changed it so much, dude. So that's a third different person now that you have to start.
Wow.
We are talking a span of 20 years here. Over 20 years. Okay, so we're going to go to the Varick Library. There's a couple of times you have to come to this place for quests in this game. There's also some good trees at the back of this place called yew trees, but you need 60 wood cut. But they're very, very lucrative. If you were to AFK, you go watch a movie, you could sit there and chop trees, and those trees usually last a good 60 seconds before you click it again. Sometimes they can last 3 minutes before you click it.
And talk to this
There's
guy.
a guy here in this room called Roldo. Yes, sir.
Hello, stranger. Hello there. My name's Reldo. I'm the palace librarian. Well, truth to be told, I would probably be here even if it wasn't where I worked. I very much like reading, not to mention sharing what I learned with all who are interested. Sound like a very noble goal. I'm in search for a quest. I don't believe there are any here. Let me think, actually. Ah, yes, I think I have something, if you're definitely interested. Before starting this quest, be aware that your combat level is lower than recommended level. Of course.
I love how that makes you laugh.
Well, if you look around for a book called The Shield of Ara, you'll find a quest in there. I'm not sure where the book is, mind you, but I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Great, thank you.
It looks very out of place. If you look at those bookshelves and you twist your camera, there's one that looks very out of place. Yes, sir, you see it.
Ah, exactly what I'm looking for. So, do I talk to him again?
Can you read the book or no?
Read book.
You shouldn't have to read through the whole thing. I think as long as you just open it, it should be good to go.
So now I'll talk to the guy again.
I believe so.
Hello there. Okay, I read that book about C.Rae. Then perhaps you now have your quest? I think I do. Do you know where I can find the Phoenix game or the Black Arm game? No, I don't. However, I heard Baruch, the fur trader in the market, has had connections with the Phoenix game and the Black Arm game. There are rumors that they are based in the southwest corner of the city. Charlie the Tramp might be able to tell you more. He knows that part of Eric well. Thanks, I'll get to it. Good luck!
So, oops, I walked too far forward, your character got stuck. This is one of the only quests in the whole game where you need a partner to be able to finish the other half of it. It is literally impossible without a second player.
Wowza. Hey, PaGaN! How are you doing? This is PaGaN saying hi to you, RaNCiiD, as well.
Yeah, I'll say hi before I say hi.
Welcome in. Thank you for being here.
West of this township. There's a bank on the east and the west. But just here, in between the fountains, so the Varric Fountain, back here, this is your central point of the city.
Okay.
This should be your most comfortable spot when you make it to this place. This should be where you feel the most comfortable. There's a magic shop over here too. Actually, we should go here. Let's go talk to him real quick. Let me get you a cup of tea, yeah. So Zaf, if you talk to him, trade him, sorry, you can see a couple of things he's got. I'm just going to grab you a couple of things.
How are you doing, PaGaN?
So if you want to trade me, my friend, I've just brought 2 of each of those elemental staffs.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So basically, you've got 1 to replace holder and 1 to be able to use for each item. Excuse me. For your bank. So when you put it in your bank and stuff, you've got each element. So for the minute, you would want to put the air staff on.
The what staff again?
The air staff, the white one.
Okay.
And then we can go to this bank over here.
Accidentally double click. Okay.
So this is the West Bank. And just chuck away those other staves, throw them all in your bank. Don't worry about having to try and like fix it up.
Oops, I pressed the wrong button.
You're good, you're good. And remember, you can right click on the tallies and stuff as well. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
My stream, I think, 10 seconds behind from what you're actually doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have it higher up, but I only can add some somewhat fast.
No, you're fine, you're fine. So what you want to do, will it let you bank the skull?
Deposit it?
Will it let you bank the skull yet?
Yeah, it's gonna let me.
Yeah, cool. And the ghost necklace, the red bead, the hat, the pickaxe, and all the stuffs, and the shield, and the fishing net.
Okay, so all of it. Oh,
and the arrows.
Okay.
So withdraw the newspaper that you deposited into the bank. Withdraw the newspaper.
Okay.
And the bottom of your screen there's 1, 5, 10, X all.
Okay.
You can toggle between those at any time. X is a specific number, so you can type in 793, and whenever you go to a pile, it'll pull out 793. You could put in 16, and you'd pull out 16. If you just click all in general on that pile at the bottom, and then next to that it says withdraw item as item/note.
Okay.
This is quite an interesting concept. So if you go all note.
Okay. All notes.
Go to the barley now. Click one time left on the barley. Just click left once on the barley. It's not barley, is it? It's flour. Flour. It's grain.
Did I click the wrong thing?
I'm 10 seconds behind on the stream, so it takes me a second.
Because I deposited the berries, I think is what I did.
So you take the berry back out, because that's not an item you need as of yet. And the flour, you've got some grain in your bank. Take those grain.
Oh, take the grain. And am I taking it as a note still?
Yep.
Okay.
So this is how to show you how to use the note concept. So, see how it's just pulled them all out and it's just a item as a note. Mm-hmm. So it's not a physical item now. It's a noted, like a loan. So it's basically like I owe you this. This is how many of this value it is. So you could trade that note to me. I could trade notes to you. We can put notes into the bank and get that exact value. You're not getting it ripped off in any which way. It is what it is. It's just unusable. It is in a note form, so you can pile 1,000,000 of one item into one stack. So, for example, buckets. You might need 1,000 buckets to go get some sand. You'll buy 1,000 noted buckets. You put them into your bank. You just pull them out like normal.
Okay. So
notes seem like a very weird thing to understand, and especially when I first started playing, I thought people were ripping me off with these notes, man. I didn't understand it.
I understand that.
So, those items that I told you to pull out, we can just drop those. The newspaper, you can drop those.
Okay, and it goes back in there normal?
No, pull those out of your bank. You don't want those items.
Oh, so
they're junk.
So do I withdraw as note or items?
Yep, yeah, you pull them out as a note because then there's one and you can drop one item instead of having to pull out so many different items.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you want to pull out also change to item and take out the 4 bones and the 1 ashes as items.
Okay. And then spread them like we was talking about earlier.
Yep. And then you can right click on those notes that we pulled out, the grain, the cadaver berry and the newspaper, and just drop those.
Okay.
And they will just disappear on the floor. We can also sell them at the Grand Exchange. So if you want to be a little bit experimentational, pick those notes back up and we'll take them over to the Grand Exchange real quick. Let's do it. Okay, let's follow. So we are at the Berwick West Bank. This was one of the main places of trade in the game.
Okay.
It was 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵 and Berwick West Bank. Some history for you. Berwick West Bank was popping. Now, this, my friend, is the Grand Exchange. This will be the most populated place you'll probably ever run into in this game. There will always be people here, no matter what. This place here has not only your normal bank, the grey bank tellers here are your normal bank, but you now have blue bank tellers. These are the market exchanges. So if you want to right click on a blue one and exchange, a blue teller there, right click on them and exchange.
One that says Grand Exchange?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now there's a whole bunch of drop boxes. There's buying and selling. Because we're on a free server, we only get 3 out of 8 boxes, which is another paywall. It's another incentive to be like, oh, I buy stuff all the time, I might just get memberships so I can buy and sell more things. Now what you want to do is you want to sell those couple of noted items you can.
Okay.
They won't be worth $1 million, but you can change how much they're worth and how many you sell. So for the grain, you want to apply it all, and I usually do like -5% or 10% on the prices so that they sell fast. You could leave them overnight, you could up the prices, all that sort of stuff. This is your stock exchange. If you're good with numbers and money and you can see patterns, you can destroy this game making money, dude. You can make money like that. The more money you've got, the more you can make. With that $1 million I made you, you could make $1 million within the first couple of hours of playing by flipping items. I'm not joking.
Can't trade the newspaper.
When you understand the mechanics of games and stuff, you can literally buy 1,000 items or whatever before you go to bed, wake up, sell them all. You know, before you go to bed, buy 1,000 items, wake up, sell them all, vice versa.
Makes sense.
And you could get away with that just doing on the side while you do other stuff. You could do projects, play different games, anything else, pull this open, do those for 5 minutes, close it again, you know, anything. So this grand exchange, if that was how you sold those items, you've got some coins from that, or did they not sell?
One sold already.
Yeah, cool. So you can also like right click the teller at the bank and you can collect items, and it will bring up a little drop box, and you can quickly claim those items that they've sold you, and you can claim them as notes or you can claim them as items.
Okay.
Some people might want to collect that as items, even though they've bought 1,000 of them, and then just go do their task straight away without putting it into the bank. They can leave it in that drop box and just pull pieces out when they need it, or you can just bring all of them out at once as a note, put it on your bank. Now, if you were to exchange on the blue person again and hit buy, now you're going to be given just a random screen to buy. You obviously aren't familiar with all of the items of the game, so we're just going to do a quick prime example. I want you to type in amulet. Just type in amulet.
Okay.
Now it's going to give you every item in the free world that's relevant to amulet. If you were to click on one of those items, for example the magic amulet, you could ask for how many you want to buy, the prices. So usually if I was buying an item, I'd go 5 or 10% above asking price, and I'd only buy one.
Okay.
If you were really trying to like profitize on things like that, you'd ask for underprice and you'd wait, you know what I mean? Excuse me. So confirm your offer, see if you can get an amulet. See if you can buy your first item.
Okay.
Hasn't brought straight away, that's fine. It will happen. It will happen, I promise. If it was 5 or 10% above market, it will happen. Now, if you click on another box, another drop box and buy again, you could type in, for example, you could type in helmet.
Oops. Pressed the wrong thing. Okay. Did I misspell it?
Oh, they only want helm, H-E-L-M.
Yeah.
Wow. There's all the different types of helmets. If you were to type in pick, P-I-C-K, pick. is all the types of pickaxes. Now, you'll commonly see gilded popping up. There's gilded versions, right? It is exactly the same as a rune pickaxe, it's just gold. It's cosmetic scape.
Okay. Hey, baby. Thank you for liking and sharing. How are you doing? Hope you had a good birthday yesterday.
If you click onto that gold pickaxe right now, that gilded pickaxe, you click onto that, you see what that value is.
Whoa! Wowza.
Now, if you were to click back onto that box and type pick again,
in the rune.
Click on the rune one. They're exactly the same, just look different.
Wowza. Wow.
Now you can also see there on the bottom side there's information on that pickaxe. It'll tell you the stats. Which is very cool.
Yeah.
So you can like look at arrows. You could type in that box up there, arrow. It'll give you all the types of arrows you can use. You click on one of those, it'll tell you the strengths of that arrow. You can half spell words. You can put ARR and it's going to come up. R.
And speaking of you saying R, that you saw the parrot showed up.
Yeah, so actually Rachel gave me the R. So what's really surprising, okay, so Mithril is your level 20 tier. So it's always bronze, iron, steel, Mithril, adamant, rune. It goes up through your tiers. If you were ever confused on what that is, you could close all of this. You could click on your stats bar and you could click defense. And you've got all your defense skills. It'll tell you in layers, bronze, iron, steel, black. And it starts going through Mithril, adamant, rune. And it starts going through all of the extra members stuff. So Mithril arrows are 5 coins each, bronze arrows are 3 coins each, but a steel arrow is worth a steel arrow is worth 17 coins, but a mithril arrow is worth 5. So there's obviously something in the game. Even an adamant arrow is worth 16 coins, so a steel arrow is worth more. There's something in the game that's dropping mithril arrows at a mass rate for them to be 5 coins each. That is unheard of. That is unheard of. Unheard of. But to use a mithril arrow, you need a level 20 bow. Or you might actually need I think you need a willow bow to be able to use it. So it's like, yeah. So this is your grand exchange. You can find all of the items in the whole game right here, buy and sell. Right here. This place right here. You remember that book that we got with the pages and we put the pages into the book?
Yeah.
You want to right click on that book real quick?
Right click.
Oh, you might have to go out of the thing if it doesn't let you, but now teleport on that book.
Okay, teleport.
Hey dude.
Hello.
Do you remember the Stonehenge with the wizards that we were scared of? And we took the safe path around?
Mm-hmm.
This is the safe path. This is right next to that hero guild. We are now at the south gate of Varric. We are halfway between Lumbridge and basically. So once again, we could carry on up here and we could go through that gate to Varric through the south gate, or we can go mining pit right there. Follow this wall and we can go straight back to the exchange. So we're heading northwest, following this wall. Following this wall. We are back at the exchange where we just were.
Nice.
This is where you buy and sell items. So if you ever want to come back, you're like, where was that place? I can't remember where that place was. You can teleport your book. You've got 50 pages more. You had 51, you've got 50 pages more. You've got plenty more money to buy more pages. your teleport. With that book, run northwest. You will always end up in that spot, safe from the wizards, off to that side where our safe path is. How cool is that, dude?
Yeah.
That's one of the only teleports you can use for a while until you level up the magic. At level 25 magic, it'll teleport you to Barrack, where the fountain is, at the center of the city.
Mm-hmm.
And then at, I believe, 31, yep, 31 for Lumbridge for the castle, or you can do the home teleport, or 37 for Falador. And those are the free teleports in the free world without getting extra items like this one, for example, to teleport.
Makes sense.
So while I'm here, I need to get a power amulet from me. So I gave you mine, power amulet. Just gonna ask 3k, so I get one straight away. Thank you. We are going to buy your beads. So, how much coins have you got on you, dude?
I currently have 398.
Here you go. There you go. Trade with Rhypi. I'm going to give you another 32k. Boom.
Okay.
We'll take those. Now we already have a red bead. I want you to go into the shop and I want you to buy a white, a black, and a yellow bead. So if you just type bead, you're going to get those items.
Okay.
Yo, let's go. Yep, but you have to go into them individually. Now, for each one, I'd go like 20% above market just to get them, because people use them for quests. I'd use them just to get them.
Okay.
Then once you've brought the 3 beads you need, because you already have red, you need yellow, white and black.
Oh.
Once you've brought those, we can start looking at the bows. And you can type in bow, and there's long bows and short bows. We want short bows.
Okay.
I'm just going to step away from the screen, dude. Give me a moment. I'm going to be back and forth on mute. So once you've got those beads, and then you have a look at the bows, type in short, and it should only come up with short bows. You want to buy a regular bow, a oak bow, a willow bow, and a maple bow. Those are your stages of progress, and only the short bows. You don't want long bows.
Okay.
You want a short bow, oak bow, willow bow, maple bow. All short bows. If you need a little bit more coin, just grab something from the bank. You should be good for the minute.
Yeah.
I'm just not with my screen, so I can't give you anything extra. I can reimburse it. And then you want to buy, for example, bronze arrows. You want to buy 10,000 bronze arrows. Okay? 10,000. Okay. Once you've got 10,000 bronze arrows, I want you to buy 10,000 mithril arrows. Okay?
Okay. So, like you said, buy all the short bows.
And don't be shy to like put prices on things. So if it's 200 coins, don't be shy to put it at 500 coins, because we can afford it. Okay.
Okay.
We're just going to get you geared up.
Makes sense.
So you've got all the bows now. That will help you from every stage of level.
Alrighty.
And we want 10,000 bronze arrows, which I have a funny feeling you might have to grab some coins from the bank. You won't have quite enough of this.
Okay, will do.
And the reason why I'm saying so many is because they are the cheapest. And this kind of coin, it might seem like a lot because you're just starting the game. But once you've gotten familiar with it and how to earn a bit of money, you can make that money back in minutes. And it's just worth doing a pile investment in certain items. So just pull out all your cash, just go all except one coin. All except one coin.
Okay.
In the bottom of your bank there, it says on the bottom left, it's got rearrange mode. If you have a look at that, this is one little thing I really like. You can make it so everything in your bank stays where it is, and you move stuff around to that spot.
Okay. You said 10,000, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So you can type 10k on your keyboard and it'll be instant. And I would pay 4 coins max. Yep. Just because the standard is 3, paying 4 is already up pricing.
And the reason why there's a black bead sold is because I forgot I accidentally brought one. 2 extra.
That's alright. So the magic of amulet that's in there, cancel the offer.
Okay.
Make a new offer. And just give them outright 1,001 coin.
Okay. Mithril arrows.
Money talks, huh? Money talks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, go 10,000 mithril arrows. That's so cheap that I'd even want to tell you to get 20,000, but we'll just get stuff that is accessible and usable before we start piling up on stuff that you're not going to potentially use the next couple of times you play type thing, you know?
Makes sense.
Yeah, so I'd leave that at offer at 5 coins each. I wouldn't change that. I'd leave it at a default offer. Let them buy it over time because we can't use them until 20 range it.
Okay.
But that's a good offer to let stack away. The ones you've bought, claim those.
Okay.
The black bead that you've accidentally purchased.
Mm-hmm.
Just chuck it in the bank for the minute. You can sell it at another point just because we need that buy spot at the moment.
Alrighty.
So what you want to do is you want to type in air. Or if you just typed rune, it would come up with all of them. But air is the one that we're wanting this moment.
Air rune?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And because you have an air staff and it's going to be your staple, we don't want a lot, but we want to get about 1,000. Just for extra little side things when you don't have your staff.
Okay. Keep it at 5 coins.
Yeah, see what happens. See what happens.
Oh!
Sit there, bye.
I already sold. I already got them.
Yep, no, that's good. Now you want to get... type in rune, so then you can see... Oh, it's going to come up with like armor and all sorts, isn't it? Type in runes with an S and see if it comes up separately.
Okay. Nope. So we have, besides air, body, chaos, cosmic, death, earth, fire, law, mind, nature, and water.
Okay, so typically, your elements. So let's just get you a stack of those. Get 1,000 earth, 1,000 water, and 1,000 fire.
Okay. Shoot. I brought 2,000 fire accident.
It's okay, dude. It's okay. You will go through them quite easily. It's not hard to go through them. Just to have them as like a bit of a backup for your bank, and just to be able to do spells when you've got them unlocked, it's going to be good. It's going to be really good.
Okay.
Okay, so let's bank a couple of things. Let's clear up your backpack. But before you bank, drop the book that you collected from the library and drop the newspaper.
So drop both of them? Okay.
And then you could stash away your beads for the minute. Your willow and maple bow. Yeah, I reckon. I might have to go for an adventure just to see if I can come. So there's a few other runes you can use in this world, but you won't have the levels for them yet. So natures are the ones that you can turn items into coins, and there's a couple other uses also. The laws are for teleports and being able to grab items, so you can grab things from a distance without putting yourself in danger. And then the cosmic runes are for enchanting amulets and making amulets of magic and amulets of power and stuff when you craft your own jewelry.
Okay.
So it obviously increases the value just by enchanting, but you need those levels to get. And then the Mind rune is your basic airstrikes. The Chaos runes are your first higher tier damage. Death are the next tier, and then there's Blood and all the other ones that are higher. They're like a member, like Wrath and stuff like that. Then you've got combined runes. You've got like Mud runes, which are earth and water, or Steam runes, which is water and fire. Mist runes, water and air, you know. They've got a lot of combination runes in the members versions as well, so you can save slots by having combination runes. Lava runes, earth and fire, stuff like that. It's really, really cool. They've done a lot of stuff, and they've got staffs like that too. So you can use staffs with the combo of 2 types, and then you could use 1 type of rune, which is a combo of 2 types. Really, really cool. Magic's one of the best things in this game, one of the most powerful things in this game, especially early on. You could equip your arrows so that they're in like an arrow slot, and then we potentially go for a bit of an adventure. I think you've got lots of oh, actually, at the exchange, have a look at the picks again and buy a iron pick, steel, black, mithril, addy, and rune, and just put the values above everything by a good 10%, you know, just so that you can get them.
So
maybe even make it 20%, and you'll get money back on a lot of those offers.
So steel, mithril, black, and rune, you said?
Do all the tiers. So you want to go iron, steel, black, mithril, adamant, and rune. The only one you don't want is the gold one and the bronze one.
Okay. Might have to buy the iron one later. It's not. No one's selling it. Okay, iron, steel.
So, I've been disconnected from the server. Easy work or something.
Okay, let's try to get iron one more time.
Yeah, just putting an offer for say $1,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of the first ones you can use that makes it that valuable. Because I think the offer said like 99, and I was thinking if we just give it, you know, yeah, an extreme value, then they can't say no.
Yeah, I just earlier because it said traded for 280, I went 300, and then it didn't happen, and just got 600 back because it was someone was selling it for 400.
Yeah.
And I think I'm the only one missing. Nope, I think I got all of them.
Anon and Rune?
Oh, not Rune. Thank you. Alright, now I have all 6.
Cool.
So drop off the higher level ones again, like we did with the axes.
What you want to do, yep, is have a look in your bank. This is going to be quite a cool little. You've got to have a look at the setups, like I've sort of been able to tell you. Now that you've got all the stuff, you've got a few things in your bank. Okay. On your bank right now, on the bottom left, it says rearrange mode. It says swap and insert. I want you to click insert.
Insert. Okay. So
now, just have a little bit of a play. Throw a couple of things around in your bank right now, and you'll be able to see how it works. It'll throw them there instead of swapping them, and it'll smudge where you put it to the next spot on the row. Oh, okay. So I can see you're like moving it to the bottom. It's like when you put it in front of other items.
okay. Okay.
So all that stuff at the bottom is just going to go to the bottom of the list now. yeah.
Okay, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So what we're going to do, we're going to set up something real quick, okay?
Okay.
What we're going to do is at the top of your screen, can you see the figure 8, the infinity symbol, and then there's a plus?
Mm-hmm.
The infinity symbol in the center is our bank. Okay?
Okay.
This is our bank. The plus on the right could be a tab. So what you're going to do is you're going to drag one pickaxe, your rune pickaxe, onto that plus.
Okay. And just let go.
Yep.
Okay.
You've now created a tab.
Okay.
So if you scroll to the bottom of your bank now, on that unlimited tab,
Okay.
you now have a little category that's going to start your mining, tab. That's what they're tabs.
Okay.
So even instead of dragging them to the bottom like that, you could just drag them up to where that tab is at the top, and it will follow in the next spot behind. Boom, boom, boom,
Okay.
up into that one.
So same thing
So
with axes.
you could make an axe tab for all your wood cutting, fire making, all that sort of stuff. Construction, all that. It could go into your wood cutting. For the top of my bank, I always have my coins at the very first one, or the very top right is my coins, and I have all my magic runes all stacked up, and then my staffs. So I always have my runes at the start and my staffs. And then I start getting all fancy, and I start putting all my most used ones to the right, so that they're closer to my backpack or something like that. Or when your back starts getting fuller, you can start making extra sort of little categories and how they all fit and how they work for you and things. And I usually always make a third tab with all my quest stuff, or like a fourth tab or whatever, all my quest stuff for items that aren't related to anything else but questing. Because sometimes, like the Ghost Speak Amulet, you might need a certain quest or something. Not so much in the free world. Once we finish that one in the free world, you pretty much never have to wear it again. You can always get it back for free by talking to the guy that you went to his house and told him he's going to get evicted. You can always get another one. So there's lots of little ways you can make your space and make it comfortable for you. So you can put all your logs into the axe category. You could make a little bow category, or you could have your bows next to your staffs, with all your arrows next to your staffs, so then it's all like bows and arrows and magic all together as one category, but it's all ranged. Or you could have them separate if you wanted them to have them in their own little thing. You could have food in a tab of its own. It's just so, and then there's also your tab on the left. There's other ways of setting everything up on the left. I've never played with that. I've never played with the tag on the left. I've never touched it. That's a new one to me. But I've seen that there is one on the left now.
Understandable.
Yep, so I always keep all my magic and my ranged at the top, so then I've got all my stuff there ready to go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get you some melee weapons. You got some coins on you?
Yep. I still have everything bubbled.
Have an exchange with the exchanges. The best weapon in this game is called the scimitar. So you could type skim, S-C-I-M, skim. And you'll get all the scimitar versions.
Okay.
You'll want to start with a misrule, because one quest that we can do once we got your ranger mage up, it'll straight get you there. So you want to get a misrule, an adamant, and a rune, one of each.
Okay.
It's pretty cool because in the members version there's actually a quest where you can get an adamant one for free, and when you do one quest you can instantly use, this is a free quest also, you can instantly use a misrule one. You can go from 1 to 20 attack level without ever having to kill a single chicken or anything. 1 to 20 attack just by doing one quest. But you need to get your ranged or magic up to be able to do it.
Oops, that's the wrong thing.
Look at that! Mithril, that was already standard pictures too. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Alrighty, so mithril, animate,
and just one of each. There's just so many different sorts of weapons. You've got warhammers, you've got battle axes, you've got two-handed swords, you've got short swords, long swords, but the overall weapon that everybody uses is the scimitar. It's the fastest and the most strength per accuracy and everything. Overall, that's the main weapon that 90% of players will use. So don't worry about black or anything like that. You can skip right past that.
So.
Yeah. So mithril, adamant, rune.
Okay. So yeah. So rune is the last one I need.
So just from that one quest that we can do in the free world, it instantly gives you 20 attack to use in mithril one, which is so good. It is so good. Such a skip. Absolutely amazing.
Alrighty, I have all 3.
Right. Runescape, geez, that costs a lot of money. Wonder what this is worth then. Nothing. Got my gold trimmed ranging leathers with my Halloween mask. My chaps are worth 40k, but my hat and my vest are only 8k each.
Hey Jen, how you doing? Welcome in. Things are going well for Jen.
Some really cool versions of your wizard stuff. You could type in WIZ in the shop, and you can see there's gold trimmed versions and stuff. If you type in there, it looks really cool, but it's about 150 plus grand each. There's white trim, gold trim, black trim. Black trim on blue looks really cool. I like it. Classic style. Then in the members world says wizard boots, blue wizard boots, the same as your hat and your robe.
I'm doing well,
really,
Jen.
really cool.
Rance is showing me around RuneScape. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Did you end up collecting any of those cowhide?
Not this time. When we was doing things, I was just following you when you was collecting them.
If you want to accept that trade, so see on the bottom of your screen how it's got like a blue highlight on the trade tab. You can see that being active.
So press that off.
Oh no, if you click on it, you'll see I've traded you.
Oh, sorry.
You'll see something's happened, and you've got an active like notification type thing.
Okay.
So these are cowhides I collected.
Oh,
1,265 just for 5 of them.
I can believe it.
That's money, dude. Like, you saw how many people were leaving it on the ground. You could collect that in seconds. 1,000 coins just like that, and you can hold 28 backpack spaces. It's absolutely insane, especially if you had a couple of teleports and things. So, don't sell them. Hold them.
Do I need to put them in the bank?
What you want to do?
Oh, no.
You can. What you want to do is have an exchange with the person, and then just type in leather, L-E-A, or L-E-A-T. There you go, L-E-A-T is better. Leather. You can see all of the leather items, except for the leather G in the center. These are the leather items you can craft from cowhide. The actual leather itself is worth 341 coins. The hard leather is 313 because you can't make this, so you need more money on it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. So people could just click cowhide, tan it, sell it for an instant 100 coins profit.
How's that?
Without even having to go collect cowhides. So in that leather tab, if it was members, you'd be able to see green dragonhide leather, blue dragonhide leather, red dragonhide leather, black dragonhide leather, and each one of those scale, obviously. And red aren't as high, but they're worth more because they're harder to get to. So you could constantly be making money just tanning leather, not even actually crafting. All you're doing is running back and forth from the tanner to the bank, to the tanner to the bank, paying, and then coming to here selling it. You can just make money. There's just things like this that you can do with just like a little bit of the game knowledge and working a couple of the market prices, and you can constantly be making money, thousands per inventory. literally like 30,000 per inventory type thing.
Makes sense.
Some of the things you can do is insane. It's so cool. It's really good mechanics. So all your like leathers, when you craft, you could come in and you could sell them all here. But if you looked at like a leather body and stuff, they're not worth anything. Leather boots and stuff are just worth the jack. So you can sell bulk of them, but the price you're gonna get is nothing. So your best to go like range cows, collect it all yourself, tan it all yourself, instead of buying it all, and then leveling it all up. And you're basically getting it for free at that point, you know?
Right.
You're getting it for free and you're making a tiny little bit of money from selling it all for 10, 12 coins each.
Makes sense.
The boots are actually worth 44 coins. I don't know what the crafting level for that is, but they're actually worth 44 coins. It's the best one of all of them. It's only level 7. It's the most profitable. Which is kind of hilarious that you exchange your XP rate for that little bit of profit. You just want the best XP you can possibly make at that time, and you'd constantly be going for that.
Right.
Okay, so we've got you just about kitted out, my dude. I'm not joking. We've got you just about kitted out. Alright, let's go for a teeny tiny adventure then, huh?
Alright, should I drop off the cowhide?
Oh yeah, you can chuck that into the bank, and chuck your scimitars in there too. Don't have to make a tab for them or anything, just leave them in there. But what you do want to do is grab your skull and that ghost speak amulet.
Alrighty, will do. Should I grab the beads too?
I see it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's lock it all off in one hit. Just like that.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Okay. Home teleport on your magic page.
Alrighty.
Clean up a couple of these quests for you. Get you a couple of magic levels, my friend. So, if you would like to go to the graveyard with your ghost speak amulet on and the skull in your inventory, and talk to the ghost in the graveyard at the coffin, and I'm going to go get you a piece of... Oh, you've gone the wrong way.
Oops. That was... Sorry, I looked at the wrong part of the map.
I'm going to go get you a piece of beef while you do that real quick.
Okay.
So that little book that you got is pretty much one of your best friends having that on you at all times, so you can just teleport. No matter where you are, you can always teleport to the edge of there in a nice little safe spot. There's the beef.
Talk to Restless Ghost. Hello, Ghost. How are you? How are you doing? Finding my skull. I have found it. Hurrah! Now I can stop being a ghost. You just need to put it in my copper there and I'll be free! Release! Thank you, stranger. Dun 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 dun.
Nice. Let's go 1,125 per XP. So put that in concept. Burying one bone is 4.5 XP.
Okay.
So you've just buried approximately 300 bones around here. About 250 bones.
Prayers level 10.
Really.
Comeback levels level 5.
Oh, it's a really good little start to the game. So now you can use those couple of first little basic ones, like I think it's Iron Shell or whatever, Iron Skin. and that will last a little while, so you get a little bit of a defense bonus in certain situations. So I am back by the market. Do you remember where the little market shop is? Just with the little tutors, just there?
I think so. See if I remember.
You should hopefully be able to see me on your mini-map when you get closer.
Yep, I see you. There we go.
So, instead of claiming items from these tutors this time, what I want you to do is talk to the ranged tutor about how ammo works.
Okay.
She says, let's discuss how my ammo acts when I pick it up.
Okay. You said let's discuss how my ammo acts when I pick it up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Automatically equip it.
When you pick up ammo from the ground, it matches. So you can let it go into your inventory like normal. And you say automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There you go.
So now, if you ever shoot anything and you pick up an arrow off the ground and it's the same type as the one that you're shooting from your quiver, it'll automatically go straight back to your quiver instead of your backpack filling up an extra backpack spot and making it an extra mechanic that you can avoid using.
Makes sense.
Okay, so now this is only a new thing too. This isn't something, you know, I've only learned this not so long ago. This is not something that I had. We always had to do it ourselves, so they're making it more and more user friendly.
Makes sense.
Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go hand in your beats.
Okay.
We're going to go travel this dirt path. This whole way between the market and the sheep farm, and that farming patch was the back of the castle back there. I'm going to follow this whole dirt path. Now up on that right hand side there, on the north, is the fence with those guards. That's the one we want to be scared of. You see him there?
Yep.
Level 26 guard. We don't want to mess with that dude. But that path is now back to the wizards. So we're going to go up the top floor.
You ready?
Up the staircase. And then up again. Staircase to the top.
And talk to Wizard.
Uh-huh.
So how are you finding my beads? I got all 4 beads. Give them here. I check that they really are my beads before I can give you war. You'll like it. It's an emblem of accuracy. Cutscene. One quest point, 875 magic XP, and an amulet of accuracy. We have completed.
That amulet is a budget version of your power one that we just got.
Magic level is 8.
Woohoo!
Combat level is 7.
Let's go! Gains. Now, if you look at your spells page, you can now cast a Water Strike and almost even cast an Earth Strike.
And then view jewelry enhancements.
And you can change your filters when you're doing different tasks. So you can take away like combat spells and use like your enchanting spells only. So it only highlights and makes like the tiles bigger, things like that. You could have only teleports if you only want them. You could only have combat spells so none of the others get in your way. But when you've got your staff in your hand, if you press the cross swords on your next to your backpack, the cross swords next to your stats and things.
Cross swords. Did I click the right one? Oh yeah.
Yep. And there's a spell book with the defense symbol and a spell book on its own. One will train defense and magic. One will train only magic. That will give you pure magic XP rather than splitting the defense and magic. So I always train pure magic. I see a lot of people do defense and magic. I always train just pure magic. I've never ever trained the two.
Okay.
And then you can click one of those type spell and it will automatically class that type of spell instead of having to go into your spell book, click a spell, attack, click a spell, attack, click a spell, attack. It's really boring. It's really intrusive and intensive. Now, because you have your wind staff is going to give you unlimited air runes. You will never ever consume an air rune while you're holding that staff in your hand.
Okay.
Same goes for each of the elements, respectively. Yeah, but you're still going to be using your mind rune to cast your air strike.
Makes
You're
sense.
going to consume your one. Now, if you did, say, a fire strike or a earth strike or whatever, it would consume that element and the mind rune.
Okay.
If you were using your air stuff, it won't consume that. Alright, now you've got your budget amulet. We can go sell that later. Let's head downstairs.
Alright.
Oh, actually, gonna kill your first demon.
Okay.
Put on your water strike. I reckon that'll be the most effective against him. He's a demon.
Okay, so
Splash him with holy water.
switch the spell.
So if you click him on the right, because we made it so you right click, and then you attack,
Okay.
you only have to do it once, and it will automatically cast. And you're safe. You cannot be attacked from here. I wouldn't juke you like that. Yep, and you can walk backwards on the other side of the room and you can still be casting. Now, while you cast, while you range with an arrow, while you stab with a sword, every single combat style you do will give you a little bit of hit points XP. So on the top of your screen, you're on your mini-map, it's got the little XP above the heart. Click that one time.
We can now cast our strike. Level 8. And what was I clicking again?
The little XP, just click it one time on the left.
Okay. Okay.
And there you can see your total XP and the XP you're gaining as you're casting, your health XP and your magic. Now if you'd put that on the one with the defense, you'd be training defense, magic and health. So it'll split your magic XP in half. But you'd be training magic at the same time.
Makes
So it's
sense.
not a bad thing. It's not at all. But it'll slow down your magic progress. And you'll better to just like get like a sword and just stab defense on the
Level 10.
Look at you!
Don't think I missed.
Yeah, this thing, once it dies, give it 20 seconds, it'll be back. You can do it all over again.
There's over 1 damage.
Because it's got so much health that you can keep going, where a cow only has 8 health. So you're going to do, say, 2 casts. I feel like the cost exchange rate for magic on a cow is not worth it. You're best to use ranging and shooting arrows on cows.
Oh, we can't
Does
get
that
the
make
gold.
So what's actually kind of funny is if you do get something valuable and you do want it, I can grab it from behind there, really sneaky. I'm not joking, I can, I really can.
So, and do I need to worry about
magic
vile
rune.
ashes?
No.
Okay.
It would just be more than the, you know, the other ashes that you got from the imps?
Mhm.
It's just a little bit more XP than that one, there's different versions.
Okay.
So I've got a magic spell at level 33 magic, and it's called telekinetic grab. I was talking about it slightly earlier. You can grab things from a safe place without putting yourself in danger.
Hit points is now
You
level
could
11.
cast it from behind the fence, and you could grab it. I'm not joking. It is cool.
Nice.
No, magic and combat and hit points all just bouncing, bro. Yo. I think I've seen you hit 6s with this. What is it so far?
One more time.
I think I've seen you hit a 6 with the water so far.
think. Oh, that's
you
an
get
8.
an 8. You get an 8. Yeah. So you were never able to do that before, but now because they've released element weakness. Before a water strike would hit a 4 at max. It was never a thing that you could hit numbers like that. But because you're hitting 8, you're getting more XP and more hit point XP.
And it looks like even if I miss, I'm getting a little bit of experience.
Yep, even if you bounce or hit a 0, you always get experience. I wonder if they've removed zeros from the game now.
Maybe, but
I haven't seen a 0. I haven't seen a single 0.
But I've seen it where
it was 1, 1, 1, 1 constantly.
But for me, I think it's the way it seems like if it's 0, it just doesn't flash a number. It seemed like. I'll have to look at it the next time it does a 0 if it went down by 1 as well.
If it did a 0, you'd still get XP for casting. But if it was, say, a melee or ranged and you hit a 0, it would give you no XP. But because it's magic and you're casting, you're still getting XP. But when you actually hit,
3 difference.
So a 0, you'd get more XP than a splash. A splash is when it bounces and it doesn't connect at all. The higher your accuracy and the gear you're wearing to give you bonuses, the more likely you are to hit that spell and cast.
Makes sense. Do we need to worry about difference?
No, you do a couple more, for sure.
I just was saying there's a couple of difference on the floor right now.
Even if it wouldn't be worth me grabbing, I'll be honest.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Because I just see that it says GE, because it just said GE 492.
He has got 1 drop on the free server that's worth grabbing. That's a rune medium pump.
Level 13! Fire Strike!
Hell yeah. So because he is a demon, Fire Strike isn't worth using.
Which makes sense. Especially now that, like you said, it's introduced its mental weakness.
So there is that 1 drop, the rune medium helm, that is worth about 10,500 if you turn it to coins.
Awesome.
So if you were to get that on one of your drops, I can wait 60 seconds and then I can grab it from that behind that pile. I can't see it until 60 seconds after you've killed it, because it gives you your time and peace to grab your stuff yourself, so people can't poach your items.
Similar to the dropping, when you dropped it from your inventory.
So you're like, oh, that was actually a mistake, I didn't want to drop that, that was an accident. You can grab it back really quickly.
Makes sense.
But in high risk worlds, like PvP worlds, when you drop something, it's instantly shown for everybody. Everybody can see it instantly. There's no reason for us to be on high risk world. But when you log into a world, dude, easy, right? Easy work. We're pumping you up, dude. We're getting you juiced.
Members can now chant
you can get your 20 attack, and then you can you can kill the vampire, get your 20 attack, and build a mystical scimitar without ever having to kill a chicken or a cow. We're beating the game right now because I've played so many accounts and I used to play a kill. I used to build my accounts to kill players. Things like this were sort of your ways of beating the system as fast as you possibly can.
Oh, 10!
We're hitting 10s! Yo!
Hey DW, how you doing?
Hitting,
welcome in. Right now you're hearing RaNCiiD PaGaN also in the chat.
I'm excited for you, dude. This is great. Howdy, hey. Yeah, because while you're doing this, you're getting those hit points XP, so it's making it like a double win right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
The only downside to doing this type of thing is you can't grab those things from the other side. So it's like you're exchanging the benefit of power leveling and progressing to the exchange of making money or anything back. But I feel like in the earlier game, especially if you've got somebody who can back you like I can and give you some items and help you in the start, it's better to invest and power chunk those earlier levels and get them out of the way. So for example, when I started the 2013 server, there was one player, I walked straight up to them and I was just like, hey look, I've just started, you know, I was about a month late to the game at that point when it came out. Because it'd been out for
𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓵.
so they were obviously leveled. I said, hey, look, you've got no reason to trust me. There's no reason at all for you to trust me.
Yep, that is pagan DW.
Oh.
I just call him RaNCiiD because I met him and his wife around the same time. That's why I call him RaNCiiD.
So I literally outright to this player, and because I could tell that they were set at this point and they were going to be one of those players that are playing at a high level. You can tell certain players when you played the game.
Yeah.
I outright said to them, you've got no reason to trust me, but I'm just asking, like, is there any chance you could give me a hand? You could either, you know, help me get this pickaxe, or you could give me a loan of 100,000 coins, and that 100,000 coins, I can give you 200,000 back by this time next week, or, you know, just in the meantime, is there any time I can just get 20,000 to be able to get myself a pickaxe? And they outright just gave me the pickaxe. They said, here's 100. On that day, they gave it to me. I literally messaged them within 24 hours. I said, I've got your 100,000. I've got 200,000 for you. You know? So I tried to trade it to them. They put items into the trade and said, take the money off, and gave me more items back. And they said, like, thank you, like, because you're being honest, and, you know, and I can see you're wanting to grind. Here's some extra stuff to help. I was just like, wow, this is crazy. And I was like, I knew I typed to the right person to ask just for a little bit of help. It wasn't like I'm begging for shit. I just wanted a couple of extra items to be able to boost into the game, and I was more than happy to work my butt off and pay back up. And they outright gave me the pickaxe to start with, gave me money up front, nothing in return, never met me in their life. This is the first time I've ever touched this person. and it gave me faith back in gaming, and completely, I was like, this is awesome, this is why I loved this game, because you have people exactly like that. And you've got other people who would be like, yeah, I could give you my stuff and you'll never hear from them again, ever. And they'll be over 50,000 coins. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, it's really sad. It's truly sad.
By the way, DW said, what's good with you?
Yo, we're chilling, dude. Yo, thanks for pulling up, DW. We're having an adventure on RuneScape today. I don't know if you've ever played. I'm 20 plus year off and on veteran of this game. So I'm really hoping it's something Rhypi can get into, because it's the only game that can even compare to Warcraft. There's not another game in the world that relates to this, that even assembles this game. World of Warcraft is the closest thing to this game, especially RS3.
I can see elements of classic World of Warcraft. I can see just Warcraft in general because of the art style.
Yo, you're hitting 11 status. You hit an 11 there, dude. You're pumping! Yo! Level 13. Let's go. Alright, we'll get a couple more of these suckers. If they dropped a rune helmet, I'd grab it for you so you can have it. And you could be like, yo, I got this. I killed a demon, I got this. It's the rarest thing on the pre-world you can get. The only thing that's harder to get are the greater demons, and they're in the wilderness. The wilderness is where players can kill you.
Yeah.
So there's a ditch at the north of 𝓒𝓗𝓐𝓏, and we haven't been to the barbarian camp, 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓵. There's a ditch, and there's the wilderness. If you jump that ditch, you've got 2 tiles north of that ditch before it becomes vulnerable to be attacked by other players. Now,
information available in the magic tutor.
55 deep. Level 55 deep it goes to. Okay? So every single level you go into. You're level 10 right now, for example. You go to level 55, level 65s can kill you there. If you are level 55, you go to level 55 deep, level 110s can kill you there. Wilderness is scary. But you were to leave all your safe, your valuable items, etc. in the bank, and you'll just go there exploring stuff. There's nothing scary about it. You just take some food and stuff and it's fine. There's lots of items out there worth money, lots of things you can kill out there for some money. It's great. But if you were there to try and take your good things out there, people will take advantage of you, and they'll try and take you out over that line to take advantage of you, and they'll do all sorts of things to trick you to get out there.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of
we got 11 here.
ways that people will learn to rip people off in this game, and it's great life lessons. It is. It's really great life lessons to learn how not to be scammed and to read people. It's really good. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Even in the chat box from before, 100% price match guarantee, unbeatable rates for 07 gold Discord. People trading gold from different versions of the game and all of this. And a lot of it is like somewhat legit, but they always take cuts off of it. But then there's always the other ones that are just
Metal
outright
square
just
shield.
scammy. It's worth probably about 1,000 coins, but it's not too crazy.
I know. No, I'm just saying. Anytime I see something different, just to get what's your opinion about that item?
Mithril, surprisingly, so 20 defense or 20 attack towards items. Mithril is the lightest armor out of all of them.
Nice.
And it's like based on like actual like how all of like Elvenry and Dwarvism and everything's always been. Mithril has always been very lightweight. So RuneScape's quite accurate on a lot of like lore. It's really quite cool. There's lots of like little sneaky puns from like movies and things like that that us as adults would probably understand. Really, really cool. Lots of little throwbacks and nudges to certain like sequences or things and stuff like that. Really cool.
Alright,
But yes, Mithril very lightweight. Very, very lightweight. It's the most lightweight armor and it's very durable.
Alrighty.
So, like when I used to do my rune crafting through the Abyss, which was like a way through the wilderness to do rune crafting, to make my own magic runes, I'd use a mithril pickaxe because it was lightweight, but it was durable and it wasn't worth very much. I wasn't worried about losing that, and I wasn't a target for somebody to try and get money out of because they're like, he's got a mithril pickaxe. But it was very lightweight too, so my energy didn't drain as much.
Makes sense. So
And it's just enough for what I needed it to do.
question, do you want me to leave it where you can talk to chat, or do you want me to have the English music because I'm being asked to walk the dog?
Okay, no, you're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine.
That's
I'm
why.
just wondering, this is probably one of the other tasks you could only do without being interrupted. Only the level ups would interrupt you. If you click that, you'd get as much XP as you can while you walked away, I guess.
Yeah.
Just trying to think, is there anything
Alright.
that you could possibly do?
But I'll be back.
Yeah, cool, dude. No worries. We're powering them up, chat. We're powering them up. I wish I could literally like click on the demons for him and just level them up right now. Shucks, imagine he walked away and he got the helmet. That would have been funny. That would have been really good. So I think he's already got 20 magic already. I swear, he's level 15. I think he's already 20 magic already. This has been an absolute monster little power training session. We could potentially even go beat the Vampire Slayer straight off a rip for him. We could potentially do it, I'm not even joking. We could get away with it. Vampire Slayer, where is it? Vampire Slayer. Let's still got that piece of meat. Cool. Vampire Slayer. Don't really like us being attacked with the Vampire. Too drunk. He's asking me to buy him drinks. So I think we have to head up to like the Blue Moon. It's not hard. We can do all that. Nice. Okay, so we might pick up a couple little more missions for him. And we'll do which is pushing for out here, I think. Mission for an onion, a rat's tail, and a piece of burnt meat, and iron newt. So let's. Oh, we can get all of that. Let me have a look at my mini map right here. We'll get all of that, I believe. Yeah, down here, I believe it's onion patch there. Iron newt's right here. I've got the meat. There's cows over here, either which way. And the rat's tail. I think there's a rat inside a room with it. Yeah, we should be able to get him at pretty well quick. We should be pretty right, chat. Pretty right. Yeah, I think so. I think we'll be able to get him at. Yeah, I won't go do anything crazy and go need extra stuff. I got him that piece of meat so we could try and save an extra stage later. Which is fine. That's what we need to do. I've still got a few quests myself that I could possibly do with him. I don't think Smokes a spot. I have. Yo, we're gonna juice him up, chat. We're gonna get him nice and strong. We're gonna go slay the vampire. Ooh, nice little event. What have we got? Quizmaster? Yeah, I'll take a quiz. I'll be back soon, Rice Sorcerer. I'm off to a quiz, chat. So Rhypi's going to go walk the dog. He will be back very momentarily. We are powering him through a few magic levels here at the 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓽𝓵 for anybody who is familiar with RuneScape. Just to power him up some extra magic levels, so then he is strong enough to be able to cast and beat anything that he comes across for the medium start of the game. Winner! Now, I always take the mystery box. Always take the mystery box. Alright, we won the prize, and you can get 1,000 coins or a mystery box. Always pick the mystery box. I got a flyer. God damn it. The mystery box is way more fun, chat. You can get 1,000 coins doing anything. Mystery box. Why wouldn't you? Now is the... It's the Lumber's Diary. Lumber's Diary. Is that on the free world? I think. You got the 5-minute timeout. I think you can actually. No, you can't pickpocket. Oh, shivers. Maybe it was IRS3. You could do diaries. Isn't that a shame? You do the free diary on Lumbridge. Rhypi is going to go walk his dog. He won't be far away, chap. I'm trying to entertain you the best I can. Sorry, I am not a radio host. I will do my best. On today's episode of Rhypi TV. Yo, YD, he's going to go walk the dog. He will be back. He will be back. I'm very sorry. I'm trying to do my best to keep y'all entertained. But we taking an adventure on RuneScape today, the old school server. This is the second adventure. The first time we finished the tutorial island, we ran around, we made a cake for the cook of Lumbridge, and we went and sorted out the yarn of wool for Fred the farmer, and spun the wool. And we just went for a little adventure around just to get familiar with Lumbridge. On this episode, we have completed the Restless Ghost for some Courier XP, and we've just done the Imp Catcher for some Magic XP, and while we're up here, Rhypi's just got a 20 Magic, and I think like 15 hit points or something, killing the Lesser Demon with the new element changes, using a Water Strike. He can hit 11s with a Water Strike now, which is crazy. That's insane. That's so much more powerful in this game used to be. Definitely has taken a greater turn being able to do low level magic at such a strength. It's insane. Hitting 11s with a Water Strike was unthought of. So elemental weaknesses, huge bonus. Big ups. So sorry everyone who just joined the stream. Rhypi's gone for a walk with his dog real quick. He won't be too far away. His account had just been logged out due to an activity. He will be here. Helping him today. I've played RuneScape off and on for over 20 years. I still watch content. I don't play it as much, but I had to jump on and help my boy out. And you got somebody to get into the game with it. Makes it a lot more appealing. Makes it a lot more fun. And you're less blind. You're not just going to be walking around having no clue what to do next or how to go about doing anything. There he is, the man himself. Ears must have been burning. We were talking about you.
Yeah, I just barely got back in.
You're good, dude. No stress at all.
Yeah.
So if you do want to kill a couple more, oh, stuff. What a demon! What a robber!
No worries.
He's all fancy. Look at this guy. Remember the last guy that we saw, and he had the gold trimmed adamant armor, and he was ranging the cows. This could potentially be I'm not even joking. This could potentially be one of those accounts. He could be a bot from a farm from one player, because it's the same world, even the same style with the trimmed armor, with the king cape on. He could be using different coloured capes for different sorts of phases of his training and training his bots and stuff, and then sending them over to members to go do other things. I'm not joking. It's an actual thing, for real.
But the good news is I do have 20 magic and 15 hit points, so we did accomplish what you originally promised.
Yeah.
So we don't have to technically stay here if we need to go somewhere else. No,
let's go somewhere else. Let's do it, dude.
Nice though.
Okay,
yeah, RaNCiiD's been teaching me different things, so.
Yo, you play too? Hell yeah! We're a dying breed, us RuneScape players, but it's becoming as bigger than it's ever been. RuneScape right now is at a point where it's more popular than it's ever been, which is great. It's awesome. It's awesome. Really, really, really good to know. And streaming on RuneScape and content creation on RuneScape is huge. Content creation on RuneScape is absolutely massive. Oh my god, they shut the door on you.
I did it on accident.
Like
I was trying to click your name and then I accidentally clicked close door. No worries. No worries. It could have been worse that it was slammed on the face and I had an enemy behind me.
Yeah. You're supposed to do some damage, man. But luckily, because you have your magic robes and stuff and a staff in your hand, that staff alone will give you magic defense, etc. as well.
Makes sense.
So, with a little bit of luck, do you want to just quickly run over to these wizards by this tree and see if they attack you? Just get ready to run away. Do you want to go over there and see if they'll attack you? You might be leveled up enough they might leave you alone now.
So
Just
what?
be ready to run away, okay?
So
They're just by the willow trees here by the water. Just be
Okay.
ready to run away, okay? Go have a look. Just do a quick experiment. See if they attack you. Just run back to me if they do. Give you a hard time. Nice. They leave you alone now. Good. Real good, dude. Cool. You're leveled up enough that they're gonna leave you alone. That's perfect. That's one less thing to worry about. So the other wizards at the Stonehenge outside of Varric.
Oh shoot!
Okay?
Did I accidentally hit a guard?
No, you're fine.
Is it
So
Oi the guard?
other-
So
The other wizards that are level 20 will still be able to attack you, okay?
makes sense.
They'll still be able to attack you. But you yourself are safe here and from the lower versions of those other ones that are there now. Which is really good. So out of the ones that are there, I think there's only 2 level 20 wizards back at that other place, so there's half as much chance of being hit by a wizard now.
But yeah,
But the ones that can hit you will still do a lot of damage.
makes sense. But yeah, so originally I did the tutorial for both OldSchool and RS2/3 because I was trying to see what people like as tutorial things, and then also to make sure that I was playing the right version when RaNCiiD and wanted to stop by and help me out with things. I didn't want to accidentally load up the wrong version. So, and then last stream we was planning out when we was gonna play this again. So here we are now.
You want to talk to Morgan here?
Okay.
He's going to tell you about a vampire.
Please help us, Bonaventure. Our little village has been ravaged by a vampire. I guess that's the British way of spelling vampire because I'm used to it with the I.
No, so there's a lot of things you'll see are what you'd think they are, and they're probably said the same way. They've just spelt them differently for the game, you know what I mean? They put their little, like, we're not trying to copyright, but at the same time we are using that name. Like,
Makes
there's
sense.
the Camelot Castle, there's stuff like that there. There's Sir Amicabars and Merlin and things like that.
Makes sense.
So they're called vampires with a Y, not a normal, you know, like everything's slightly, there's Mortania, but they spelled it with a Mori, M-O-R-Y, like things like that.
Yeah, based on what
There's lots of like
Right.
Moorish things in this game, it's great, I love it.
Yeah, based on what RaNCiiD told me, that I can imagine that being a headache, so.
If you want to come upstairs,
Okay. But yeah,
now there's a cupboard at the back of the room upstairs. If you open that cupboard and then search the cupboard, you're going to get 1 piece of garlic.
okay. But yeah, Zoe's commenting about that, about quit trying to do the grind when he was trying to get 70 agility.
I'm 99 next on RS3, well besides Necromancy School, I quit before they came out. Oh my gosh, damn! Okay, so Necromancy's in RS3, that's nuts. The last I played RS3 was Dungeoneering and Summoning, and then I stopped playing.
So I accidentally grabbed 2 garlic, that's okay, right?
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
If you come back downstairs, now we have started the Vampire Slayer quest. Now, if you hit your quest log and just see where you're at on that, let's have a quick look.
Okay.
I did a bit of fashion escape and got me a cabbage cape too.
I need to speak to Dr. Harlow, who can normally be found in,
At the Blue Moon.
yep, in Varric, south of General
Very good.
General Store.
Cool. So if you come trade me, if you right click trade me,
Oh, trade? Okay.
I'll trade you back. Boom boom. I'll give you this.
Okay. Do I need to give you anything? Oh, never mind.
Nope, just hold it for the minute.
Alrighty.
Now you follow me again and we're going to go for a little adventure. Now there is a
Alrighty.
highwayman background here. We're going to do the same thing again with the wizards. We're going to experiment when we go past them, just to see if you're safe from them, so then we know you don't have to worry about those sorts of things.
Makes sense.
Okay, so this is the first time we've come past Draenor. This is west again from Draenor. There's another cow farm and a chicken farm just up here.
Okay.
There's a couple of things like a loom and a churn and things like that to be able to make butter and cheese and stuff like that as well. There's also like a little cookery in there, so you could kill chickens and cows and stuff just to learn to cook.
Makes sense.
It's a good little area just to level up. Now, this lady in here, Betty, you want to talk to her, and you want to buy 1 Eye of Newt. 1 Eye of Newt.
Okay. Just the eye, not the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So this is also a rune store, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
You can purchase runes safely. There is also a rune store in Barrack, but because there's muggers there, I'm not sure what level you have to be for them to be safe. But this is the highwayman here. He's level 5. We're going to just do a quick little drive-by, okay? We're going to see if he leaves you alone. Yep, you're safe. Cool. That's good. That's really good. Yes, so the other rune shop in the free world had the muggers there, so I didn't want to take you there, so that's why we brought our runes at the Grand Exchange, so you got to learn how to use the exchange, etc. as well.
Makes sense.
So right here, I want you to pick 1 onion.
Okay.
And everything respawns too, so like don't even worry about like thinking like you're going to destroy anything in the game or something. Everything will respawn. Everything's got their own respawn timers.
Makes sense.
Now, I got that cow meat before. There was also a cow meat north of our location now, in behind the crafting guild, but we don't need to go there because I snuck and got it while you were talking to the skeleton with his head. Now, there's a witch in here called Hetty. You want to talk to her, and then there will be a little rat in the shop just behind us. Once you've talked to her, go punch a rat.
Okay.
Or blast a rat with a
What would you want with an old woman like me?
I love it.
Maybe I think there's something up for you. Would you like to become more efficient in the dark heart?
Yes, help me become one with my darker side.
Okay, I'm gonna make a potion to help bring out your darker self. You'll need certain ingredients.
What do I need?
You'll need an iron, a rat cell, an onion, and a piece of burnt meat.
Great, I'll go get them. And you said rat is where? Trying to remember where you said the rat was. Oh, hold on. I think I saw one.
They're just scurrying around in the little shop next to you. Perfect.
Just need to click
And
on
then when
one.
you kill it, it should leave a rat tail behind, and you want to pick that up.
So far, what their attack.
Yeah, because we got it on the right click as well. It makes it a little bit more tedious.
There
of
you
a
go.
task.
Rat tail.
And you drop the rat tail.
Yep.
Now you've got a piece of meat. Inside her room, in the witch's room, she's got a fireplace. I'm not sure. You should be able to cook the meat on it though. Try to cook the meat on it. If it doesn't work, there's a stove next door.
Okay.
You see that fireplace there?
Mm-hmm.
Should be able to cook it on there hopefully.
Can you
You
cook
should
it in
be
the
able to
cauldron?
one click the meat. No, the fireplace, just on the side of the room. I don't know if it'll work 100%, but we can try. Just spin your camera around if you can't quite see it.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
I did it cook. I did a cook or burn.
Cooked.
Cool. Okay. So now right click it, because if you don't
I
right click it, you'll eat it on accident. So what's really funny is, okay, you used to have a brand new account to do this quest, because if you were a main account and you did this quest later in the game, you would always cook your meat and you could never burn it, because once you get past such a level, it's impossible to burn. They had to change it so that you could grab a cooked piece of meat and re-cook it and burn it. Because people would make fresh accounts just to burn their meat, and it was a waste of an account.
So I need to go find cows.
So,
Oops.
no. If you have a look at your map right now, if you open up your world,
Okay.
so to your north, there is a crafting guild. Slightly to your north. Just past that mazy looking building. Slightly to your north. Past the onion patch that we went to before.
Okay.
there's a crafting guild up there. In behind there, there is a cow farm. If you want to run up there and go punch a cow, or blast a cow, do what you do.
So at the
Cow tipping.
at the daily churn, on dairy churn, that area? Or did I went too far one?
That's too far, that one.
Okay.
So it's just, yeah, you can actually see it's got a little dairy bell. It shows you a little dairy bell for the cow in the paddock. Just behind that little arrow there, it's got like a little arrow, and then there's a little dairy build. And next to that building that you're pointing at, I see now, that one's the crafting guild. And that's the paddock all behind it. The grey peninsula behind it has got hobgoblins. You don't want to run out there, they'll beat you up.
Okay, I see it.
Peninsula, don't run out there because they'll beat you up.
Okay, so this one right here. Okay.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. The only reason I'm getting you to run there, okay, is because I can't drag you everywhere if I'm not here. Okay?
Okay.
So I need to help you get familiar with the areas at the same time as teaching you how to like read your map and sort of figure out those couple of things. Because the moment that you get comfortable, dude, I can almost say that you'd be more drawn to wanting to come play. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You could do so much stuff on, off stream. It's such an amazing game. I really, really do like it. I can't exaggerate it enough.
Makes
One of the
sense.
games I've always and will always keep coming back to. How'd you go, my friend? You found. Now, is there a gate on that side or a stool to climb over?
I think I have to go to the other side.
Yeah, I was just wondering that. I wasn't sure if they'd added one at this point. So that is the crafting guild. When you get 40 crafting, you can buy a brown apron from the lady in Brick, and you can access that place. And there's also a bank in there, so you can mine gold and silver in there and bank it and craft it and get all the amulet molds and stuff like that and do all your crafting inside that place. Really, really cool little shop. It's always been there. It's one of the best little things in the free world, in that whole building. It's just about all the things you need. You can go upstairs and get extra items, things like that. But you have to have 40 crafting and the brown apron to access. In the members world, there's ways you can just teleport it and stuff like that.
Oops, I let a cow go out.
Oh no, they're never gonna let you back, Rhypi. Let all the cattle out.
Luckily it was one that I was able to get out. Oops. There we go. Alright, berry bones. For now, go back over there. Hopefully I don't make the same mistake twice. Of accidentally left clicking at the wrong time.
No, you could do
Oh, someone's attacking me. Oh, come on.
Uh-oh, what have I done?
He's... I might die.
It's the hobgoblin. It's the hobgoblin.
Too far. Too.
Don't forget to use your run as well. Yeah, that was the hobgoblins I was telling you about. They'll beat you up. If you didn't have those extra couple of hit point levels, you might have been pretty close. Damn. Keep coming south, dude. You doing good? Yeah.
I just was double checking before I went down more.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect, man. And because what I want to do before we finish this whole episode is explore the free world. We've done 70% of it. We've literally gone through the majority. Actually, no, because we haven't been to Crumbs. I'd say like 50 or 60% we've been through now.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, not there. Here.
Perfect.
And don't. If I burn it, don't left click it. I don't burn it.
Always right click
Yep,
when
burnt.
it comes to
Burnt
like
this
quest
time.
items. Cool. You should have all the items and talk to Hetty, and she'll say to potentially put them in the pot. Potentially.
So where have you found-
watch out for the onion.
Excellent.
She doesn't take the ingredients. You might
Now
have to do it
drink the
yourself.
cauldron.
So I need to drink from the cauldron. You drink from the cauldron. It tastes horrible. You feel yourself imbued with power. 1 quest point, 325 magic XP.
Let's go! So early in the game, that 325 would have got you to like level 5 magic. So,
Makes sense.
level 4 level.
And it looks like it almost got me to 21.
Cool. Alright, so that's this corner of the map. So this is a very old and unused corner of the map. But I did really want to bring you here and show you it and sort of get you to explore this little corner.
Makes sense.
There is a nice little mining pit here. There is a good little mining pit, and it's close to 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵. Now, 𝓒𝓸𝓵 has a mining guild that you have to 60 mining to get into.
Okay.
But before we leave here, if you open up your map once again,
Okay.
we're next to the port. We went to the top of the port. We went to the magic shop right at the top, the little flame symbol, and we brought the eye there.
Okay.
There's a couple other shops and a bar. There's the port to go to a couple of different places and stuff. Mostly all members except for 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵, which we will go to, but we won't go to yet. And if you have a look through some of those shops, there's a fishing shop there. Got a couple of good items, and a food shop, a couple of good items. And then to the south of that is a little altar, a little prayer place. And then there's a little smithing anvil with a guy that you've got to talk to for a quest. And then everything below that is basically pointless except for that dungeon. The dungeon's got some high level monsters in there. Ice warriors, ice giants, hobgoblins, the hobgoblins that were beating up before. So there's a quest that we can do that you could get from level 1. I think you have to be like 10 smithing to start it unless you buy the pieces. You could be 1 smithing and you can get to like 32 smithing just doing this one quest alone.
Mazza.
But we'd want just a couple extra hit points and stuff before we even think about it.
Makes sense.
But basically that's your last place south of this location, and there's no content down there in the free world. Basically it all passed talking to that dwarf for the quest. And the cave there is dangerous.
I can understand that.
This is a nice little mining pit, a couple of copper, tin, iron, gold. I don't think there's much clay in this map, I'm going to be honest. Oh, there is. There's clay out there too. Clay is the very, very light coloured ones back there. Now, clay's quite profitable because you can use a bucket on a well, on any water source. There's so many water sources, you can see little water drops on the map right now. There's 2 of them just on our mini-map. And you'll fill up a bucket of water, and then you use that on the clay, make soft clay, and it instantly... Like, you could just use buckets of water on clay, just buy clay from the bloody exchange and make it soft clay. Because it's just you know, and you can sell it and make lots of money because it's used for crafting and all sorts of teleport tablets and things like that.
Makes sense.
So we've just entered 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵. This is the west city of the free world if you open your map. You've just travelled up from that crafting guild you went to get the cow and into here.
Okay.
Left of that wall around this whole city is members. Left of that wall up. So this whole township is the last edge of the free world. Okay. So there's quite a little bit here. There's a party room also where people can do drop parties, put items into a box, drops balloons, you can go around and pop them. There's certain worlds you can go do it in, and lots of free items. You go there, have fun, have dances and stuff. It's really good. I've been to thousands of drop parties, man. It's cool. And it's all like not scammy ones because it's like legit. People can put items in and drop them, and everybody can come around. But it's not like a flag thing like we're gonna go do a drop party and follow me, and they all go off to like some real dodgy ass corner of the map, and you're like, what's going on here? Some people are legit, some people are weird. They just want to be private. I don't know, but the party room is where you go to do a drop party. That's where you can go safely and know that you're not going to get killed or scammed or anything like that. People find ways, man. There's just some weird people. They will find ways, bro. I'm not joking.
Does not doubt me. I don't doubt it one bit, and especially with different ways I've seen it in other games.
This is Falador. This is our little township. This is where you can change your makeup, get a shave, haircut, etc. And then this is another little bank. There's a bar. So at the bars you can also buy drinks. So there's Dwarven Stouts, Wizard Mind Bombs, and I think there's another one. And that'll boost your stat by a couple for momentary, for like 60 seconds before it goes down by another stat. So you can boost up above your levels to use higher spells very temporarily. There's lots of little items that do that sort of stuff. So instead of, say, you're 21 magic, you'll be 23 magic, and it'll be temporary.
Makes sense.
And it'll go down to 22. This guy buys, sells gems. Usually not very much in stock. People usually hop. The 25 coins for an uncut sapphire is very lucrative, especially when you pay 250. Well, technically, if you cut it, it'd probably be like 120 to sell it cut. Hop the world, cut it, sell it again. Hop the world, cut it, sell it again. Hop the world, cut it, sell it again. And you can get crafting XP, make a little bit of money doing it. It's especially how like the Iron Men do it, because Iron Men can't trade other players and stuff.
Makes sense.
And there's Falador Castle up in here. And this is where you talk to the guy about getting that mission to get the 32 smithing. So we can start it while we're here, because then that saves your character. Having to come back and do extra adventures to start that. You're already stepping. So you want to talk to this guy, he's the squire. You want to ask him about if there's things you can do, and he should tell you that he's messed up and there's nothing that anyone can do, and you can ask for help.
Before starting this quest, be aware that one or more of your skills skill levels are low than the required to be fully completed. Combat level is also lower than the recommended level of 20. I think we're at 18, if I remember right. Could be wrong.
Pretty good.
Alright. Got the quest.
Cool. Now, I believe, if I remember correctly, we've got to go through here, go through here, go through here, go through here, up a ladder, Okay, so we want to go into this room in here. I've just opened up a door, and then we want to go all the way through and up the stairs, up here, and then there should be a cabinet just like that other place inside this room. There should be a cabinet in here. Yes, there is. There is a cupboard. If you'd like to open and search the cupboard inside.
Okay. Search.
Does it give you anything?
It's saying there's junk.
What? It doesn't give you anything? Check your backpack. Did you get a photo?
Yeah, right now it's just saying junk at the moment.
I think it feels better. If you check your quest log, so quest log.
Okay, and looking for Night Sword, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
The squire suggests I speak to Reldio in the Varric Palace.
Rude. You can't skip the step anymore. Rude.
Yeah. It
You
happens.
used to be able to get the photo. Okay, you used to be able to get the photo before you did anything. So we were just going to go to the guy all the way in Barrett.
Oh,
That's
the
what
one that we did and talked to before?
Yeah, we're going to go skip some stuff. Okay, so we've changed things again. It's fine.
It just makes us laugh.
There's actually a guy that does guides, and I do it a lot for my mobile because I didn't have all the extra hints and tips like we do with the Runelight. And his name was Slayer Music, and he does all the guides. He's got hundreds of thousands of views, and he talks you through it, tells you all the items you need before you start and everything, and all the requirements and things that you can grab and get ready to do before you even get on your mission. So like ways you can skip certain steps and stuff. And some of the guides are up to like 7 years old or so, you know, with been untouched, unchanged. But there's certain ones like that where it's like,
You're just like, huh? Maybe I should leave a comment. especially if the ones that still allow comments, because you know how some of them they stop the comments because they don't want people commenting about the guide sometimes.
It's pretty good. You'll put like a disclaimer on some of them. If you want to updated version, go to this video or something. You know? Okay, so just over here, there's going to be a fellow, and this little fellow, his name is Dark, and Dark wants to talk to you.
Okay. Oops, wrong way of Dark. Talk to. Hello, traveler. What brings you to my smithy? Want to use your anvil? My anvil's got enough work on with my own. I could make axes and takes a lot of horse. If you could get me some more materials, then I could use them. Hey, Saucy, how you doing? Thank you very much. I'm doing well. Right now we have RaNCiiD PaGaN in the call as well to talk about what he knows about RuneScape and help me understand the game better instead of just doing it myself. Hope things been going well for you, because I know how things can be for you sometimes, Saucy. But thank you for coming in, brother. Alrighty. Start Doric's quest. 6 clay, 4 copper ore, 2 iron ore. Certainly, I'll be back.
Cool. Yeah, if you have a look at that gate over there, if you were to click on that gate, it would say you need to be a member. So this is your barrier. This is your
Oh, this one right here.
line from the map.
Makes sense.
Lots of cool things over that fence.
That's good to hear, Saucy. Hopefully it gets better for you soon.
Lots of cool things. Now, before we go down here, I'm going to show you a little something, because people like to trick people, get people killed here, okay? This is one of the first things I learned when I played this game. And I didn't learn it the hard way, my friend showed me, so I didn't get tricked, because it was quite popular at the time. There's an altar down here, okay? Look, there's even a player down here, you cheeky littles. So, this is actually something you can use from this world. In this temple, they won't attack you, they're not aggressive, but if you attack one or grab that wine, you're going to die, okay? I just want to show you. Stay out there. As your roof's removed, you can see in here.
Yep.
You can see me. Turn your camera, you can see the wine and the altar up here. I can pray at this altar, that's fine. I can talk to these guys. No, I can't. I can just attack them. This wine, I'm going to grab it, okay? Watch this. They all want to beat me up. Look at this. They're all trying to kill me. And I got burned instantly the moment I grabbed that wine, okay?
Okay.
So I need to get all of them off the aggro. Because I don't want them to be aggro. So I run so many tiles away, they should all leave me alone now, everything should be fine. If I go this way, they're still aggro on me. That's pretty funny. Okay, but I've got a spell. Remember I was talking about that spell I can grab things from safely?
Mm-hmm.
Watch my character and watch that wine, okay?
Okay.
In my chat box it's saying, "Stop stealing my wine!" Ah! Now, see your trade.
Oh, sorry.
This isn't your normal wine. There's 3 base gods in this game. Now they've started adding all these other ones, but the 3 base gods on this game were the ones that were the originals. You got Guthix, which is balance. 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵, which is the light, and 𝓒𝓸𝓵, which is the dark, the chaos. So they're obviously power. 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵 is defense and healing, you know. And balance, being in the middle, Guthix, so they're green. This is 𝓒𝓸𝓵, they're red, 𝓒𝓸𝓵's blue. That wine, if you can see with your guide on, it should tell you a hobber price GE, which is your grand exchange value, 953 GP for that wine. If you spin your camera, you can see
Oh, I see
the
it.
wine on the table.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, so you see that. I'm going to do another cast on it. Ready? I'm going to come back here and I'm going to do another cast on it. So if I never went aggro on them to start with to show you what happens, they would never be doing any of this. Even if I did this cast, they'd leave me alone. They wouldn't even know. It just... Now, there's been about 5 seconds. 10 seconds. Is that about 20 seconds? Boom, there it is.
Wowza.
Okay, so you can just go to change worlds, okay? So if you go to like your little door at the bottom of your backpack.
Chat channel, door.
And it's got log out and mode switcher. Oh, where is your log out door? What the hell? Where is your log out door?
My log out.
Close the little X. At the top, close the X. See up by your minimap, there's an X above it.
Log out. Yeah, on the X itself.
Oh, whoa, that's so strange. Okay, that's very weird. Okay, so does it say world switcher when you click that?
Like, and do I press log out now?
If you click it, does it say world switcher?
Yeah.
So if you click the world switcher, you can see what worlds there are. And when you hover over them with your mouse, and even next to them, there's descriptions for what sorts of worlds they are. So some worlds you can't get into unless they're total levels. There's house party so that's real players, members worlds. They have their own homes, they can do parties and stuff. Different types of boss worlds, different skilling worlds and quest worlds and stuff, okay? Some of those worlds that you look at are red. Do not go to the red worlds, okay? The red worlds are player versus player, you can die.
Yeah.
Okay. All your different servers, all your different players, all the different players in between. So if we are on 430, we just want to go to the next one over. Go to 431 and just see how fast you log into this board. You just click on 431, which is right next to us. We're at 430 now. 431.
Okay.
Boom, click on it. And it doesn't matter if you go to world 300 or world 550. It will be the same connection speed from one world to another.
Wow.
Look how fast you logged in and how fast everything is working around you. Boom. Within 5 seconds of clicking that world, everything's active again. We used to have to wait 30 seconds in between logging into different worlds back when I played, so you'd never hop. But right now, you can cast that spell, grab that wine, hop world. Cast that spell, grab that wine, hop world. Cast that spell, hop that wine, go back to the world you started.
Wowza.
So you can triple that process. Boom. Remember I was saying you can get about 30,000 per event, you know, making the money back instantly. The spell that I'm casting costs air runes and 1 lore rune. It takes 33 magic to do. But this is your runes that you use for teleports as well. So 10 of those. So they're 129 coins each. 129 coins each. What's the wine worth? Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Cancel that. Trade again.
Yep. No.
964. I'll hold it over at 964 for 1 wine. Excuse me. So you're making 800 coins per wine.
Wowza.
And so you can just hop, boom, cast. So you're getting magic XP, and you're collecting a valuable item. You're not going to get touched, damaged. Like they're completely passive to me right now because we're in a different world. They're not aggro like the last ones because I'm just showing you an example. I cast a spell. Oh, they did attack me. What? Call me a liar. It's crazy. They never used to do that. Okay, so they do that now. So now you know I've just done it in front of you. Every time you take combat damage as well, it's usually a 10-second swap to another one. You have to log out, so you could still do it twice as fast as what you used to be able to do it. Type thing. Yep, back already. So it's at least 15-20 seconds before it respawns. So you'd be best to swap one world, collect, swap back, collect. So you could do 430, 431, 430, 431, just swapping between those worlds, alternating.
Okay.
It's one way to level magic, make some money.
Makes sense.
Yep. So if you follow me, how much run we got? We got some. Yep, cool. So I'm just going to click on the mini maps.
Not sure if you saw it on my stream, but you can definitely tell that I had a lag spike.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Sorry that I may have not saw exactly what you wanted me to see.
No, you're fine. Absolutely fine. We just came straight from the top of the hill. From where we were, you can see the altar on the mini map there. And I just clicked on there and ran us straight down into this goblin village.
Okay.
Before we go any further, remember how I was talking about the wilderness where people can kill you? See that black line at the north of us, going from left to right? If you aim your camera directly north, there's just a black line. That's the wilderness ditch. The moment you click on that, it should give you a prompt to say it is dangerous to go over here, and you can lose all your items. You get 2 tiles the moment you jump over it. You get 2 tiles before it's unsafe. There's just better ways around. Don't go around there and you don't want to die. Okay. Just go around the other ways. Just take the long path. There's, for whatever reason, weird people sitting in weird spots. I don't know why, and they catch you off guard and you wouldn't expect it. It's just not worth it. Okay. So, for whatever reason, anybody tells you to go across that line, just ignore. Don't even entertain the idea. Unless you've got absolutely 0 items on you and you can't lose anything. All your stuff's in your bank, you're fine. Then you play all the games they want. If all your stuff's in your bank, don't worry about it. If you've got nothing on you and you can't lose any items, you're fine. Don't be scared. Follow whatever go to venture. This couple of dudes here. These couple of dudes, I should say. The generals. I'll close that door just so then it looks like they're actually arguing, not looking at a blank wall each. We're gonna have a talk to those guys, and they're gonna go send you through a ordeal. I'm gonna go on mute while you entertain.
Okay. So talk to both of them. Okay.
Green armor's best.
No, ready to return.
Go away, human. We're busy.
How are you arguing about the color of the armor? We celebrate Goblin New Century by changing color of our armor. Brown gets boring after a bit. We want change.
Problem is, we can't agree on the new color. We think maybe we could use the old green goblin tribe colors, but better knows from 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵 tribe and me from much better 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵 tribe.
𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮 tribe color is red. Way better than silly green of 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮 tribe.
Shut up!
Wouldn't you prefer peace?
Goblin's not so good at peace. Maybe peace be okay though, as long as peace wearing green armor.
But
Green, too much skin. Like skin, they only make you look naked.
do you want me to pick the
Color for you? Yes, as long as you pick green. No, you had to pick red.
What about a different color?
That would mean me wrong, but at least it's not right. One button has never been right in his life, but still, maybe a new color good. But we'll have to see armor before deciding.
Human, you bring us armor in new color. Start the goblin diplomacy quest. I can do that.
What color we try? Orange armor might be good. Yep. Help us bring us an orange armor.
How am I meant to get orange armor?
First you get goblin armor, then you dye it orange.
Every human should be able to work that out.
Where do I get dye? You go north of here into wilderness. There you find many ways to dye.
No. D-Y-E, not D-I-E.
Stupid bent nose. You not know how to spell? Shut up, fork face.
Do you know where I can get dye?
May not know where dye comes from.
Well, where did you get your green and red dye from?
Some goblin or another. He steal from the old witch in Draenor village.
Maybe you can get more dye from her. Where do I get armor?
There are spare armor around village somewhere. You can take that. In the crate somewhere. Can't remember which crates now.
Okay, I'll be back soon.
So, that only talked about orange armor?
Yep.
I have a funny feeling we need blue also.
I'm just trying to see if there's any armor around.
No. So, basically, back where we started in a little hut by a lumber village in the river.
Okay.
And I said you could come here and just kill a bunch of goblins just effortlessly. That's pretty much. You could get them from these ones and stuff, but they're a little bit stronger and less common.
Okay.
To go to the other one, you could just kill them over and over. But our tactic, right? Is
hey, Blue Helix, how are you doing?
Exchange.
Welcome in. And right now you're hearing me talk with RaNCiiD PaGaN, who is a very big expert in the game compared to me. So that's why he's showing me around and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it's Blue/Blue Helix. I don't know which name you call him.
Yeah, I know Blue. Hey,
I just know I call him Blue Helix because I met him shortly after I met a different Blue in a different stream.
Yeah. I know I can't believe lose. I know I can't believe. Okay, so we've just followed, if you want to have a quick look before we get in here, we've just followed the path out of 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵 and the walls.
Okay.
We went up the wall to Doric's and we started a quest up there. We went up to the altar and we talked to the goblins at the goblin village.
How's things going for you, Blue Helix?
And then we followed south and we went straight along that path in that hillside to where we are now.
Okay.
We've dodged an ice mountain back there. We've dodged the Dwarven mine entrance and also the Black Knight's castle, which we have to do at a different stage.
Okay.
And we've dodged the monk's altar. And the monk's altar is quite a nice little place, but we can talk about that another time. We've pulled up in the barbarian village right now. To the south of us is the haunted mansion. Remember we were talking about the haunted mansion?
Mm-hmm.
That's where the vampire is, who we're going to go see very soon.
Okay.
So we're going to go to barbarian camp. So there's a hole in the center of these rocks which they created roughly like 20 years ago called the Stronghold of Security. You get a free $10,000 by going down the first 3 layers. You get 1,000, then you get like 3,000, and then you get 6,000 or something like that. Maybe it's 2,000, I don't know. You go through 3 layers, it's 10,000 total. And then on the 4th layer, you can get some colourful boots or some warrior boots. Now, we aren't going to do that today, but
Okay.
they're some fashionscape, and we will get them for you for the experience, okay?
Alrighty.
There's a couple of things here at this barbarian camp. Once again, there's a stove, but this is a pottery oven. So you can use the potter's wheel with soft clay. You could do crafting methods doing soft clay, making pots and bowls and heating it in the oven. There is a medium helmet shop right here. You can buy and sell a couple of helmets. There's a spinning wheel like in Lumbridge for the wool. There's a scout tower over there, which is just a random scout tower. They have a members, couple of quests and a couple of clues and stuff that end up in. And this is the hall. This is great. This brings back memories. I'd sit on the other sides of the tables, shooting these dudes with bows and arrows, or training my strength and stuff here, stealing their cooked meat and drinking their beer, because you get a little strength bonus, but you lose accuracy when you drink beer. And then cooked meat heals like 3 health. And so I used to kill these dudes for days. It was one of my most fun pastimes, man, and it got me nowhere real quick. Couldn't have thought of a worse strategy to level up, bro. Killing chickens was more profitable, okay? Good times, good times. Now we're going to go north of here. We're going to go to what has always been the PK's bank, the player killer bank. And everyone's always been worried about it, and I didn't even know this place existed for so long in the game. So cool, such a cool place, dude. Alright, okay, so on the left of our minimap, you can see the altar over there that I was talking about, Monk's altar. Once you get to about 30 prayer, you can go upstairs and get some free monk robes and stuff like that.
You definitely enjoy using the mods, Saucy.
There's also there's a market up here to the north. Little market shop to buy and sell stuff. Little barn, some men that you can kill for stuff, but in the members world you get herbs and clues, so they're actually very viable to kill. It's not just like a random hobby. There's a furnace. There's a furnace over here, okay? This furnace and this bank are the closest to in the game. The one in the 𝓒𝓐𝓐𝓏 is close. This is closer, okay?
Okay.
But if you were to mine an 𝓒𝓐𝓐𝓏, you would smelt at the same time to double down. Okay? It's a 2 for 1. Depends on your resources and what you're doing in training things. This is the closest furnace right here.
So would you recommend me dropping off the wine right now? So I can make it?
Yeah, definitely, yep. Which is crazy because you can't do anything with it in the free world, right? But in the members world, they use it for potions, and that's why it's so valuable. But you can grab it from the free world, which is a lucrative resource for the last 20 years of, once again, players being able to do Get a little bit extra tedious things to make you want to use and check out things like that from the members, you know. And what's crazy is you need to be like 70 or 80 bloody herb oil to be able to use it anyway. I think it's about 72 herb oil to make a ranging potion. But a ranging potion is very, very, very nice. It's very nice. That's why they're so valuable to today. They have not lost value because they're so nice.
Makes
And a ranging potion can boost you. So like for every 10 levels, so 10 ranging, 20 ranging, 30 ranging, it'll boost that a little bit more. So like 10 ranging, you won't get much of a boost. You probably get like 3 a boost. But then at level 20, you get say a 4 boost, and then at 30, you get a 5 boost, and then you know, as you're going up, you're getting an extra number, which is very good. I've seen your trade because I actually had one more wine on me for you.
Oh.
And I think we'd spent a little bit of coins, so I think I need to send you this.
Oh. Okay. Thought you would get a gig on me saying it like that.
There you go, now you got your 1,000 stack back. It looks good, huh? So stash, when you go into the bank, deposit, press X and press 1M.
Okay.
Enter. 1M, enter.
One M. Okay.
You could also type 1000K. You could type the full million. But 1M works.
Okay. So, that's good to know.
So cool, eh? Your first milli, eh? Your first milli. So when you get 10 milli, it makes the colour of the stack like a turquoisey cyan colour. It looks nice. Your first 10 milli looks really cool. You feel so impressed with yourself. It changes colour, dude. It's a really nice feeling. You just feel like when you, especially when you've earned your first milli too, this is an investment, okay? This is an investment. So if you end up into the game, dude, you've got everything right now to kit you out right now. All you'd have to do is get like your armors and stuff like that, right? And like I said, we'd craft your armors ourselves. We'll literally level up your crafting at the same time as we level up your range in that, okay?
Okay.
It's all in the same, you'd be doing a 2-for-1. You're going to be killing cows with range, picking up hides, burying bones, forget about them. We can do fishing for you, cooking and stuff. But it is another week for them. But we'd be collecting all your hides. I'll be filling up on the hides also. I'll be collecting all the ones off the farm. And I'll be constantly running back, tanning them while we're doing this, okay?
Okay.
And we're going to be leveling up your range and your crafting at the same time. So you can cut your gems, you can craft your own gems, you can do your own crafting. Opens up so many more things, and then if you were ever to get members, all the things you kill in a free world have a whole extra drop table. Everything drops herbs just about, and herbs are valuable because they make all your potions, your attack potions, strength potions, defense potions, ranging, magic, everything. Farming, you can farm your own herbs and stuff. Oh, sorry, I wasn't meant to trade you. Do you want to follow me out? We'll get out of here.
Okay.
And if you ever see like randoms like that, how it's like the quizmaster just turned up for that guy, just poofed in and said, hey, I've got a special event. Things like that. It can always happen to you. There's all sorts of different random events, and they're always good to do and good to learn. The genie, for example, is one of the best ones. The little dunce, the little imp, he's awesome because it gives you a book of knowledge, and that's awesome. Now, I just want you to click on this ditch one time, okay? Just click that ditch one time.
The what? What again?
See the ditch there?
Below us?
Just to the north, there's a ditch. Don't go through. You can, it's safe, but just click on it, okay?
Cross the wilderness grid ditch. If you go any further, okay. What we was talking about earlier about it being where other players can attack you.
So you can usually get two tiles, and you're pretty good. 2 tiles, 1, 2, yep. So the third tile, this is the third tile, I'm in danger. This tile here, I'm safe, okay? So these 1, 2 tiles are safe over the ditch. Okay. This third tile, I'm in danger instantly. But the players that can attack me are, oh no, my earbud's dying, I'm gonna have to switch, get the other one out. The players that can attack me are only my level, 1 above and 1 below. As I go deeper, 2 or 3 tiles deeper, the higher and lower the levels my level can attack me.
Wowza.
Only problem is, this used to be a multi-zone, so that it still is. Okay, so there's cross swords right below the wiki symbol and the little map. There's cross swords there. On my screen it's zoomed out, so if you closed your backpack, for example, I think it's crossing it out if you closed your backpack and your map, sorry.
Okay. Where is
Can you
this?
see there's like crosswords there, multiple combat zone.
Okay.
So that means if 1,000 players, 2,000 players can be on a server, okay? And there's one specific clan called ROT, R-O-T. In a members world, if you were to get into a multi-zone, they'll use types of ways to stall your character from animations and being able to move, teleport, all sorts of things. And they will drain all of your prayer, your protection spells to be able to protect any of your items. And they will drain you before they even kill you. They'll be doing all of this, and then once they're 100% sure that you've got no protections or anything left, they will kill you. And they could have up to 100+ people on one tile, on one square. Like, boom, I stand under you right now, this is a tile. It would be called a death dot, because 1,000 people can all spawn in right below your tile. You can't even right click and see everybody. You'll only see like 15 people, that's it. It'll just be disgusting.
Awesome.
You'll want to throw up. You do not want any part of it. It's got a death dot, but that is a tile where you are standing as a tile. Multiple people piling in one spot is a death dot. That is something you do not want to see.
Awesome.
So the wilderness is a scary place, my friend. It is a very scary place.
I can believe that.
So there's a canoe. See how it's got a canoe here? With an axe, and having an axe on you basically all the time, I chop down a tree, I can craft out a canoe, I can make a waka, which is the best one. It makes no difference which ones you get, but you get more XP for doing it. And then I could travel all the way down and upstream. I could go upstream one more time into the wilderness, or I could go downstream back to 𝓒𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓵. You can stop in between. There's one at the barbarian camp slightly down the stream, and I think there's one slightly in between in the middle. It's great transport for the free world. So getting your wood cutting up is a very valuable skill. Just like this little fairy ring here for the membership. You can do a quest and you can get a magical wooden diamond staff, and you can teleport through the fairy rings into just about every single location on the map with different codes, and they're all programmed, so once you've done them once, they're logged in, tells you the location every time and which ones are safe and which ones aren't. There's only like maybe 3 that are dangerous, and they'll prompt you. Really, 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 really cool. Really cool.
Nice.
Really, really, really good transport. This little shed will go into another time. There's some hill giants down there that are really cool to kill for free, especially with magic. But just because we're training, like, well, we're not focusing on like that sort of thing right now. We're like having another adventure. And now we're back. This is the barbarian camp.
Okay.
So this barbarian camp, we just did a lap around that whole riverside up through the Edville. We went to check out the wilderness to explore. This is the manor to the south. I'm not going to go any further. That's the manor to the south. You can see the fence there. If you have a look at your map, you'll see where we are. You could run down between the trees down that green path there, straight down to Draenor. We could run down the other side more to the east and head towards Fred's farm. You can see Fred's farm just down there towards 𝓒𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓵. And the windmill. Remember when we went to the windmill, we crafted the flour? Yep, so you could run down straight down to there. But we are going to carry on back over to the barrack. So this is where our adventures out of Lumbridge pretty much all well evolved around to, my friend.
Alrighty.
So this location from the barbarian camp, there was a canoe spot there that you can come to with your canoe, like I was just saying, we can make canoes. That little fence back here on the left is where we came through along the river talking about the ferry rings. We are now back at the Grand Exchange, where we can buy and sell stuff.
Okay.
So, we want to buy one orange dye. So just type in DYE and you'll get all the colours. We want to buy one blue dye. And we want to buy 3 goblin mail. So if you just type in goblin, it should come up instantly.
Okay.
Yeah, there must be a cap on 7,000 arrows or 6,000 arrows each day to buy or something, or every 6 hours or something, because you've only got 7,000 or 6,000 of each path. So it might be worth just collecting while you're there.
Of the 7,000 mithril.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can just stash them away and put them next to your other ones in the bank. If you've got one of the other one, or just put them next to your bows inside your bank.
They put the mail as a note.
That's okay. So you can like claim them unnoted and things from the collection box. So when you right click on the banker from this token, when you open the boxes, you can claim them noted and unnoted as well. And there's bankers and exchange people on both sides of the bank. It's 2 for 2 on both sides, which is really good. They've evened it all out, so it doesn't matter where you come in from or any camera angle you're at, you can always access, which is good. It's really, really nice. The way they've done it is, you know, user friendly.
Okay.
So what you want to do is you want to use the orange dye on one goblin mail, and you want to use the blue dye on the other.
Okay.
So if you left click everything, it should all work fine. Oh, perfect. Pretty sure that's the case. I'm pretty sure it's a blue one. If I'm wrong, hey, whatever. I'll teleport back and I'll come back. Actually, right now, on your right hand side of your screen, exchange, XP tracker, time tracking, high score, loot tracker, screen markers, calculator, notes, info. If you go to your quests, aha, there you go.
Quests.
You can like right click on the quest that you're reading for any quest, for example, and you can open the guide or a quick guide on those.
Okay.
But there's also your highlighted guides for when you use your rune light. So that I'll learn how to use before I try and teach you how to do something that I don't know how to do. But you can right click on those quests and you can pull up the wikis and the quick guides straight off the rip and just have them activated and see all the things you need. If you want to have a look at the Goblin Diplomacy quick guide, you should be able to see what colour vests, and I'm pretty sure blue was the exact one we needed. Orange, blue, and then a default one.
Alrighty. So
Yep, orange, blue, and 3 sets of dye. Perfect, yep. And we started the Dorks quest, so we needed 6 clay, didn't we? I'll pull that up right now. If you want to buy 6 clay,
Yeah, 6 clay, 4 copper ore, 2 iron ore.
if you want to buy each of those, just up price on everything.
You ready?
Because we're going to bang out those 2 quests in the same path. Because they're right next to each other. So we did 2 quests when we first loaded up the game the last time. We'd already completed 3 quests right now. And we're midway through another 3 quests right now. These guys with their bots, man. Lowest rates on the market and all this. You can mute them if you like, or you can turn public chat to friends only. You can right click on the public chat right there and you can put friends only. Boom. But then you have to remember that you won't see any other people typing except for you and I until you do that again. Same with private chat. You can have it on friends only, show friends only, so then the only people who can see you logged in. And now that, I think that is very important. You should have your private chat on friends only. Right click that tab, change to friends only. Then you've got clans and stuff as well. You can have all these chat channels, you can have your private chat channel and your clan chat channel, so you can have different types of chats going on. All sorts of different types of ways you can set up everything, dude. It's really, really cool. All your like HUDs and stuff, the way they're set up on your screen right now, you can change all of those. This is classic. The way we're playing right now is just classic. What you should do though is full screen your rune light.
Okay.
Because your backpack is always squishing like over your like minimap and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll just feel more like filled out, like you're playing a proper game. You know?
So do I need to worry about redeeming the notes of the other stuff, or I would be able to turn in the quests?
Leave them as of this moment, just for backpack space purposes. What we can do is we can probably stand up your backpack too, actually. If you want to bank, let's say, for example, axes, tinderbox, sword, pickaxes, and then you can drop 1 garlic. And also for Doric's quest, not Doric's quest. Which one?
And I only needed 1 garlic for the vampire quest, right?
Yes.
So I will deposit the other garlic for now. And deposit the amulet magic for now too.
Yeah. Let me do that again. I'm buying you a red berry pie and oops.
And deposit the mithril or arrows for now since we are using the bronze.
Yeah. They wanted to sell the red berry pie at market price for like $160, but I got it for 800 coins.
Nice.
So it goes to show you the price on certain items. You can't trust what the DE value might say as well. Just for example, yeah, 800 coins for a pie. It's crazy. So it might be somebody flipping. They might have a big business on it. They might have 1 billion coins set into flipping bloody red berry pies. I'm not even joking. Some people do stuff like that. They'll be purchasing on multiple other accounts the pies themselves for say 500 coins each. So that anybody trying to sell it for a standard GE price, they'll just instantly get it, and then they will be flipping it on for 800 on this one. Okay, so I've got a couple extra items for you. You're good to go. Okay, so we are looking directly north on the camera. So if we go east through this gate through here. So we came in through the south. If we go east through the gate here, this will take you back to the castle where we talked to Raldo, the librarian. The librarian. So you can go in from the back door out here. Instead of having to go back through the front door, there's a back door if you follow this round. All these people are chopping these yew trees because these are one of the best trees in the Freewood you can get. This is the best tree in the Freewood you can get. Level 60 wood cutting. Nice. Each tree usually takes like a solid.
So go ahead and talk to the librarian.
Testing.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but not connected.
I'm able to hear you.
Let me try again. 2 seconds. I'll see if my earbud connects again. Hello.
Hello.
Hearing. And why is it still connected? Thank you, connected. Thank you. My left earbud went flat, and now I'm using my right earbud.
Makes sense. It happens sometimes, especially for the wireless. That's why part.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah, that's why. I don't know why, but for me, I usually just keep using wired, even though I know that I can just recharge the wireless. I just haven't wanting to use wireless that often.
Yeah, I feel you. Question for you. If you can check your quest guide to the Knight's Sword, does it say to go talk to the dwarf?
I need to talk to Raldo first. So.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay, cool. I'm glad we came here. Okay. I was actually just about to dodge it because I felt like when we couldn't get the photo, we had to go straight to the dwarf. So this is good. I'm glad we came back.
Okay.
Perfect. Oh, that's worked out really good. Nice. We've just done like
right?
almost a full series of. No. Goes directly north. So if you just spin your camera directly north, and then you're good.
Okay.
So I'll wait here.
Need to remind myself to spin things around when I need to.
He's just through there, if you can already see it on your mini-map, hopefully.
Okay.
That's one of the best things I really like about this game, is being able to use the camera and the angles and the height, scrolling it in and out, things like that. Really like it. It's quite good. I'm just going through my settings now to see if there's anything I can change to make my one feel nicer, because I know there's a couple of things in Moonlight.
There's the library.
Hello there.
What do you know about Kano doors? Kando. Give them swag. Breadberry pie. Hungarian Southern Peninsula. So we need to get red berry pies. Dum, 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 dum.
So I'm still at the front of the gate. I haven't gone anywhere. I've stayed exactly where you left me.
No worries. I just was reading through things.
I wasn't trying to run away from you or anything. I was just going through these settings while you talk to the dude.
No worries.
So I've got to ask: are you using a keyboard or are you using like a laptop?
I have a laptop.
Okay. On your laptop, do you have F keys? Because my laptop does not.
Yeah, mine has F keys. I just don't use them that often.
For this game, you can use your F keys as hotkeys, and they all have their own binds, just by default, which is classic. But then you can find any key you like on this whole keyboard.
Okay.
To those. So hotkeys are really, really, really good, especially for PvP or PvE. Bossing without hotkeys, unless you're a super good player with a mouse and you're into click-intensive games.
Okay.
Without hotkeys, a lot of those bosses would be probably near impossible.
Okay.
So hotkeys are a big part of RuneScape, especially on the PvP, PvE. It helps for everything else, but PvP, V, and PvE, pretty much. If you're not using them, it's going to be something that isn't going to be easy to master, or you can always do it, but you're not going to be able to do it at the best level that you possibly can and above sort of the tech manipulation ways you play the game. Being able to do all the extra stuff with the hotkeys when you're doing bosses is amazing. I can't exaggerate. It's absolutely amazing. So there's a fella here called Dr. Harlow. I want to talk to my guy.
Okay. Bring me a drink, please. Morgan needs your help.
Morgan, you say?
This village is being terrorized by a vampire. He told me to ask you about stop it.
Buy me a beer. Then I'll teach you what you need to know.
But this is your friend Morgan we're talking about.
Buy me a drink anyway.
So talk to the bartender. I guess, without looking at the quest.
What can I do you for?
A glass of your finest wine, please.
No problem. I'll be 2 coins. Buy me a drink. Cheers, matey.
So tell me how to kill vampires then.
Yeesh, vampire. I was very good at them once. Well, you're gonna need a steak, otherwise just regenerate. Yes, you must have a steak to fish it off. I just happen to have one with me. You'll need a hammer as well to drive it properly. Your everyday general store hammer will do. One last thing, it's wise to carry garlic with you. Are somewhat weakened if they smell garlic. Morgan, it's like garlic. You should try it at his house. But remember, a vampire is still dangerous, so thank you very much.
He's giving you a steak.
Yep.
Okay, now, if you'd like to follow me, we're going to quickly grab you a hammer. Do not believe you can use the steak without the hammer. You could be wrong, but it was something I had to do.
Yeah, I was saying that I would need it, so I might go to if.
What you could do, trade me. Give me the ores, the clay, the iron, and the copper.
Okay. Not sure why it's not going to the thing. Because I'm doing offer all and it's not doing anything.
Did you see my bars pop up and stuff?
Yeah, I saw bars and then...
You can't trade me?
Hold on. Let me see if
If I just left click offer, just click, click, click. I think. That's so weird. Try again.
Maybe you try me to see what happens.
Do any prompts or anything actually that you can do? Nothing. That's so strange. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just go to the bank then.
I just not sure why it's not doing that.
Well, do you know what? Let's go have a look and see if we've got a hammer in the bank. Let's just go see. Okay?
Okay.
Let's just go see. We don't need the hammer right this second. I'm gonna try and wear my right earbud in my left ear. Hopefully it sounds okay. If it sounds weird, I'll swap it back.
I could understand that.
Okay, so just have a look, see if you've got a hammer. I think I've got a spare hammer if you don't. Yeah, I got 2 hammers.
Pink. Doesn't look like I have a hammer. So I'll just drop off one of the tinderbox for now since I haven't needed it yet.
Yeah, cool. Yep.
And that way we have a free spot for the hammer.
Done. And now we're basically going to reverse track everywhere we've gone.
Okay. Just weird that
I'm going to get you potentially whatever I can for food. Here we go. I'm going to get you these. I'm going to hold on to them so you don't have to worry about them.
I understand that. I just still don't understand why I wasn't able to trade you. I'll have to figure that out at some point.
It might be something to do with the free accounts, brand new accounts. Okay, it might be something to do with that because it's an anti-botting type mechanism. Because you're a new profile, you haven't played so many hours. I'm not 100%. There's stuff like that in the game. There's 100% stuff to try and slow down bot methods because there's always going to be new bots and more bots.
Makes sense.
They do wipes at least once a month. They nuke bots, and then like once a year or like every 6 months or something, they do big nukes to get rid of more. But there will always be more, dude. They'll always come back. And it's just, it'll forever be a battle. There'll always be a losing end of it. You know, no matter how much effort they put into it.
Yeah.
They spend more money and effort into it every year, probably. So we're doing a reverse loop right now.
Makes sense.
We are going to do the goblin camp in dark. So we're going to go to dark first, get rid of all the ore, then it'll clean up your backpack. Yeah, if we weren't to go down this step right here, we'd get stuck on the top lip and we wouldn't be able to get me down. We have to go around again. Couple little things like that that you just wouldn't know without getting stuck around there and being like, man, I just came off that way, I'm gonna run left. I'm hoping that they bring the rest back into the game. you could rest, which was like a sitting position, and it put your run back like 4 times. And so you could be resting for say 20 seconds and restore half of your run instantly, and then carry on like normal.
Hey, talk to Doric. Have you got my materials yet, traveler? I have everything you need. Many thanks. Last time here.
Quest point, 1300 mining experience, 180 coins, and use of Doric anvils. Mining is now 11. We can use the black pickaxes now. That's better than steel, if I remember what you said to me before.
Damn, it gave you that much already. What did you say? It was 10 mining.
That was like 1300 and I got to level 11 mining. And I think I was...
That's really good.
I think I was 2 or 3 before.
They must have boosted the amount of XP you get, because you only used to get like 8 mining or something before. They must have boosted the amounts. I'm pretty sure they did actually. They boosted the amounts of XP you get across various quests. Various, however you like to say it, where you are in the world right now.
Alrighty.
So, you are about to do some fashion escape. I'll let you lock in. I'll go on mute.
Alrighty.
We should wear green armor. Green armor, you stupid. You stupid. You only stupid goblins think red armor is better. No, they don't. Me think red armor better. That because you're stupid. Me not stupid. Then why not like green armor? Because red armor better.
I keep losing voices.
Only stupid goblin thinks that. You stupid.
I have some orange armor here.
Yes, your wolf face. Put this armor on.
What do you think?
No, I don't like it that much. It clashes with skin color. We need darker color, like blue. Yeah, blue might be. Human, get us blue armor. Red armor best. No, it has to be green. Go away, human. We're busy.
I have some blue armor here.
Redfoot. Yes, General What face? Put on this armor. What do you think? That's not right. Not color at all. Goblins wear dark earth colors like brown. Yeah, brown might be good. Human, get us brown armor. But I thought brown was the armor you were changing from. Never mind. Anything's worth a try. All goblins should wear red armor. No, not red. Red armor makes you look fat. Everything you make you look fat. Shut up, Patty. Shut up. Even this human think you look fat, don't you, human?
I'll leave it to you. Oh, I have to say something. I have some brown armor here.
Grubfoot. Yes, John Warface. Put this armor on.
What do you think?
That color quite nice. Me can see myself wearing that. It's a deal then. Ground armor it is. Thank you for sorting out this human. You have a reward now.
Thanks, I think. We got 5 quest points, 200 crafting XP, and a gold bar to boot. Crafting is level 5. And we can craft gold rings. And members can craft birdhouses.
Birdhouses are really good. Birdhouses are really good. You can do a birdhouse run every 45 minutes, and it takes less than 3 minutes if you've got the teleports and accesses and stuff like that. It takes like literally 90 seconds to do all 4 birdhouses, and it's the profit is amazing. Profit is so good, dude. You wouldn't believe how good it is. It's
Nice.
wow. Yeah, very good. Very good. So you can run around, do your activities, sort of in between tasks and things like that. You just go do a birdhouse run. I used to just do it every single morning I woke up. I'd go get everything ready and then go get the car warm or whatever. I'd go do my birdhouse run. Boom. And then every time before I go to sleep, I'd go do a birdhouse run. Or every time I got home from work, birdhouse run. It was great. Worked really well. So what we're going to do is, instead of going through Falador, we're going to go right past it.
Alright.
To the manor. I'm going to save your run and mine alike. It's my stream. Oh, my stream was like 20 seconds behind. God damn it.
It happens. Especially with how I've had 2 like spikes now. That feels like every time I get a like spike on my playback, it's 10 to 20 seconds each time. When I look at it from my phone, my computer, I mean not computer, when I look at it from my iPad.
So I've just traded you.
Okay.
I'm going to give you lobsters. Now these lobsters heal 12 health each, okay?
Okay.
Your total 15 health?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So they can nearly heal your whole health with 1 food, okay?
Okay.
Your run is on. Perfect. Okay, cool. So when we get to a certain point, I'm going to run, so your character stays with me, and hopefully the trees don't hurt you too much. And then if we do, we'll worry about it when we get inside, because they should not kill you, but I'm not going to run until we get to the park. Now, we're going to go down into the bottom, into the basement of this haunted mansion, and there's going to be a vampire. What we're going to do... Run you straight through here. You want to go through this open actually. What we're going to go do is we're going to scan it out before you open the coffin down there, okay?
Okay.
Just so we can talk over some strategy. So you want to come through. It's all a haunted house, so they all shut doors and furniture moves and... Excuse me.
No worries.
So just over the side. Yep, perfect. And then we're going to come around here. So once you go in through that big front door, I just need you to know the only way out of this place is out this door through this kitchen out here as well, okay? You can go out through the kitchen and you can run round back to the front and out through the gate. You can't go out the back. It has to be out the front.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to go downstairs and it's safe. You can walk on the candles, your character will be like, but there's nothing going wrong, okay? I'm standing on the candles and my character's freaking out, but I'm not getting hurt at all.
Okay.
Excuse me. Now, just like last time, okay? We're going to do the same sort of strategy we did the time before.
Okay.
Where I stood between you and the skeleton.
Okay.
I'm going to do it for the vampire. So when you start this, what you're going to do is you're going to open up that coffin and you're going to run back towards these stairs, okay? And you're going to run down, say, this side, for example. Use this side. You're going to run back here. And you are going to shoot past me and kill him. And I'm going to body block him.
Okay.
Okay. Now, for whatever reason, I can't body block him. And for some reason, he phases past me. Just go up the stairs, okay? Walk up the stairs.
Okay.
Now, go to your swords for your combat style, and I want you to put on Fire Strike.
Fast what again?
Fire Strike
Oh, Fire Strike.
instead of the Water Strike.
Okay.
And then for the settings,
Settings.
NPC attack options, left click were available. So then you can click on the guy one time without having to right click and think about it. You can click on one time and it should attack straight away.
Okay.
Excuse me, jeez Louise. Okay, so do you want to do a quick practice before you open the coffin? So you'd be up here, you would open, and then you would run down there. But I have to stay out of your way until you've opened the coffin, so then I don't phase through you, you don't phase through me, for example. Okay, so you don't go up the stairs unless you get attacked, right? If he, for some reason, phases through me to attack you, go up the stairs, okay?
Okay.
So you want to go up to that coffin, get ready to press it, don't do it yet, just get ready to press it, and then run down to there, and then I'm going to body block you and you're going to shoot past me, okay?
Okay.
Those candles say ouch when you walk on it, but it doesn't hurt you. You're not getting hurt.
Okay.
So I can walk on this one, my character's not getting hurt, but it says, oh, ooh, ah.
Alrighty.
Okay, so the moment you press that, you want to count me in and press it, and then go to your spot, and I'll body block you, okay?
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Run, run, run.
It's not letting me yet.
Okay, go up the stairs. Cool. Yep, just go up the stairs, it'll be okay.
Okay.
Now you can come down, he's gone. Eat a lobster so you're full health again.
Okay.
Because the thing about him, he's a vampire. Every time he hits you, he heals. So even if you're doing damage to him, he's going to be healing. So it's just like a weird battle.
Okay.
So what we'll do this time is when you open the coffin, run to this end, okay?
Okay.
And hide behind the coffin. Then I'm going to come and body block because he should hopefully get stuck there.
Okay.
If he, for whatever reason, keeps pushing you and I can't stop him, and he keeps moving, come down to this side, okay? Keep moving around at the top, sorry, rotate around anti-clockwise, come around the top here, and come straight down, and then I'll body block you there, alright?
Alrighty.
I'm gonna stay out of your way on this side, so you can try and open up the coffin and stop him there, and then I can hopefully body block him here. If he doesn't, I'm going to body block you next to the stairs on the other side, okay? So we're going to do a reverse question mark, basically.
Alrighty.
Okay, and you spam above the coffin, and I'm going to move up to you. Look at that.
Okay.
Look at that. So now you can stand perfect. Look at that. He killed him just about once. 9 is half of his life.
No love black. Just unlocked.
Okay, so when his health is very red bar, you can click on the spike in your backpack.
Spike.
Yep.
Oh. I don't know if I needed the spike or not. Because I clicked it, but then nothing. I don't know if I didn't even use the hammer.
Usually you'd stay like on a red bar health or one little tiny little green dot at the start, like a millimeter, and then you'd have to use the stake on him. So that's easier. That's cool. Awesome.
You just
Look
advanced
at that.
attack level. Your attack level is now 21.
Yeah, you can wield mithril items. You could use a mithril sword, scimitar, any sort of weapon, or pickaxes and axes.
Okay.
Alright, let's get out of this crazy place. The easy option, honestly, is to teleport, but we are going to go see the dwarf about a dog. We're not, we're going to go see him about a sword. You have to go through the door yourself, sorry, it won't. It's like one of those third-person type things. I want to walk through so you don't get caught on the trees, and then when we get to the pathway, I'll run.
Alright, do we have a little bit of time? I need to quickly do something real quick.
Of course. I'll get us out of this dangerous spot, and then I'll focus where we go. You
Alrighty.
just do what you have to do. You following me, you're safe.
Okay.
Excuse me, chat, so sorry. And it is city call. Excuse me, chat. Sorry, sorry. My best to try and cover it from the mic. Not got quick access to the mute button. It's really awkward. I'm not used to this. I couldn't get my headset to it today. Excuse me. Chat, so if you just tuned in and you're wondering what's going on, We're playing old school RuneScape. We're playing the free server. We've gone on an adventure. We've trained up some magic so that we can kill some of the things that are potentially going to attack us. And we have also done, geez Louise, we've done like 5 quests today, which is really good. Chopping up some XPs. And now we're about to do one of the biggest XP quests in the free server aside from Dragonslayer. This is a Night Sword, which should get Rhypi from level 1 to potentially level 30 smithing. Roughly 29-30 smithing right off the rip. Without even having to ever smith or mine ore in his entire RuneScape career. Which saves hours upon hours of progress. And it's a huge curve. He's being disconnected because he has to do something. But he will be back. While he is gone, I'm going to go pick him up a pickaxe because I forgot that this is actually something I need to get. I'm going to even grab my one just in case I can do it. I can just give it to him, which would be cool.
I am back, sorry about the delay.
Absolutely fine. I tried to talk to chat real quick while I was waiting for you to return. Tried to pull them in, anybody who might have been catching up or just tuning into the series. I've disappeared. I've left you next to the dwarf you need to talk to. I've just gone to go pick up an item for you because I completely forgot about the ore that we had to go get, and I'm not sure if it's tradable.
Makes sense. Are you in Kando Dwarf? I need a special sword. I don't talk about that sort of thing anymore. I'm getting old. I'll come back another time. Oh, do we need the red berry pie first?
I do have it. Sorry, I was meant to give that to you, but you'd logged out, so I tried to just hustle my butt off and go get it real quick. So he won't talk to you unless you got that pie?
What happened?
I should have suspected. He won't talk to you unless you've got the pie? I should have suspected.
Yeah, because I just remembered that being something that they talked about on the quest line.
So because I have teleports, was one of the reasons why I went to go do all of this while you were gone.
Okay.
And I almost forgot one of the items, because I don't believe that the blurite is tradable. I do not believe. I usually always have a thing of blurite in my bank too. Let me have a look. No, I do not. Let me search. No, I don't do that. It's fine. I'm on the way. So I'm in Falador right now, so I'm actually very close. I'm bringing you a black pickaxe for the best possible actual pick you can use for this meaning moment, even though you already have one.
Alright.
so you didn't have to come out and try and find one. And I bought myself a pickaxe just in case I could mine it for you, in case you hadn't made it back. And I'd go try and just grab it and see if I can give it to you, but it's all good. I've got you 2 iron bars for him to smith the hilt, but I believe he's going to ask you to get a photo of this damn sword. So we're going to have to do a little bit of an adventure. I think it's going to be a walk back to 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵, then a walk back to him once you have the items agreed. Which is fine, because I believe we have to smith this fluorite bar. What we're going to do is I'm right here, my friend.
You ready?
One, 2, 3, 4. So you can now drop your iron pickaxe.
You ready?
Even though we'd paid like 2,000 coins for it. It was worth like 200 coins. If you go to the right shop, it's worth like 50 coins. So, let's see what he does.
Talking to. Would you like a red berry pie? Eyes lit up. I never say no to a red berry pie. Me and Kendo Doors love them. They're great. That's his stomach. By goddess. That was goodbye. Anyone who can make pie like that has got to be alright. Can you help make a special sword for me? Well, after bringing me my favorite food, I guess I should give it a go. What sort of sword is it? I need you to make a sword for one of 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵's knights. He had one which was passed down through 5 generations, but his squire has lost it. So we need an identical one to replace it. A knight's sword, eh? Well, I need to know exactly how it looked before I could make a new one. All the Valerian knights used to have swords with unique designs according to their positions. Could you bring me a picture or something? I'll go ahead and go and ask his squire and see if I can find one. Bum 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 bum.
Okay. Now, excuse me. I'm
No
just
worries.
trying to have a jump on the bar really quickly. Before you go down here, there's going to be hobgoblins, pirates, frost warriors, and frost giants. They're the scary guys. I'm going to do my best to attack them so that they're drawn to me. So then you can walk right past them. Mine the fluorite ore. Only need one.
Okay.
Run back the way we came. You've got lobsters. If you get hit by anything,
Immediately eat one.
just eat the lobster, okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We're gonna go down. Now, my goal is I'm going to face tank a lot of what's going on here. Usually there's hobgoblins here, so I'm actually surprised. And they added so many caverns. None of these caverns existed before. They changed how it all looks too. This is crazy. No stepping stones. Nuts. Okay. Okay, so this is the little pirate cove. We want to run straight through this. You've got your run turned on.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. We're going straight through. So taking the hobgoblins out. Oh no, there's hobgoblins in here. Oh wow. Run straight through.
Right now,
Straight through.
no one has tried to attack me yet.
Oops, sorry, the other way. The other way.
Sorry.
Coming to me.
Coming.
You could. so nothing's attacked you, which is good.
Oh, there's the first one.
Murphy's Law. So I'm going to attack him, so he shouldn't attack you. Now, we're going to go through the ice, okay? So go straight up to the entrance of that ice.
Okay.
Okay. Now then, we're going to pause just here. Look at this guy killing ice warriors with his fire strikes. Okay, so I'm going to attack this one here, so he gets off of you, and then there's a blue rock behind him. Run past and grab the blue rock, mine it. Perfect. Now come back the way you came.
Okay.
And we're out of here.
Okay.
Now I'm going to do the same thing again. I'm going to body block. Run straight through. And go straight through again. Can't really make you follow me through all of this just because of the type of pathing.
No worries.
Perfect. That's it. That's the dangerous stuff done. There's a couple of other quests and things that are a little bit risky, but that's the dangerous stuff done for what we're doing.
Understand that?
Okay, so we'll go up, and then if you want to follow me, I'll just go on mute again while I chop my bar away while we go for a little walk.
Alrighty.
You want to do anything? We've got a little walk.
Good for now. But hopefully everyone's doing well on stream. Thank you for the 5 of you guys still here. Hope everyone's doing well as we're exploring old school RuneScape and understanding the game that RaNCiiD really enjoys. That I want to make sure that I give the game justice of what it strives for and stuff like that. Especially RaNCiiD's able to talk about how things have changed, like how you guys usually hear me talk about with World of Warcraft. So I always appreciate being able to bring someone that knows more about a game, because not all the time you can say that. Salve, Jonas, obrigado. I hope everyone's doing well. At some point, still need to figure out why I'm not able to be in many people's streams without it acting up on me. That part I still need to try to figure it out, what's going on there. So I've done everything I can with that. That still doesn't make sense to me, but it happens. The good news is at least somewhat fixed itself, but can't promise for long. But I hope everyone's doing well.
Dude. So, remember how we went up and we got the photo from the cabinet upstairs before?
I think so.
If you want to go up through those couple of doors through this way,
Okay.
and then there's the ladder,
Okay.
and I'll wait down here again, and then there is the cabinet or cupboard in the back of the room, and if you search that now, it should work. If it doesn't, I've skipped a step, and for some reason we have to talk to the squire, but you should be able to, once you talk to the dwarf, it should skip that.
need to talk to the squire first.
Shit, sorry, dude.
No worries. I just need to remember where the squire is.
If I could, he's back down here with me in the courtyard.
Okay.
If I can learn how to use the quest guide helper, it will help a lot. Excuse me. No, it doesn't. God damn. Okay, glad we got through that one together. It's a rough ride, man.
So, I found that I killed my door. I need a picture of this sword before it was me. Why is there an imp in the castle? It's by the map table. Maybe he's trying to steal the codes.
Yeah, little Zamorak spy. And it's really cool too, because when you start getting into like the stories and the lore of the game, it starts becoming more than just Zamorak and Saradomin battling and Guthick's being in the middle. It ends up being the Goblin King, like the Goblin.
Hey, what?
gods.
Just what are you think you are doing? Stay out of my cupboard.
That's a new one.
Talk to him. Hello.
Hey, traveler. Can I just? What? Marion. Oh!
Thank you for subscribing, Sugma. Welcome in.
Yo! Let's go, Sugma.
Oh, I got something. Drunken Dwarf. Should I talk to it?
Yeah, he'll give you a beer and a kebab. He's a nice guy.
Okay.
So it's your first random event, huh?
Hurry. Okay. Okay. Found the portrait with.
Let's go. So I'm still in the courtyard, I haven't gone anywhere.
It's just one of those cases. I'm just like, after. I'm like, I don't know if I'm distracting well enough or not.
I think you've changed a lot of how the quests are and everything. And I've done them recently. I did like 150 something quest points worth of quests on my Iron Man, on my phone, mobile Iron Man.
Nice.
So I had to do everything and get all the resources myself. I couldn't just go to the Grand Exchange and purchase them.
Right.
I had to go farm and look for all the items myself around the whole map, do it without trading any other players, etc. All on my phone, with no guides and helpers and tools and rune lights and stuff.
Right.
So I've done quite well on that account, but the reason I'm not on that account is because I can't help you like I can with this account, which is the one I made in 2013 when this mode was reintroduced.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I'm. Like I told you before, I didn't want it to be that I messed up anything for you.
No, you're good. The last time that I truly played this account was probably 2014, like properly playing this account, like to level and progress this account. I hadn't played it since that time when I'd actually like settled. I played it legit the first month, like 18 hours a day. No joke. I was falling asleep in my chair Wake up, log back in, play again until I fall asleep again. Alright, okay. Fall asleep again and go back to bed. Yeah, bedtime now. So I loved it. That first month, you just about couldn't get me off of it. Eat, sleep, poop, Runescape.
Just tells you how much you enjoy it, and that's why I enjoy making, and why I want to do these kind of streams, being able to slowly bring people on that has a passion for a game that I want them to hear, not just from someone who does know the game.
When you're playing it still 20 something years later, it shows the longevity of that type of game.
Right. That's why, like, for me, like, when I play, for example, any of the Heroes Magic game, even, that I enjoy being able to talk about what I know about the game, because not everyone
Shivers, I saw you run out of energy back there. I'm going to pause it, come back to you real quick so you don't get trapped, and there you go, we're back on track again.
Yeah, it's just, I lost lost all the stamina.
No, it was because you were going up and down the stairs. If I told you to talk to the squire first, you'd still have another 20% energy or something. We probably would have got to the dwarf before you had to, Do you know what we haven't done?
What?
Because I'm a potato.
I'm guessing start a quest that's related to the ore that you had me get.
Your smithing levels 1?
Oh. You want me to chop down the tree?
No. Your smithing level, is it 1? If you look at your skill page, your smithing level, have you got 1 smithing?
1 for what again?
Smithing?
Smithing, yeah.
Try and trade me. Can you trade me the 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓱𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵?
Okay.
It won't let you all it. Even after I traded before, I wouldn't let you trade me stuff anyway, so I'm not surprised. Okay. Slight miscalculation, my friend. Jinkies. I didn't really think about this. That's absolutely fine. So, apparently, you need 8 smithing to smelt 𝓒𝓸𝓵 ore. I didn't know that. I don't know if that's changed, or if that... I always thought you could do it with 1 smithing. So that's blowing my mind, man. Blowing my mind.
So it might be that I need to deposit the lobsters for a little bit.
It's only a small hiccup. That's fine. What we can do. Done that. Very cool. We've explored the map. The only place we haven't been is 𝓒𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓵 and the dwarf mines. There's a couple of new places that I haven't truly explored yet either. Which would be cool to do. I just want to get you familiar with what we've got.
Makes sense.
Home teleport. Hit your home teleport on your magic.
Alright.
We're gonna get out of here. Yeah. That way we can save all the run and all that sort of stuff too. You just go straight to Lumbridge, go up the castle. So I'll just head up there now. I'm gonna go up to the top of the castle. Okay. So, what I want you to do is bank everything, but make sure you've got your book equipped on your, like, say, keep your armor on and stuff like that, your staff and that.
Okay.
Bank everything except for the hammer.
Oh, of course, the one thing I asked down. Which one?
Yeah, that'd be right. Get the hammer.
Including the iron ore that iron bars that you gave me earlier.
Chuck it all away. Just keep the hammer.
Okay.
Now you've got the book equipped, so you can teleport.
Well, once I... Do you want me to keep all the runes, or go ahead and deposit all the runes for now?
And keep everything. Yep. So the only thing in the 28 spots will be one hammer.
Okay. Downstairs.
So, no, before you go anywhere,
Oh, okay.
teleport to your magic book.
Oh, teleport magic book.
Then follow the road north into Barrack, up to the fountain. When you hit the south side of the fountain, and then you can come west, and you'll see me.
Okay.
Yep. Perfect, you're on the way. You're getting familiar quicker than I can ever remember me looking at the game. And those wizards always scared me, man. But just by doing these few like quests that give you so much XP, you can skip past hours of running the game. No joke, man. Like killing chickens to get 20 attack is a joke. You've got 20 attack, so now you could go kill chickens with your 𝓒𝓸𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓪𝓻𝓽𝓵 and 20 attack, be heaps more accurate and do say 3 damage per attack instead of 1 damage per attack, because you've got the strength of that weapon on top of your accuracy. When you get your strength up, you'll start hitting more numbers with your strength levels.
Makes sense.
Cool. Yeah, stuff like that, really, really cool. So I'm going to give you these.
Okay.
You're going to throw them in your bank, and then you're going to pull them out, withdraw all, so then it just fills up your whole backpack. So you've got 27 bronze bars in your backpack.
Okay.
So if you get your camera set up nice and right and zoomed out enough, you can bank that first person there, and then click this anvil here, because you've got the rooftops removed. You can click the anvil from the first bank. You can do it from any of them, but the first one's the least running, etc. You can click this first anvil here inside the shed, and you could click the first banker back to back without having to change your camera or anything if you've got it set up on the right angle.
Okay.
And this is one of the main anvils that people will use throughout the whole game. People will get 99 smithing on this anvil. So, you want to just make as many bronze daggers as you can until you level up, and then you want to make as many bronze axes as you can until you level up, and then you want to make as many bronze medium helms as you can, and so forth, and keep powering through. The next best thing: bronze maces, bronze helmets, bronze swords, bronze long swords, bronze full helms, bronze square shields. Every time you unlock a new level, do that next one. You keep smashing away. You'll chump XP like 300 bars. You're gonna get chomped up quick. And so people's progress in like videos and stuff like that, as they're playing this game right now, I'll be talking about like doing the quest, and we get, when it comes up, your reward and new UXPs. Simple crafting, we can make gold rings. Cool, gold rings. You know, and then you got to kill them. People took it, dude. People took it. I'm not joking. RuneScape's content, and with the low levels, so much dopamine because you're leveling so much so fast. It's a dopamine kick. Getting a fresh account, people speed run new accounts because that's so fun. There's so much to do, so many different ways to do it.
Yeah.
Especially with all the like members quests on top of everything, it just multiplies everything. And when you kill stuff on members, you're getting all sorts of different drop tabs. You're getting extra loot on all your loot. So it's like an incentive for people just to start brand new fresh accounts, even instantly members. But they'd obviously be experienced in the game. They wouldn't be doing that as a brand new player. That was a full inventory right there?
3 left, but I was trying to just...
Yeah, no, because each
because
you know,
I leveled
do that, for example.
3 different weapons, so I was...
Yo. So for example, right, each time you like go back, if you were going for like a level 70, you'd have to make, say, like, we'd have to make like 10,000 bars worth of arrowheads, which would give you like 100,000, or sorry, 150,000 arrowheads, because it's 15 per bar.
Mazza.
It'd be like the most like lucrative because you can use it for fletching and upgrade your fletching at the same time, and that's probably why myth arrows are so cheap, stuff like that. But you're getting max XP, and you're just doing 27 bars in one event of that item just over and over. So if you were to say only do 24 each time, and then you do that 100 times, well, you could have had an extra 3. You know what I mean? Like the amount of like time efficiency and like different ways you can. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's even a place called the Giant's Foundry now, and it's really cool. You can go in there and like use all your bars and stuff to create like these swords for the giants, which is off to the side of the desert that I showed you earlier. And they pay you out and reward you for these swords and axes and stuff that you make them, and you unlock different types of like molds and stuff to do more like perfect versions and stuff like that, spiky versions of it. They pay you out really, really well, and then you get all these extra rewards that you can put straight back into it. So you're like, you can use all of these helmets and stuff that you're getting now, put it straight back into that machine. All your random square shields and from killing monsters, and all your helmets and plate legs and stuff, everything you've ever gotten, you've smithed, killed from monsters and picked up just randomly, you could just put it straight back into this giant foundry and melt it back down to craft into swords for them. And you get paid for all of it. Every single thing that you make, you get paid. The better you make it, the better the quality, the more XP, the more pay you get. It's so cool, bro. It's actually such an amazing way of smithing now. And then there's another place which is a group activity where you can go smelting all your bars instead of the normal furnace at Edville. Like I said, it's the closest furnace in the game. This place is a group activity where people go around and they pump all the air vents, and they keep all the cycles running and repairing the vents. Like, there's all these different sorts of things that keep all of the lines working, the conveyor belts and the furnaces and stuff go.
Yeah.
And it's probably a big bot system that's got it on lock. They've probably just got bots that do it all the time. Just so then real players don't have to, but you could, because you get XP from it.
Right.
You can do it with your friends as a group activity, and all get in there and smelt bars together and get your smithing up together, like an Iron Man group, Iron Man mode. That's what's really, really fun about group Iron Man. All those sorts of activities, you have to do it yourself. You do it together with your friends and like actually experience like how it's meant to be played and stuff, rather than just like going in there smelting all these bars. But it's a really efficient way of doing it because you use half coal. So for steel bars it's 2 coal, 1 iron. At that place it's 1 coal, 1 iron. For metal bars it's 4 coals, 1 myth at that place, 2 coals, 1 myth. So you can imagine how quickly things get cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, the efficiency of doing stuff like that is phenomenal. Instead of having to have 4,000 coal to make 1,000 bars, you only need 2,000 coal. That is crazy. It's game changing right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why for me, that's always interesting. Like, no matter what game you're talking about, that how some games that people will buy so much for materials because they don't want to mine it themselves or whatnot.
And I can't smith all these bars for you because I get the XP. I want you to get all the XP. That's why I went and bought them for you. You know what I mean? It'd be pointless me doing it. It's
Right.
not progressing you. I mean, I could be doing it right now, leveling up my levels and stuff, but that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to help you and do your journey.
Alright, we're at spending level 11 now.
Also, question mark. Is that like the 3rd indent, 4th indent?
One more time.
Which inventory are you at? Your 4th inventory?
I think 4th or 5th because I'm now doing the ones that because I have 198 bronze bars left. Before.
Hell yeah! So yeah, we're doing like 4 inventories. 27 per inventory.
Yeah.
54, 108. Yep. So we only needed 8 to be able to smith that or smelt that ore.
So
Smelt.
So do I need to stop?
We can just to move on and keep the show rolling instead of doing the same thing.
You ready?
For sure. Or you could finish this inventory and then we could move on.
I understand that.
But always the higher stuff will give you more XP. And then, for example, a rune full helm will use 2 bars. A square shield will use 2 bars. A kite shield or a plate legs or a plate skirt will use 3 bars, and a plate body will use 5 bars. So crafting plate bodies, you can do a whole invent with 25 bars, craft 5 plate bodies and just get out of there. Boom, next 5 plates, boom, 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 next 5 plates, boom, boom, boom. Lucrative, you know? It's faster, quicker XP.
Makes sense.
But you have to be at the higher end of that level because it slowly goes from like 1 to 19 to get to the plate body, and then you have to be at 20 to get the iron dagger, and then 39 to make the iron plate body, you know? Like, it keeps like continue towards, so you get a little bit higher tier stuff each time.
Makes sense.
But that one quest alone will get you to 30, so you can already craft iron gear, which is really cool.
Alright, so besides the blower it, or what else would you recommend?
Iron bar.
Okay.
And then we can go for a walk.
So just the bar and ore?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just making sure I have everything.
You don't need any food or anything this time. You might not have any run energy left after that.
I turned it all off, so while I was
you
doing it, so I have 97 right now.
Did you stop? Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. That'll get us across there way quicker.
Yeah, that's why I turned it on once I realized he was trying to run.
So there's 2 ways we could have gone about this. We could have gone back to Lumbridge to use the furnace, or we go to 𝓒𝓸𝓵. I think 𝓒𝓸𝓵's closer. This fire pottery oven is not a furnace, unfortunately. Otherwise it would have been really handy.
Understand that.
Yeah. So I'm just going to click inside the 𝓒𝓸𝓵 walls because it's faster to go through this gate to the furnace than it would be to go the whole way around and get to the furnace. If we were members, we could jump over that wall right there with a grapple hook, with a crossbow and a mithril grapple. So you have to be like 55 smithing roughly to be able to craft that, something like that.
Okay.
57 was an odd number, yep. But there's like pathways like that, and you'd need say like 19 agility or like 5 agility or something to do, for example, that jump. Okay, so this is your furnace in 𝓒𝓸𝓵. 𝓒𝓸𝓵 is really good because it's got the mining guild and it's also got a furnace, and they're both in the same place. But their letdown is they don't have a anvil. Their anvil is down inside the mining guild, So to grab all your gears, head down to there, craft and come back. It is ridiculous. So the goal is you collect your ores, you smelt here, or you collect your ores, don't even smelt here. Take all your gear, you edge drill, smelt in Edgeville. Then, once you've smelted all your gear, then you go to Barrack, smelt in Barrack.
It's saying right now for me to unless I'm looking at it wrong, that when I put the blue ore in the furnace, it says member.
He wants it himself?
Member. It's popping up a member thing.
Dude, do you know what? Do you know what?
What?
Oh my god. I am a potato. We could have finished that quest. Potato.
So the
Potato.
was the ore not
If you get the
necessary?
photo, if you no, the ore's necessary. I don't think we needed 8 smithing. If you go get that photo.
Okay. So.
If you go get that photo, okay.
Okay. We'll do. Just the photo.
You got the 2 iron bars and the blue rat ore.
Yep.
Yeah. And we go talk to our dwarf friend, and it should say congratulations. Here's a sword, and you take it back to this guy. I'm not even joking right now. Oh my god! I thought he needed a bar, not the ore.
No worries.
Oh my god!
We got to talk about
we
the.
just did a smithing adventure.
Yeah, that was just one of the many tutorials that you're showing me that we can that because we've done many different ones so far.
Oh my god, dude, it's kind of funny. Can't lie.
It is.
We got all the way there too. We were just like one mini map tile over. Do you know what I mean? Like we moved the mini map over one more space. Like we were there.
It happens.
Like 50 in-game tiles away. Not even joking.
No worries. But
I've actually almost finished my second movie again for the second time from this dude, Settled. He's one of the biggest RuneScape content creators. He's got about 800,000 subscribers.
nice.
And he's done different game modes and challenges to himself within this game, and one of them was Tile Man, and he had to earn 1,000 in-game XP to earn 1 tile to move on. So we're walking across tiles constantly, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're standing on a tile, I'm standing on a tile. So if I moved to this tile, I'd have to earn 1,000 XP to be able to unlock that tile. So he started in Lumbridge where you spawn from Tutorial Island and waited for a rat to walk past him, then punched it. And then waited for like 14 seconds for its health to recover. So it's because it's got 2 health and it can't do damage to him. And then punched it again.
Mm-hmm.
And then waited 14 seconds for it to recover, and each time he does it, he gets 4 XP to his attack and 1, or you know, to his strength, but he was going for attack because he didn't want to get strong. And 1 XP to hit points. So he did this for about 4 hours before he unlocked his first tile he could move to for his challenge. And now he has 2 tiles that he can move on. We're walking across tiles constantly. We've used probably 5,000 tiles today running around all of this.
I can believe that.
It's a masochist style play that is hella good watch, dude, to understand how crazy the concept is and how much you have to earn just to be able to move a little bit like a Monopoly board and unlock these tiles, but then you've got them forever once you unlock. So good, man. It's a 12-hour movie. He's got 2 12-hour movies, and this is the second one.
This would have clued you in that you only needed the ore from the dialogue. Blue is useless for making actual weapons except crossbows, but I'll need some as decoration for the hilt. I just thought that you would laugh at hearing that part of the dialogue. That it commented about it being useless unless you're crafting crossbows. Okay, can you make the replacements for now?
are you? I'm right here. Thank you very much. Just remember to call in with some more pines sometime. Alrighty. Now back to the squire, most likely. Let me double check. Yep. Yep. Shall return it to the squire for my reward.
Oops.
But I know for me it's been weird for World of Warcraft wise, because I'm used to, from like when I'm on my mining characters, that I need to smelt something to be able to use it for some of the recipes, but now you don't even have to do that. For some of the newer expansions that you just have to use the ore, they don't require you to make it as a bar first, which is
okay, I see it.
Been weird to say the least when I've been trying to get used to some things again.
So it looks like your run was just about out, so I'm going to walk. And I've clicked inside the castle, so we've got some walking room. Once we get there, you'll be able to talk to the squire, and I'm going to call Mrs. PaGaN back.
Alrighty.
I'll be here in a...
Understand that.
Retrieve your sword for you. Thank you. I was seriously more. On up to
one quest point, 12,725 smithing XP. Wow! Spending level stout 30. We can make steel and steel daggers.
It's a huge XP jump though. It's amazing. Okay, so Mrs. and Mini PaGaN are heading on their way home as we speak.
Alright, if we need to wrap it up, we can.
I was just about to say, if you're interested, try and hit the home. No, we've got 6 minutes on the home score. Okay, that's fine. I can take you to potentially start a task if you are still streaming and wanting to carry on. I could show you that goblin hut using a little bit of range and leveling up some range. There's no way to boost that one in the free world without doing a quest and the members world type thing to skip past those levels.
I just need to pick up a bow first.
Yep. There's a little bank just here we're just about to get to. And I won't show you the dwarven mines because without those hit point levels, the king scorpions down there will hurt you. Normal scorpions, you should be fine. The king scorpions hit until you've got like a solid like 25 hit points or so. It's something you just want to try avoid for the minute.
Alrighty. And I'll just grab a regular short bow. Or
and then get yourself some arrows.
So I still have the 7,000 that I kept on my person.
Cool, that works. You won't be able to use the mithril ones with that regular short bow until you get a willow bow.
But the bronze ones should work, right?
Yep. And the goal would be use all the bronze ones until they run out, and hopefully by then you'll be at a maple bow easily. That should get you like 40 ranging with the amount of arrows you got without even having to pick any up whatsoever. Zero. The only thing that you could get that would give you benefits to your ranging to make it more accurate and stuff would be those leather armors. But to kill a cow, technically, would be hard unless you used your magic. I mean, I could just buy a whole leather kit for you right now, and I probably should have, just to give you more accuracy. Even we could get there, and I could just do it for quickly go get the kit for you. You know.
Makes sense.
What's the timer say? Timer says 4 minutes. That's okay. We'll go.
Okay. I just didn't want you to feel like you're rushing.
No. If I had leather in my own bank, I could just craft it in my own bank.
Makes sense.
But it's good now because the only things that, like, typically around this whole map that will attack you, I believe, would be the hobgoblins, because they're just in random places.
Yeah.
And the wizards. The only other place you'd be in danger is if you went down into any of sort of the cave system. Sometimes there's some higher level zombies, or there might be the lesser demons, like the one in the wizard's cage. There's some under the volcano on the 𝓒𝓵𝓵𝓭𝓮𝓵𝓵 Island, and they're away. They're not like there in your face when you jump down there, but there's some high level skeletons there. They're tucked away. Usually the higher level stuff's a little bit more tucked away so that people can't just fall into a hole and just die, sort of thing. That'd just be terrible.
Yeah.
Should have some run left though, hopefully.
Yep.
Did quite a restore there. Now, what you could do is we could try and flip the world. If you want to go world switcher real quick, and then go to world 430. See how that goes.
Okay.
Nice, perfect. It was a more populated world, but there was nobody here. The other world, there were people everywhere. You good? You alright?
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. I was used to the small screen, so they was all next to each other. The buttons when I last did it, sorry.
Nice, there you go.
Alright.
So if you start by shooting some chickens. Get rid of Fred so he's not in the way either. So if you stay out here and you shoot some chickens. I was hoping to try and get rid of Fred, but that's out. So they can't kill you, they can't do damage back. Probably best to get like 5 range here and shooting something that can't do damage to you. And then you can start doing 2s and 3s damage. Collect all the feathers, bury all the bones. Feathers pile, bones don't.
Okay.
I'm going to quickly go get you a little leather kit. Little stages of progress. And same with like your defense and your strength. We could basically power your account without ever having to kill a single thing with a sword and get you to a point in the game where you're comfortable. The Dragon Slayer quest, it gives you like 33 or 32 defense and like 30 strength right off the rip. 32 strength, 32 defense without ever having to use a sword. Nice. Which is really cool. It's really cool. So I'm just going to get you the ranging gear right now. Your game braces, quests, chat, stuff like that, even though we can craft it. Just to get a little bit more bonus so you're more accurate. And that means you're more likely to hit the higher number when you're not the higher number also.
Makes sense.
But save all your feathers. Save all your feathers because you can use them for fishing. It's really good fishing. You can catch trout and salmon, and trout and salmon are really easy to catch. And you can use them for good cooking recipe as well. And I can hear my pagan. So we want a leather the chat. Boom. Let's go 100 coins. Quick. And base. What do you call that? Call that a cowl. And of course, it's a good one. Cowl is the leather one, and of course, the good version. 100. With. He wants to sell one, so I'll buy it for 500 coins. How about that? 501, just to be cheeky. Damn, I charged 160 bucks for that. Highway robbery. Fuck from home. So good. Hey. Jumping off now, I'm just grabbing these couple items and giving them to Rhypi. He's shooting some chicken. Alright, so you'll be able to gear up and stash a couple of things away for another adventure.
Ready?
Hey dude. Where's Fox? I don't know. Where could I find it? I'm gonna give you this bundle here, right? I'm on my way to you right here. Don't want to let your chickens out. Do let the chickens out.
That's a good pencil.
Can I trade you the rabbit?
Put this
And
Oh,
I'll give you these bits and bobs.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. So this is at 40 range. This is at 20 range. And these are your default. You can wear them right now.
Okay.
There's also a hard leather body, but that's at level 10, and you'll be able to craft one of those from one of the cow leathers. You'll be able to tan it and craft one once we do a couple more of those and stuff. Even if you don't have it, it's not like it'd be like a too good bonus. But if you have a look at your stats, open up your character, have a look at all your stats. You look all nifty with your cape on. You got all your archery gear on now. You got a beast with your power amulet. Then a 5 ranging, you can use an oak bow. I think it's 5 ranging. You can use an oak bow, and that will be your best bow until Willow at 20.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Cool, man. I'll be on the stream. I'm gonna go start making some food, dude.
Alrighty.
Your pen.
Thanks for the game today, bro.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah, it was good, man. It's good. If you're keen, we'll try and do it again soon. I won't confirm right this second, but we'll be chat on Discord.
Right. Understand that.
Cool. Cool. Alright, man.
Alright.
Thanks for having me on, bro.
No problem. Thank you for
Talk to you in
being
the
here.
chat.
Alright.
Put your pencil.
Cool things. Later, man.
You do it.
Later.
See you, chat.
That was fun. Thank you, RaNCiiD, for explaining a lot of things. I know that I wouldn't know everything about the game. I appreciate you coming to explain a lot about the game and stuff like that. I have a feeling if it was just me, I may have not understood all of it, / realize how much I could buy and stuff like that. But I definitely appreciate it.
Thank you again, Rance. I can see myself joining RaNCiiD. We'll see. Yeah, how things go. Indeed, RaNCiiD. I can see that. Yeah. Indeed. Yes. Hey G-Rod, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, with what I said on Moolah's stream, just trying to make sure that I don't doubt myself. Yep. Yeah. I'm on PC eventually. I know a lot of people want me to have console, and why I have it on one of my donation goals eventually, if you read my description. But yeah, that's why I like showcasing a lot of different games. Serenity! Thank you for stopping by. All's well. So far, so good. RaNCiiD was on here most of the time and explain different things about the game, so if you ever was interested in the game, don't be afraid to rewatch this stream at some point if you want to hear more about the game. but yeah, and still trying to not doubt my ideas of what I want to do of other things in Serenity. But yeah, for me, I call him RaNCiiD because I met him and Mrs. PaGaN at the same time, so that's why I have different names for them. But I know not everyone does. But yeah. No worries. But it's just, for me, it's just the case that I know most people say PaGaN and Mrs. PaGaN. It's just, for me, I met Mrs. PaGaN on Omo stream, RaNCiiD on the OrangeStang stream, and then I met both of them in Sour stream, realizing that they was husband and wife. So I responded real quick of saying that RaNCiiD PaGaN was RaNCiiD, just to make it two different names for me. And the funny thing is, for me, it's like, I think I'm one of the, probably your few American friends, RaNCiiD, that call you RaNCiiD. It's just one of those interesting things to think about. But it's like a lot of people still are confused when I say that I'm from Texas, because I don't usually try to have the twang in my voice on a regular basis. It's just interesting to say the least. Just now it's level 7. don't worry about the chicken and eggs. Got it. I picked up all of them that I felt like that might have been useful. But I know you're wanting me to make sure I get good feathers. I just wasn't sure since it seemed like people was shoot. Shoot. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Why can I not remember what I'm trying to think is? Why can I not remember where it is? Oh, there it is. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, some coins. Alrighty. Oh no, if I die, I lose the cabbage cape. Oh, I don't need to worry about teleporting. Okay. Okay. East. Okay. Gonna do what you suggested one time. Hey, Demon, how you doing? Welcome in. Man, it seems like everyone's over here. No matter which server I go to. Level 9. Hey Hunter, how you doing? Welcome in. Things been going good for you, Hunter? Gosh, Hunter. It's going well. Oh no. Glad you're feeling well. I'm still looking for a full-time job, Hunter. But besides that, just trying to do what I can to have a good income for my family. I keep debating about different things. Right now, but earlier this week was crazy because I had to drive 6 hours to get to my aunt to help out with my mom. Yeah. Tanner. What's the mom I'm looking for the Tanner? Which should I make again? RaNCiiD. Soft or hard? Change this off. Just forgot. She get you reminding me. RaNCiiD. Yeah, guys. I would love to play more for you guys, but I am getting very tired. It's almost midnight my time, and in 10 hours I need to be ready for my Friday stream. So I'm sorry, guys. Would play more if I could. But I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Thank you once again to RaNCiiD PaGaN for stopping by his this stream. I appreciate it a lot. For those of you that haven't seen his channel, this is his channel. Channel where he does a lot of Call of Duty, but sometimes he plays other games as well on the live wise. That he's played Puzzle, he's played Spider-Man recently, and Shadow War, Marvel Rivals. At many different games, like me, who I like playing variety. He enjoys playing it as well. So I have to do a little bit because you gave so much information. I have to do something for you, RaNCiiD. But I appreciate all you guys stopping by to say the least. But I'm gonna see who I can raid for you guys. But hope everyone has a good morning, afternoon, and evening, depending on when you're watching the stream or video or reading my community posts. And members, please don't forget to vote for the member only poll that I posted yesterday. That the last time I checked, no one voted, so I'm just want to remind you guys that I'm thinking about trying to do it during one of the variety parts of the stream tomorrow. I'll be playing what was originally promised last Monday, but I couldn't do it due to me not being here at the main what I'm usually at. And then Monday I'm hoping to be able to do the winner of the poll of this weekend's poll. So just want to give you guys the heads up on that. But until next time, remember you got this. And just remember to breathe when you can. See you guys next time. Peace and volume warning as always. Guys, we're gonna raid someone I haven't raided in a little bit, which is Truth. So I hope you guys enjoyed what you see. If you enjoy what he does, feel free to leave a like for him. But hope everyone has a good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on when you're watching this video. Right now, when I looked, he was playing some DMZ or Call of Duty, I forget which offhand, and so I just clicked away from it. But remember, you got this, guys. Peace, and see you guys tomorrow when we do the Variety Sunday stream, starting with some Pokemon and ending with some World of Warcraft. But let's see what we play in between, shall we?